All right, looks like we're live. So, want to address one comment in the chat. Somebody asked me, why don't I debate Unnatural Vegan? Unnatural Vegan refuses to debate me. So I've challenged her to a debate multiple times. I challenged her to a debate in her comment section. She didn't respond. She was live just now. I think she might still be live. And I asked her directly, and she responded, and she said, nope, not debating. She also flat out admitted that she's worried about losing a debate. So that's why she doesn't debate. So she just recently made a ridiculous video about me that I wanted to respond to. And first thing, and this is relevant to the video and my criticisms that are going to be against her, she's not vegan. She does not believe that veganism is a moral obligation, and she also thinks it's morally acceptable to kill animals for garments, so like shoes or some other forms of clothing, and she also believes it's okay to kill and eat animals. And I'll prove it to you. So this video is 2-3 years old right now, but as far as I know, she still holds these beliefs, so I'm just going to assume, since this video is still up on her channel, she's never corrected this in any way or taken back her claims. I'm assuming she still believes this, and somebody in the chat right now actually just mentioned that they asked her during her live stream whether or not she thinks it's okay for vegans to cheat on their diet, eat animal products occasionally, and she said yes. So I'll play the clips, and you can see for yourself.
Even more important to recognize where we are at
I'll turn off 2x speed.
a given time and what we can really reasonably handle, no matter how silly it is. The reality is that, you know, for Kal-El, those little indulgences, the popcorn, the candy bars, just even though they seem so stupid to her and like, why can't she let them go? Just having those little moments where she can go, fuck it, I don't care right now, and she can just have a candy bar. That could be what's just kind of keeping her sane, keeping her grounded, and allowing her to be vegan the vast majority of the time. We all have the fuck it gene to some extent, right? Some more than others. And obviously, if you are someone who easily gets overwhelmed and someone who easily just goes, oh my God, I'm done, you know, it's probably going to be harder for you to adopt a big change like veganism. So knowing that about yourself, knowing kind of what your triggers are, so to speak, you know, knowing the situations where you tend to kind of feel overwhelmed and to really feel like that can help take the pressure off. So I think the big one for a lot of people is restaurants, right? Like dining out, that's where people just go, oh my God, it's frustrating. You feel like you have to dictate where you're going to eat. You feel like you're the center of attention type of thing. Everyone's looking at you like, oh, are you eating? Like, are you full with what you've got? You know, that sort of thing. Or people just like, what the hell, really? That's what you're eating? Like, it can be a real frustrating, even stressful experience for people. So I think knowing that about yourself and maybe just going, you know what? Maybe right now I don't worry about restaurants. Like, I'll just eat what I eat at restaurants, and I'm an at-home vegan, right? I think that would make veganism or vegetarianism or whatever a lot more palatable for people. And
so she thinks, okay, just a second.
You are a great man. Vegan 4L.
Well, thank you, Poop. Appreciate that. That means a lot coming from somebody named Poop, but thank you, dude. So, yeah, you heard it straight from the horse's mouth, not claiming she looks like a horse. That's just a saying, but, yeah, she does not believe that veganism is a moral obligation, which is completely against the ethical principles of veganism. If you don't think veganism is a moral obligation, then you're not vegan. She also thinks it's okay to murder animals just purely out of simple convenience. Like, oh, I don't want to inconvenience myself at a restaurant. It's kind of awkward when I'm the only one ordering a vegan meal. So, yeah, it's okay to murder animals, according to her. So keep that in mind. She thinks violence, like literally slitting an animal's throat open, committing a Holocaust on a mass scale, is morally acceptable, and we don't have any requirement to not
Would you rather be
partake in
forced
this.
to watch unnatural vegan videos every time you have sex, or be forced to listen to an ASMR track of Frank Tufano eating raw liver every time you have sex?
think I'd rather listen to the ASMR Frank Tufano track. It'd be a little less grating to my ears. Thanks for the donation, Slappy McPoopy Dick. So yeah, she does not believe veganism is a moral obligation, which is not a vegan position. That automatically disqualifies her from being vegan. She believes that it's ethical to murder animals and support a Holocaust. That's fine. So she's not vegan. She also made another statement about leather or other animal products used for garments.
Shoes, guys. I have been looking high and low for 5 years for good vegan shoes, and I have found very few pair.
Yeah, so this is something I've heard from so many people. I don't have any experience with it because I wear like garbage shoes from Target, so I don't have any experience like trying to buy like really nice, non-leather shoes. But again, I've heard it from so many vegans just really complaining about not being able to find good quality, like fake leather shoes, that it's obviously a problem. So yeah, I don't really see the issue with buying leather. I mean, you buy leather shoes, you keep them for a long time, right? They're supposed to last a long time. I don't really see the big issue with that. And of course, Kal-El, she's making an effort to buy something that doesn't have leather, and the only thing that does is like the little bottom of the boot. Who cares?
So she's also fine with slicing animals' throats open, cutting their skin off, and turning them into various garments like shoes. And then here in this video, she's whining and crying about me being rude. So to sum up this video, I'll just give you a quick synopsis or summary. She's upset that I said something that she didn't like. I was being overly rude, according to her. And based on that, she actually believes that I should have my YouTube channel taken down and I should get kicked off the internet. But here she is, literally supporting a Holocaust, claiming violence against innocent animals is acceptable. She's fine with slitting their throats open, chopping them up into little pieces, consuming their flesh, ripping off their skin, turning them into garments. So she's fine with a Holocaust. She's fine with horrific violence. But if you're rude, that's going too far. This is literally the South Park movie joke, where parents were freaking out that their kids were watching, smutty television where, characters were saying, fucking shit constantly, bad words, and then they go to war and commit horrible violence over it. Oink donated $2. What do you think of Cosmic Skeptic and his video on veganism about how a meat eater could be vegan by causing the least amount of harm possible? No. So I would argue, I guess supposedly you could. Yeah, I guess supposedly that would work. It depends on the context. I'd have to see the video, really. But yeah, it could go either way. Maybe it makes sense what he said, maybe it didn't. I'd have to see the video. But thanks for the donation, Oink. All right, so let's watch this nonsense.
So Vegan Gains has been banned again. Not really. He has unpublished all of the videos on his channel because he has gotten 2 strikes. 3 strikes and you're out. Your channel gets deleted. So why did he get those initial 2 strikes? He got the initial one seemingly after Greg Doucette made a video or series of videos. I'm not sure exactly the timeline, but it looks like a bunch of people went and flagged Richard's Vegan Gains after Greg brought to light this little stream. So during this stream, someone asked Richard about John Meadows. John Meadows died just recently. He had a pulmonary embolism. John Meadows famously said saturated fats from animal sources like tallow and ghee are good for your health. Is it ironic that he died from a heart problem? One risk factor for pulmonary embolism is heart disease, and John did have a heart attack, I believe, early last year. And yes, he did promote saturated fat. He was a bodybuilder. I don't know if he was still competing at the time, but he had a YouTube channel and would...
Okay, so here's one thing. She doesn't know why I got the strikes. She doesn't know when it happened or anything. So why wouldn't she have asked me? So the reason I got the 2 strikes is because Greg Doucette he made a video where he accidentally said the N-word. I made a joke about it where I uploaded a video where I repeated over and over again him saying the N-word, and then I got a strike for that. So basically, Greg can say the N-word, but I can't on my channel. That's what I got a strike for. And then the second strike was because I made a response to Alec and Kiri where I insulted his intelligence. I used a number of different adjectives that describe his lack of intelligence, and that's why I received the second strike. Had nothing to do with the John Meadows situation. So she doesn't know why I got the strike, but she's just assuming, well, why would you assume? Why wouldn't you just ask me? I have my email available on my YouTube channel page. So why wouldn't you have just messaged me and asked me? So all you want to do is stir up drama, controversy, lie, make up stories. You don't care about the truth. I've made videos where, I talked about some sensitive situations, like false rape accusations in the in these animal activism groups. Guess what I do? I email the people involved and ask to talk with them so I can get the full story. Why can't you do that? I had random people who don't have, a YouTube channel messaging me on my email asking why I got my channel taken down. Why can't you do the same thing? It makes no sense. So all you want to do is lie, come up with random fucking stories, stir up drama, controversy, and shit on vegan activists. That's all you do on your YouTube channel. You just shit on vegan activists so that you can appeal to your audience of carnists.
Would talk about like workouts and what to eat, supplements, all that sort of stuff. He has an article from a few years ago on T Nation about eating a saturated fat friendly diet, as he calls it, and he talks about the benefits of saturated fat and how it's been demonized, over the years by the medical establishment. So obviously this person is implying that the diet that John Meadows was promoting ultimately killed him. Obviously we don't know that for sure, but that is the context here. That's what Richard is responding to.
It's not ironic. It's like, okay, it's like somebody who has a fucking heroin addiction telling you, like, they're fine. It's not ironic. It's like, well, no shit, dumbass. That's what fucking happens.
So that was the first thing that Greg was.
So I actually made a video about this, and this is taken a bit out of context. I actually talked about, earlier on the stream, somebody asked me a similar question. And I never stated that John Meadows died because of his high saturated fat diet. I actually speculated it was because of COVID, and perhaps there were other reasons that, he had these issues. So he takes anabolic steroids, which promote platelet aggregation. It does make you more likely to develop a blood clot. And he got COVID, and it was actually determined that he got a heart attack initially because of COVID. So yeah, he was taking drugs that cause platelet aggregation and blood clots to form. He got a disease that causes platelet aggregation and causes blood clots to form, and then he got a heart attack, and then later on he died of, a similar thing, pulmonary embolism, blood clot formed, killed him. So I'm assuming it might have been from COVID again, or because of the drugs he was taking. Maybe there's genetic factors involved too. So this is taken a little out of context, but of course, Unnatural Vegan didn't do any research into this. So Jamet donated $2. There are lots of underrated vegan channels, while a lot of humdrum ones get too much attention. I won't say bullshit, just humdrum, because we're all in this together for the animals. Those underrated channels are on their way up, though. Hooray. Okay. Thank you for sharing that, Jamet. Appreciate the donation, dude.
Was responding to and felt the need, I guess, to make a video about this and to point out how callous Richard was being. Also to say that his little analogy with the heroin addict didn't make sense.
It's not like
it was like 3 a.m, and I don't know. Okay, I'm responding to things live. Whatever, I don't care.
like somebody who has a heroin addiction saying they're fine. Just because he consumes animal products doesn't mean it's like being a heroin addict. These are not...
I never even claimed eating animal products is like consuming heroin.
the same thing in the slightest.
That's not really what he's saying, because again, we're talking about someone who's not just eating animal products, but who was actually promoting a diet with 9 eggs a day, plus beef, plus turkey. I mean, it's very, very extreme eating. The vast majority of the people who eat animal products do not eat them in that way, do not eat that amount, nor do they believe that saturated fat is like good for you. Certainly the medical establishment does not believe that. So I think Richard's point was just that, yeah, if you eat a diet that is not healthy for your heart, it can't be that surprising when you end up having heart problems. So the same with a heroin addict. I think that's the point he was making.
Yeah,
a nicer
basically.
person would have said something like, hey man, let's not make fun of that. You know, he just died. He had a family. He had a relatively young child, and I'm sure lots of other people in his life who are really suffering right now and really, really upset. So
I have no moral obligation to be nice. I don't think being sensitive to people's, I don't know, emotions is, or not being sensitive to people's emotions is a rights violation, so I don't care.
like, you know, maybe don't do that. But it's Richard. It's we're not dealing with a nice person. This being the setup to me was
Like, it's funny how she says this when she's the one who literally flat out stated it's fine to commit a Holocaust, it's fine to murder animals, it's fine to slit their throats open, pay for them to be killed, get their skin ripped off. Are you a nice person, Unnatural Vegan, when you say, yeah, committing a Holocaust is fine? Like, who's worse here? Is me being a little insensitive and making, a joke like that worse than you literally stating committing a Holocaust is okay? Like, get real. I don't see how you could logically justify saying being rude is worse than saying, yeah, committing a Holocaust is fine. Like, that, I don't understand. You're not a nice person, Unnatural Vegan. If you're going to claim I'm not a nice person, you're a terrible person. I'm not the one going around saying it's okay to murder animals. John donated $2. He says she's got nice knickers. Well, okay, thank you for sharing that, John. Appreciate it.
was just like, of course this is something he would say. I mean, he said so much worse than this that I was just kind of surprised that, like, that's what this was all about.
You've literally stated committing a Holocaust is fine. Like, please, Unnatural V. Like, this is why she won't debate me. This is why she'll never debate anybody. How the hell could she justify this? Like, if she's going to complain about me being rude, how the hell do you justify what you said in this video, that it's okay to murder animals?
But it gets worse. In a follow-up stream, again, I'm not sure the exact timeline, Richard
Wasn't a follow-up stream, it was, or was it a follow-up stream? No, it was.
decided to just be even worse, just more Richard. Like, you know, the Richard we know and love not only made it clear that he does not care about John Meadows at all and is pretty much glad about what happened, but also went after his...
Why wouldn't I be? So John Meadows is an animal abuser. He pays for animals to get murdered. And on top of that, based on his own ethical views, he actually acknowledged that he was doing something horrible. He did a video with Generation Iron where he admitted he feels bad when he eats meat because he knows he's murdering animals. Why would I be sad if a person like that goes away? If somebody is knowingly and willingly committing animal abuse, why would I be upset if they're gone? That's just ridiculous. Why would I have any sensitivity towards that person? Would you feel bad if, like, a child rapist died? This doesn't make any sense to me. And again, like, she's complaining about what I'm saying here, but she literally stated in this video, it's okay to support a Holocaust. What sense does this make? How can she justify this? On the one hand, she's saying, I'm a terrible person because I hurt somebody's feelings, but here she's saying, oh yeah, committing violence on a mass scale, that's fine. So, like, again, the South Park joke, bad words are terrible, but violence is okay. John donated $2. He says, big boobs indeed. Yeah, I guess, but thanks for the donation, John.
child as well, criticizing the kid and John for having, I guess, uploaded a video of his son yo-yoing and, like, being really good at yo-yoing. Not that it matters.
Yeah, I'm just gonna skip this just because, terms of service reasons, who knows?
Why is this an issue for you? He just couldn't even understand why someone would be proud of their kid for learning something and doing it and, like, showing it.
Yeah, so Unnatural Vegan, people were complaining nonstop, whining incessantly about what I said about John Meadows. So as a form of dark humor, I just kept going more and more over the top to trigger people because I thought it was funny. I don't care about his kid. He can play with a yo-yo all he wants. I don't know why you're bringing this up. Who cares?
For the camera. Then he goes through like the kid's Instagram. It's creepy as shit, y'all. It's so...
Yeah, so John Meadows linked his son's Instagram on his YouTube channel. So if you want to blame anyone, why don't you blame John Meadows? I don't know what the hell you're calling creepy here. What is creepy? The kid uploaded yo-yo videos on his Instagram.
So creepy. He goes through this child who can't be more than 12, I would guess. Goes to his...
He's 13. John Meadows uploaded videos of his kids on his channel constantly. He literally linked his son's social media, Instagram, in his YouTube videos. Why would it be creepy for me to just, out of morbid curiosity, check out his son's Instagram? This is just an incredibly dishonest way of framing things.
His Instagram, finds a picture of the kid with a fish. He's been fishing and just starts talking about how the kid is awful for fishing, for doing something that he's been culturally conditioned to do that makes him a horrible human being.
So this argument doesn't make any sense. I've seen a lot of people bring this up. She's claiming that because this kid essentially had no choice, didn't have the agency to make, the sort of decision, that means if the kid were to do anything, he's not terrible for doing it. Like, I don't understand this argument. So my criticism of his kid, it was a descriptive claim. I was saying he's a terrible person for doing this. I don't see how, whether or not he has agency when he made that decision, I don't see how that's relevant. It's entirely possible that we live in a deterministic universe where nobody can make choices. Choice is just an illusion. Does that mean I wouldn't be able to make any sort of descriptive claim like this is a good person, this is a bad person? I don't see how this is any different than saying this is a good car, this is a bad car. Okay, well, the car can't decide whether or not it's reliable, fast, has a lot of horsepower, but I can make the descriptive claim about the car. I can do the same thing with a human being. I can say, because human being, has these properties or does these things, this human being is bad. So whether the kid had agency or not, whether or not we live in a deterministic universe, whether or not we have choice, whether or not our choices are influenced to some degree, whether or not he was forced to do something, that doesn't change the fact that my analysis of this person is it's a terrible person. If you are torturing and killing animals, whether it's your choice to do so or not, whether or not your decisions have been influenced or whatever, I don't see how that's relevant. So this is just a completely nonsensical argument. Big Titty Vince donated $2. Richard, you're looking really hunky today. Thank you. Now you know I'm usually Papa Bear, but if you get me drunk enough, I might let you traverse the chocolate trail. No thanks. Spent the day crunching some numbers and scrubbing the doo-doo stains out of my Hanes. Cheers. Hugs and kisses. Yeah, thanks for the offer, Big Titty Vince, but I think I will decline. But thanks, dude.
Yeah, it's Richard, it's peak Richard. The final thing, he's just like watching footage from John Meadows and again, stuff about his kid. It's just like ultra creepy. I guess that's what his streams are. It's like video games and then just looking for stuff to be mean about, I guess. But he watches a video.
Okay, UV, you literally make videos stating it's okay for people to torture and murder animals, and then you're telling me that you have moral issues with what I say on my streams? Like, have I ever made any streams where I said, yeah, it's okay to grab an innocent little animal, slice its throat open, cut it up into little pieces? Have I ever said that? No, you're the one saying these things. So are you worse than me? I'd have to be, right? Or you'd have to be.
From John, this was about a month or so ago, and he's talking about his supplement protocol, I guess, and it's just like a bunch of different stuff he's taking.
I feel
Yeah, so I laughed about him saying his heart feels good, and then he died soon after.
So like I said, the response from Greg from the original video, and then the response to this one.
So notice how she isn't making any kind of argument. She's just appealing to her audience's sensibilities. So what was wrong with anything that I said? My analysis of the situation was relatively accurate. John Meadows probably died to a combination of poor health decisions that he made on his part, the steroids, his terrible diet, along with him getting COVID. And my criticisms against his kid being an animal abuser, you haven't actually explained why I was wrong. The only thing you pointed out was you assumed that he didn't have any agency when he made these decisions to torture and murder animals. Well, I don't see how that matters. Like, what point are you trying to make? Okay, whether he has agency or not, that doesn't change the truthfulness of the claim. My analysis of whether or not he's a good or bad human being.
I'm not sure if it was in between the two or after the second one where people really started flagging Richard's stuff, and so he got a strike, and then he said he got another strike on his video responding to someone else, I believe. A few things I want to talk about, just some of the stuff that Greg says, some of his responses I find interesting I want to talk about, and also just in terms of canceling people and removing people from platforms like YouTube, and yeah, I think
she's pro-cancel culture.
This is the kind of thing that gives vegans a bad name.
Is it really, though? I feel like this is so over the top. Obviously, I am someone who has criticized vegans for doing things that I think people...
You're not vegan, so I don't take anything you have to say seriously when you criticize other vegans.
People will see as pretty heinous or pretty uninviting, and I think you do risk turning people off. That is certainly a concern of mine. I don't think anyone watched...
Yeah, so this is kind of besides the point, but what she's saying, you can turn people off of veganism if you're rude or extreme, that's just complete nonsense. So you turn vegan for the animals. You don't just say, I was going to go vegan, but you were rude to me. Like, that's just complete nonsense. So regardless of your method of activism, whether you're rude or extreme or hostile, that doesn't actually influence whether or not somebody's going to go vegan. If they're actually interested in the moral arguments, they'll go vegan. But if they're not, they're just not going to go vegan regardless of whether or not you're nice or really rude. You could argue that certain methods of activism are confusing. The message is kind of muddled. Maybe the argument doesn't come across well, and that would prevent somebody from going vegan just because they don't really understand you well. But yeah, this idea that you can be too rude and that will prevent somebody from going vegan, that's just complete nonsense.
Which is a grown man criticizing a child for yo-yoing and being pretty
Never criticized him for yo-yoing. I just made a fucking joke.
awesome at yo-yoing and goes, that's vegans, that's how they are. I can't go vegan because that's what happens. If someone responds like that, I feel like they're a lost cause. Like, they're never going to go vegan. They're always going to be that person that's like, well, if vegans were just nicer to me. So
she actually kind of agrees
they're
with me in that respect.
They're always going to be like that. They have no intention of going vegan. They're looking for reasons to hate vegans. Again, there are certain things vegans do that I'm very concerned about being attached to veganism. Anti-vax shit, particularly right now. Fruit diets, all that kind of stuff. Any sort of pseudoscientific medicine shit. I feel like most people, vegan or not, are just going to go, wow, he's a really mean guy. Probably more vibrantly worded than that, but you know what I mean. This is just Richard being Richard, and this has been Richard for a very long time. There was a period where it seemed like he was getting better, maybe trying.
Okay, so again, Unnatural, anti-vegan. You're complaining about what I said here. Is anything I said about John Meadows or his kid worse than you saying it's totally okay to torture and murder animals? You're literally advocating violence against animals. I never advocated violence against anybody, but here you are saying me being rude is worse than advocating for violence.
Trying to tone himself down and be nicer, but for whatever reason, he stopped doing that. And I think it comes down to mental illness. I know you're not supposed to diagnose people, but he has said in the past that he is a...
Okay, so again, I'm going to repeat this phrase like over and over again, but you've openly supported a Holocaust, mass violence against animals, and then you're claiming I'm the one who's mentally ill? Like, this is why you keep avoiding a debate with me? You won't even respond to my comments in your comment section, because you know there's no way for you to square this. There's no way for you to come up with any logically consistent position where you could have a problem with what I've said on camera, but you're totally fine with advocating violence against animals and supporting a Holocaust. This is just ridiculous.
It's a psychopath. I want to say then he said he wasn't anymore for some reason. I can't remember exactly, but he used to say at least that he was a psychopath. I don't
Never said that I was a psychopath. You're lying. I've stated I'm a sociopath. There is a meaningful difference there.
believe he's ever been formally diagnosed.
It's incredibly...
Great.
The behaviors he engages in align with that diagnosis. I don't think it would shock anyone if he...
Okay, so Unnatural Anti-Vegan, what is more psychopathic, me being rude to somebody or you openly advocating for a Holocaust against animals? Tell me, what's more psychopathic? Yeah, that's right. Why are you still running from a debate? Oh, I guess we figured it out.
Came out and said, I've been formally diagnosed as a psychopath. Making fun of a kid yo-yoing, making fun of a father for caring about their child yo-yoing, that's either, again, like literally he cannot understand what that is because he doesn't have the capacity for empathy.
I don't care. How is that a rights violation? I don't care about these people. I don't care about their feelings. And again, why do I have to care about their feelings? I don't see how I'm morally obligated to care about anyone's feelings. I don't see how it's a rights violation for me to make fun of somebody on the internet. But here you are openly advocating for supporting a Holocaust. How the hell can you have a problem with me making some stupid fucking insensitive joke, but then you openly advocate for a Holocaust? This makes no logical sense, and this is why you won't make any kind of response to me. This is why you constantly dodge a debate. This is why you won't even respond to my comments on your videos.
Or has very low capacity for empathy, or I'm gonna be a real...
I have a low capacity for empathy. This is the person who is openly advocating for torturing and killing animals, but apparently I'm the one who has a low capacity for empathy because I said something rude. Like, Unnatural Vegan, if you're ever going to make a response to this, please answer this question. Do you think actual violence, like murder, is less bad than being rude? Like, I don't see how you could possibly have any logically consistent position on this without thinking that actual physical violence where you murder someone is actually less bad than rudeness.
Oh, mom right now, but like maybe it's coming from within. You know, maybe he is just an extremely unhappy person and he takes it out on everyone else. Whatever it is, there's a lot going wrong. There has to be so angry about such a little thing, about nothing, about something that would...
You're showing me a video where I'm smiling and laughing and making a joke, but I'm angry. Like, how does this make any sense?
Make no one else angry, like at all. Most people would watch that video of a kid yo-yoing, whether you have children or not, and go...
I didn't get angry watching a kid yo-yo. I got angry watching a kid torturing and murdering an animal. Like, she's literally making shit up now.
Oh, cute. Instead, it makes him angry. Not only that, he's baffled by, number one, a kid just being a kid, but number two, that a parent would see fit to film it, would actually, like, be proud of their kid. Like, he doesn't understand why that's a thing. Like, he doesn't understand that parents love their kids and love their kids learning things. He is very likely severely depressed.
She is literally making crap up. Like, how do you determine this? She's literally making up a narrative.
Psychopathic. I know you're not supposed to diagnose people, but like, come on, there's something...
Like, again, I'm psychopathic, so you've openly advocated for torturing and murdering animals, but I'm the psychopath because I said something rude and insensitive. I made an insensitive joke. So... apparently, according to Unnatural Vegan, if I had, like, actually, like, lit their house on fire and tried to kill them, that would have been okay. But me being rude, oh, that's crossing the line. So, like, again, the only way this is a logically consistent position is if she thinks physical violence and murder is less bad than being rude.
Wrong. Go back to the video I made. This was years ago at this point.
She lied all throughout this video. I never said that it's wrong to have children. I just said you should consider whether or not you want to have children.
Talking about kids and not wanting kids. It's fine to not want children, and it's great to be self-aware enough to know that you don't want children or to know that you would not be a good parent, whatever. That's fantastic, but that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about someone who hates children, apparently, and
never said I hate children. I said that I have a phobia of children. So, infant children who are really young, like, babies, 1 or 2 years old, I actually have a phobia of children. They scare me. I have a similar fear of children as, like, somebody might have a phobia of spiders, basically. I used to work at a hockey training gym. The youngest group of kids I trained were, I think, like 6 to 8 years old. They were fine. I don't have issues with dealing with kids that are that young generally. Usually they're pretty cool. They're into video games. They like similar stuff I like motorcycles and stuff like that. But no, I just have a phobia of infant children really young. She's literally just making shit up. Natasha donated $2. Swayze is one of the most smug people on the internet. She's just virtue signaling and projecting her own problems onto you. I don't know if she's projecting, but she's literally flat up making shit up about me. Like, she's just lying. And I mean, she could have asked me about this. We could have discussed this. I offered to discuss and or debate these issues with her, but she refuses to. And yeah, she resorts to just making up flat out fucking lies about me, and she has no problem with it. Well, thanks for the donation, Natasha. Ryan Lyon donated $2. It's funny how the brief kid comment was made in a 3 a.m. stream of like 200 people watching. All the haters then made videos about it, making 1,000 times know about it. I think you mean more people know about it. And like you are attacking children, but thus is YouTube drama. Also is AV Blaha with hair. No, I wouldn't compare her to Blaha. She's UV. I think we should start calling her UAV, Unnatural Anti-Vegan. But thanks for the donation, Ryan Lyon. Yeah, like another point is like the stream she's talking about. It was like at 3 a.m. Very few people were watching, and I deleted the stream after. Like, what's the issue? Nobody saw this. Just some random fucking troll who hates me just clipped the stream and then made a big deal about it.
And like, wears that as a badge of honor. That is not normal. That's like saying you hate dogs and being proud that you hate dogs. That is mental illness.
Yeah, so you're making up lies about me. Simple as that. Again, you wouldn't have this problem if you agreed to have a discussion, but you're fine with lying about people.
Whatever the formal diagnosis is, there's something wrong with him, and it's sad. He needs. I don't know. I don't know if he is seeing a therapist or has ever seen a therapist, but.
So, yeah, again, Unnatural Anti-Vegan. Tell me what's worse, even if we assumed this lie about me was true, that I hate children, which I don't. Is it worse to hate children, or is it worse to say that, it's okay to kill and murder animals? Is it worse to support a Holocaust? Like, you're openly advocating for violence. Is openly advocating for violence not worse than hating children, just in a general sense? I don't even hate kids. I've explained this many, many times on a lot of different streams. I've talked about this before. It's just ridiculous. Kenny donated $2. Cheers, Big Daddy. Thanks for the stream. How are you doing today? I'm doing pretty all right. I slept most of the day. I've just needed a lot of rest. So, yeah, I've just been sleeping most of the day, chilling. But I feel pretty good. Thanks for the donation, Kenny. Not gonna let this get to me.
But he needs to go to someone and talk to someone. And I really hope he does. And I mean that.
Yeah, so Unnatural Vegan, do you think somebody who supports a Holocaust needs to go get therapy? Like what logical sense does this make? Do you think meat eaters have to get therapy? Do you think hunters should get therapy? Do you think you should get therapy since you think it's okay to torture and murder animals because you can't be fucked? The inconvenience of just asking for a vegan option at a restaurant is too great? Well, like, between you and I, like, who would need therapy more? Somebody who openly advocates for a Holocaust or someone who just doesn't like kids? Wow.
That genuinely, everyone deserves sympathy, even someone like Richard.
Just when you think he knows what he's doing. For example, he said, yeah, calling the kid that was going too far. But then shortly after, 1 minute later, he's saying things that are even worse than he just said.
I'll just skip over this. You can look at Greg's video if you want.
Just because Richard knows that commenting on John's child was over the top doesn't mean that he...
People were complaining that I was making, very petty kind of insults. And I said, yeah, whatever. Okay, big deal.
Can stop doing it. I don't think he can stop. He is so perpetually angry. He can't stop. And again, maybe he has that lack of empathy that would, keep most people from...
So, Unnatural Vegan, if you look at the stream I did, when was I angry? The only time I was angry was when I was looking at his kid torturing and killing animals. The rest of the stream, I was just laughing and happy. I was enjoying myself. Why do you think I'm angry constantly? The only time I get angry or upset is when I watch people like you.
From doing something like that because we don't want to hurt people's feelings. He doesn't have that. He doesn't care.
Like, again, I keep repeating myself over and over again, but, like, this is the fundamental problem. Yeah, why would I care if I hurt somebody's feelings? That's not a rights violation. And especially, like, again, we're talking about a stream that happened at 3 a.m. that barely anyone was watching, and I deleted it after. Like, this is what you're making a big deal about, but then you're fine with openly advocating for a fucking Holocaust. So apparently, I should be more concerned with people's feelings than preventing somebody from getting tortured and murdered? Like, what sense does this make? Again, if you're ever going to make a response to this stream or this video, which I doubt you'll do because, like, you look completely foolish here, please explain to me, like, how do you think it's worse for me to be rude and insensitive compared to you promoting a goddamn Holocaust? Like, this is ridiculous. Like, the person you're defending here, John Meadows, you openly admitted the guy ate tons of meat. He was an animal abuser. If you look at the video on Generation Iron where they interviewed John Meadows about veganism, he admitted he was doing something wrong. He was being immoral by eating meat. He admitted it himself. You're giving more sympathy to that guy, like a guy who is an admitted animal abuser, somebody who admitted to supporting a Holocaust, but then you have a problem with me making an insensitive joke? Like, what sense does this make?
Just to be clear, this is not to excuse his behavior at all. It's wrong. More than that, it's just really stupid.
Why is my behavior wrong? You haven't made an argument. All you've done is said, I'm offended. So Unnatural, like, not vegan. So you're telling me if you do anything that's offensive, you're doing something wrong? You offend me. The things that you've said on your channel, openly advocating for a Holocaust, is offensive. I guess that's wrong. I'm sure, plenty of things offend you. Plenty of things that I do probably offend you. Look, the porn I watch usually involves simulated rape. I'm into race play where people pretend to be racist. I like some weird, gross porn like anal sex. I'm sure that offends you. Plenty of the movies and video games I watch are extremely violent. I read really violent, graphic mangas like Berserk. I'm sure that offends you. Is all of that wrong? Is doing anything offensive wrong, according to you? Like, what sense does this make? What argument has she made? All she's done so far is said, this is offensive. Okay? Your point? And again, this is why she won't debate me. Like, what does she have to say other than I'm offended? It makes no sense. And if you're going to get offended at anything, why aren't you offended at people committing an animal holocaust? Why aren't you offended at John Meadows or his kid or anyone on YouTube who shows what they eat in a day eating meat? Any of the hunting channels on YouTube? Any of the people who have like weird, stupid pet channels where they feed their like pet snakes rats or something? Why doesn't any of that offend you, but me being rude offends you? It's just ridiculous. There's no logically consistent way that she can say what I'm doing is wrong, but her saying, oh yeah, supporting the Holocaust is fine. Like, what sense does this make?
Not only just talking about all this in a stream and just not expecting that this is going to come back to bite you, but also just the way he views morality. And
this bit me in no way. None of the strikes I had on my channel had anything to do with the stream, so... Princess donated $2. Hi, Richard. Aside from your pedophobia, are you and Jasmine anti-natalist? There's different types of anti-natalist. We're like soft anti-natalists. We just think that people who are unfit to have children shouldn't have children. I don't take an extreme position like Superhuman Dance where like every living thing in the world should be like killed. That's kind of crazy. If so, can you eventually make an educated video about anti-natalism? Big fan. Hugs and kisses. Yeah, so I'm not an extreme anti-natalist where I think nobody should have children. I just think chances are few people should have children. I've seen statistics where in certain areas at least, like 80% of pregnancies are unplanned. Like that's crazy. I think there's a good chance most people shouldn't have children. I think a lot of people are unfit to be parents. But I think if you are fit to be a parent, you should be able to. That's my position. Whether or not we should institute policies preventing certain people to have children, that's a totally different story. But like on a basic moral, grounds, that's my position. Thanks for the nation, Princess. Appreciate it.
Good and evil, just not understanding cultural norms at all, not understanding that this kid who...
She's saying I don't understand good and evil. You've openly supported a Holocaust. You don't believe veganism is a moral obligation, but I don't understand good and evil. This is just absolutely baffling to me. And I don't understand cultural norms. The entire reason I made some of these jokes is because I knew they were offensive. I wanted to get a reaction from people. So clearly I understand cultural norms.
Been raised to fish is probably going to continue to do so. And that doesn't mean they're bad.
What point? Oh, okay, so Unnatural Vegan. Let's say this kid was raised to torture and murder people and rape kids. Okay, they were raised to do it. Does that mean they're not bad? I don't understand how taking away agency from somebody makes them not bad regardless of what they do. How does this make any sense? She's saying that because this kid essentially didn't have a choice to, go fishing, that means him fishing makes he's still a good person. How does that make any sense? So, okay, if you were to raise somebody to be a complete piece of shit like Hitler, you torture and murder people, you're racist, you rape kids, but you were brainwashed or, forced as a child or something, does that mean you're a good person? No. These are descriptive claims. They have nothing to do with whether or not the person has agency. So this makes no sense. Regardless of whether or not the kid had agency when he made these decisions to fish or hunt or eat meat, it doesn't matter. He's doing these things, and according to my ethical beliefs, if you do these things, that makes you a bad person. So, yeah, just really bad argument.
Not understand that is just so childish. And again, this is Richard being Richard.
I do understand that. I made a video about this. If you bother to actually look at, I know the videos are taken down off my channel, but if you went over to my LBRY Odyssey account, you could have seen I already made an argument responding to these ridiculous criticisms. I don't believe a lack of agency has it has anything to do with the criticisms I made against this kid. If this kid was raised to do other terrible things like murder and rape people, I would have said the same thing. If you do terrible things, that makes you a terrible person.
Is his view of humanity that he has held since his channel's inception. For as long as I can remember, I and others have criticized him for this kind of stuff forever, for his view of people, for his view, again, of vegetarians, just having no concept or not caring that, like, people make mistakes, that people are usually trying to get better. No, that does not work for him.
And to hear him laugh.
Like, I don't know what point she's trying to make. Like, this isn't an argument. Again, she's just saying, I don't like how you criticize people. Okay, what's the point? So you just don't like me or the way I say things? All right. Brilliant. I don't like you. I don't like the way you talk and say things. I guess you're wrong. Unnatural anti-vegans show donate $2. Swayze should donate her huge boobs to other people so that they aren't wasted on her. Your words, not mine. Maybe that might help because then she wouldn't have nearly as much boob to divert the flow of blood to her brain. Your words, not mine. But thanks for the nation, dude. Corona Bro donated $2. It's raining outside and I have my umbrella, but my umbrella doesn't work unless everyone else around me is wearing umbrella. The raindrops will mutate and still make me wet, so everyone needs to be mandated to wear an umbrella. Stop being anti-umbrella. Okay, well, that made absolutely no sense. I don't see how that analogy has anything to do with the coronavirus situation, but thanks for the donation, Corona Bro.
Laugh hysterically, getting pleasure from this, enjoying this.
Oh, that's too...
And literally cheer for the person innocent people. Like, oh yeah, clap, yay, go get them.
What? John Meadows wasn't an innocent person. He was knowingly and willingly paying for animals to be murdered. So, yeah, like, Greg, if you found out somebody was torturing and killing people, would you not be happy if they were gone? What?
I mean, there have been several horror movies I've watched where I rooted for the bad guy. Like, really? Seriously? There's never been that, like, scary movie or whatever slasher flicks. There's never been at least one character where you were like, God, I can't wait for them to die. Disney movies, you've never rooted for a villain. You never rooted for Ursula. Really? Ariel? Who likes Ariel? The character sucks. This coming from Greg, like, it just seems like, oh my God, I can't believe Vegan Gates would say that. It's just like pearl clutching. Like, we're not talking about this.
Oh my God, I actually agree with her. So yeah, Greg is a drama queen. He doesn't care about John Meadows. He's just doing this and saying this to make me look bad to get back at me.
Squeakiest, clean person ever. Greg, like, he has been called an asshole. There have been videos made about him and his tone and the words he says being not okay. He's called people for looking like the average person, for being fat. He's said that they look like poop. He knows that.
Yeah, Greg. I think Greg called me fat in a video. I've seen him call a bunch of other people fat. He has bullied a girl with a tiny channel who suffered from suicidal depression, and he also lied about her too, claiming she stole his cookbook, which she didn't. She got a hold of an unlicensed copy, so that's not stealing if it's unlicensed.
That's not nice. So what? Does he just not care? Like Richard, he just doesn't care? The issue to me here is not Richard laughing at the quote-unquote irony of the situation, John saying the proof would be in the pudding and then dying, because seriously, don't fucking lie. A lot of us have laughed at similar situations. There was a whole show on Spike TV, I think it was, called 1,000.
I just went to the gym and had a workout. But my workout is only effective if others are doing it. People around me aren't working out, therefore I can't make any gains. We need to have workout mandates for my workout to be effective. Stop being selfish.
Yeah, again, Corona Bro, I don't see how that analogy makes any sense. Workouts don't work in a similar way as vaccines, but thanks for the donation, Corona Bro.
1,000 Ways to Die. And the whole show was making fun of actual situations people had died in. And it wasn't just like people doing bad shit, like trying to steal something. Sometimes that happened, not that that excuses it, but often it was just like someone was bulimic and ate way too much and tried to purge it, and food fucking broke through her stomach and she died. That was one of the episodes, and it was like, ha ha ha, Crazy, right? So please don't act all high and mighty like you've never laughed at a similar tragic / funny situation. Whatever. That is such bullshit. I mean, most of the
Holy
top
shit, she's saying
comedians
something I
ever,
agree with.
George Carlin, Louis C.K., a lot of them have made jokes or are even famous for making those kinds of like offensive jokes. So no, this is not unique to Richard. Granted, there are at least a few people who genuinely do not find that type of stuff funny. That's just not humorous to them. You're all beautiful, wonderful people, I'm sure, but most of us are like not like that. Most of us are broken. We do find it funny. We're just smart enough not to fucking stream it. We care enough to do it in the privacy of our own home.
Like, Swayze, what's the argument here? Like, are you saying anything that's socially unacceptable is wrong? So, interracial dating, I guess that's wrong in certain cultures. At one point, not too long ago, it was actually against the law to date outside of your race. It was illegal for like a black and white person to get together. So I guess that was wrong. Like, what's the argument here? Just because you find me offensive, that doesn't mean I did anything wrong. Holy crap.
Like with the webcam
I find
off,
you
stream
offensive.
ended, we would not want to put that out there, especially right after it happened, right after some tragic event occurred where, I don't know, maybe their loved ones would hear us laughing about it. We would hate.
Why would I care? That's not a rights violation. Like, Swayze, again, I could make content that you find offensive. I could make a horror movie where people get murdered in graphic ways. I could make a porn that depicts rape. Like, oh, imagine if somebody who was raped or had a family that got murdered saw that. That would offend somebody. That's not a rights violation. Like, are you against free speech? Like, do you think any speech that offends somebody should be censored and policed? What is the argument here? Like, what you say is offensive. Like, what you said in this video, saying it's okay to torture and murder animals if you want leather shoes or if you want to eat meat at a restaurant. That offends me. Should you get canceled? Should you get kicked off the internet? Should you spend a few nights in jail because you offended me? Like, this is ridiculous. Is it any surprise that she's trying to dodge a debate with me because of, like, it's what she's saying is so ridiculous and she hasn't thought about any of this. It's just a really bad hot take, quick reaction. This offends me, it's wrong.
For their family to see that. We would, because we care about feelings, right? We would not want to hurt people's feelings, but to be appalled that someone would find it funny, I think a lot of us to some degree find.
Swayze, why is it wrong to hurt somebody's feelings? Like, there's plenty of things you can do that would hurt somebody's feelings. Me just being atheist has hurt people's feelings. Like, holy crap. There's plenty of things you can do that would hurt somebody's feelings that aren't rights violations. You criticizing religion, you believing in certain scientific principles, having certain political beliefs, that can offend somebody or hurt somebody's feelings. Who cares? Hurting somebody's feelings is not a rights violation.
Situations like that funny. They're both funny and they're tragic. What is it, gallows humor?
Is she still alive? No. I'm gonna see if I can actually download this because she said some.
The issue is
really
Richard doesn't get the tragic
there.
part. It's not tragic at all to him. He just does not have the ability, or maybe he has it but he doesn't want to use it. And
yeah, I don't find it tragic. So, Swayze, if somebody who was a terrible person who was like a rapist and murderer died, would you find that tragic? Probably not, I'm assuming. So why would I be upset if somebody who's an admitted animal abuser, why would I be upset if they died? I don't have any requirement to feel empathy for anybody else. I don't have any requirement to care about anybody's feelings. Like, what are you saying? Anything I do could offend somebody. Literally, like, there are literally people online who get offended just because I talk about veganism. They're like Native American social justice warriors who claim veganism is like white imperialism and racist, and I'm supporting racism by talking about veganism. Like, there are people like that. Am I doing something wrong by offending somebody? Do I have to appeal to everybody's sensibilities? This is just so ridiculous. Oh yeah, keep in mind, Richard, she doesn't care about rights. She claims deontology is inconsistent. Oh, right. That's another interesting thing to point out. So she claims to be a utilitarian, where she only cares about outcomes. So under utilitarian logic, she might actually believe that hurting people's feelings is morally wrong because you're creating a worse outcome. But then how the hell do you justify saying it's okay to torture and murder animals because you can't handle going through the inconvenience of going to a vegan restaurant or ordering something vegan at a non-vegan restaurant? How does that jive with your utilitarian moral principles? You openly support a Holocaust, but then you claim to be a utilitarian. Like, this makes no sense. Princess donated $2. What's your extensive opinion on college? Okay, just a second. There's a text to speech.
Condoms are said to be 90% effective. Every time I smash my girl, I wear a condom. But my condom only works when every person in my neighborhood is wearing one. We want herd immunity from making unwanted babies. Therefore, we need condom mandates.
That analogy makes maybe a little bit more sense if you're talking about prevention of the spreading of disease. Yeah, when it comes to polyamorous relationships or open relationships where people have a lot of sexual partners, yes, having a wide range of people wearing condoms would actually be much more effective at spreading disease than, say, just one person wearing a condom. It would end up being much more effective if many more people wore condoms, but still, that analogy is a little, disanalogous. But thanks to the nation, Corona Bro.
Could it plausible that when Swayze said laugh and distasteful things in a privacy of your own home, she was speaking in the context of being smarter and not risking yourself for a strike? I suppose being do equally bad or worse and are overlooked.
I don't think so. That's not no, in context, I don't think that she was saying. I think she was saying most people are smart enough not to hurt somebody's feelings. That's what I'm assuming. I could be wrong, but again, Swayze's the one who's refusing to have an open discussion about this, so it's not really my fault if I somehow misinterpret some of what she's saying. But thanks for the nation, Rooster. So Princess, what's your extensive opinion on college? Also, even though you're not interested in becoming one, I think you would have made a good lawyer because of your debating skills. Just compliment. So I think if you're considering going to college, make sure you actually want to, and you're dedicated to getting, the degree that you want. There's a lot of people who aren't really sure if they want to go to college. They don't really want to. They're kind of doing it for somebody else. A lot of those people end up failing and not getting what they want out of it. I think you should also think of your career. If you're going to end up going into financial debt for your education, you should certainly consider whether or not that financial debt is worth it and whether or not you're actually going to use that degree for anything and get money out of it. So, yeah, but I don't think college is necessarily a bad idea. I just think you should make sure it's something that you want, something that you're actually dedicated to doing and finishing, and something that you would actually benefit from, and you're not just doing it because you think you'd see yourself as stupid if you don't go to college or something, or your parents are pressuring you or something like that. And thanks for the compliment. Appreciate it, Princess.
And so to him, it's just funny, and fuck him if they hear it. He doesn't care. So I just had to comment on that because it's just like virtue signaling to me. That's not a term I use very often, and often I would say virtue signaling.
She's literally virtue signaling here. Like, Swayze, if you think offending people is wrong, then I guess nobody can make porn. I guess nobody can make graphic, violent content on TV. I guess nobody can share any political opinions. I guess nobody can make any jokes. I think humor just has to be offensive on some level. I don't think you can be funny and not offend somebody. Like, are you just totally against the idea of free speech and, like, the ability to just express yourself because we could offend somebody? Why should I care if I offend somebody? A lot of things I do offend people. A lot of the content I watch and a lot of my political beliefs are offensive. Like, Who cares? It's not a rights violation. This is just ridiculous. And if you're going to use this utilitarian sort of moral view to justify these beliefs that being offensive or hurting somebody's feelings is wrong, then how the hell do you justify supporting a Holocaust? Like, how do you think veganism isn't a moral obligation? It just makes no sense. Rooster donated $2, then she is a snowflake. Yeah, she is. It's funny, she's talking about virtue signaling, and that's exactly what she's doing here. But thanks for the nation, Rooster.
Is good, but in this case, it's just obnoxious, especially coming from Greg. Like, really, Greg, you've never laughed at something like this?
You're
really?
Doing nothing but virtue signaling here.
Fucking break, dude. No. He's treating it like it's the worst thing ever because it's vegan gains, and it's easy to hate vegan gains. So yeah, looks like Richard is probably done. If he's smart, he will go through every single video and make sure it is totally kosher before he republishes, or really just
So what I'm doing.
don't republish anything and start from scratch. But he's been down this road before, so I doubt he's learned very much. And again, I don't think he can stop himself. He can't stop himself from being just fucking mean. Maybe if he stopped streaming, because then he could at least...
So, Swayze, what do you think is more mean? Me hurting somebody's feelings, or you openly advocating violence against innocent animals? You advocating for a Holocaust? Tell me, what's more mean? Again, you're ridiculous. You're a joke. I don't take you seriously. None of your views are logically consistent. You're just a virtue signaling liar. You make crap up about me. The criticisms you have against me, I could throw back at you 10 times worse. Like, it makes no sense. Nothing you are saying makes any sense.
Edit his stuff and call his stuff. Maybe that's what this video should be called. Don't stream, especially if you're a psychopath. I would like to briefly talk about the canceling thing and canceling people from platforms. I'm not going to pretend that I personally would be sad if Richard were gone. I would not be. I think it would probably be a good thing for the platform itself to have people like this off of it. And also for him, I think it would.
So because I offended somebody once, it's a good thing for me to be off the platform. So Unnatural, not vegan. You want me off the platform for being rude and hurting somebody's feelings, but you're totally fine with people uploading videos promoting animal abuse, telling people to eat meat, telling people to eat garbage foods that actually cause human health issues. You're fine with people uploading hunting content. You're fine with people uploading any kind of animal exploitation, like, really bad horse riding, dog breeding. There's people with pet channels who like feed their snakes rats and stuff. Like, you're fine with all that. You don't like make videos about how these people should be thrown off the platform, but you think I should be thrown off the platform because I'm rude. Like, what sense does this make? Please, like, what is so bad about my content that I should be thrown off the platform, but everyone else gets a pass? Like, Unnatural, not vegan, you're the one literally uploading videos, openly advocating for violence against animals. Here I am criticizing these sorts of behaviors. The only thing you can complain about is, yeah, I don't care about people's feelings. What's worse? So by your own standards, should you get kicked off the platform because you're openly advocating for violence? What sense does this make? Like, as if I'm worse than any other YouTube channel. Like, it is just crazy. Nothing she's saying here makes any sense. Alicia donated $3. Hi, Vegan Gains. I hope you can help me. My husband is a steel fitter, and there is a mandatory list of shoes he is allowed to wear that need to be fireproof / steel toe. They're made out of leather. I've tried to find vegan shoes that would suit his needs and can't. I do know there are for sure vegan steel-toed boots that are fireproof. I've known some people who do things like steelwork. I've just never had to look for those myself. I don't know what the best resources would be. You might want to look at PETA. You might want to check Reddit. Usually there's forum posts about those sorts of things on Reddit. Maybe look on like random vegan Facebook groups. That can help. Worst case scenario, you might be able to find used ones. Or if you literally can't, I'd say your absolute last resort might be to get a lawyer and have them send some sort of letter to his employer and talk about how this is actually workplace discrimination because of his like ethical beliefs. In Canada, that would be very easy to do because vegans have actually become a protected class. But if you're in somewhere like the States, you might just have to get a lawyer's note. You might have to get some sort of special contract with your employer where they're not responsible for some sort of workplace accident. Because I'm sure they partly do that for insurance purposes. I would say do that as a last resort, but I know for sure because I've met people who do shit like steelwork and they found vegan-friendly boot options. The only thing is they tend to wear out faster than the leather ones, but yeah, you can certainly find fireproof, steel-toed vegan work boots. I just can't give you like a name on what they are. I just know for a fact they are because I've talked to some people who do that shit. Hopefully that helps. But thanks for the donation, Alicia. Natasha donated $4. You have a lovely disposition, Richard. Well, thank you. Yeah, appreciate the donation. This whole idea makes no sense. I don't understand how she can say channels like Greg Doucette, any channel that supports meat eating is fine, but I have to get kicked off because I'm offensive. Like, how is hurting somebody's feelings worse than promoting violence and actually committing violence? There are literal hunting channels. Like, this is ridiculous. As if I'm worse than any other fitness YouTuber. It's just such a dumb idea.
It would probably be good for him to be off of the internet and to have to maybe get a real quote unquote job where he has to actually interact with people in the real world. Maybe that would, I don't know, help him realize just how out of touch with people he is and just how...
Why do I have to be in touch with people? Why do I have to be nice to anybody? Why do I have to care about people's feelings? Can you explain why? You haven't made an argument. All you've done so far is complain that you don't like my behavior. Okay. What's the... I don't like you, Unnatural. There are plenty of things about you that I don't like. I don't like the way you talk. I don't like the words you use. I don't like how you promote animal abuse. Maybe you should get kicked off the internet. Hopefully your channel gets terminated for whatever reason. Hopefully you have to find a real job. Like, you're just saying this just because you don't like me. Plain and simple. You just don't want me to make as much money as I do. You want me to be unsuccessful and poor. That's it. You just want this to happen because you want to get back at me because you don't like what I said. Just, oh my God.
How awful he's been? I don't know. It's hard because if he truly...
Okay, so I've been awful. Hurting people's feelings is awful, but you promoting animal abuse, that's fine. Okay.
Really is a psychopath.
Makes sense.
That there's lack of empathy. So even if he were to find out that, oh yeah.
So I'm a psychopath, I lack empathy, but you support the idea of people eating meat, buying leather, killing animals because out of pure convenience, not because they need to, just out of pure convenience.
By everyone else's standards, he's awful. Well, he doesn't have empathy, so he doesn't care. He doesn't care what our standards are. That's the issue. Anyway, for those...
What? Okay, so she's basically saying now that I have to adhere to common social standards. Okay, so if it were a social standard not to do any interracial dating, me and my dad, I'm half black. My mom's white, my dad's black. If that were the social standard at the time, that interracial dating is wrong, I guess what they did was wrong. Are they psychopaths now because they didn't adhere to, like, social standards? Swayze, it's a common social standard to eat meat. Is eating meat okay now because we have to adhere to social standards? None of this makes sense. This is complete gobbledygook.
Interested, there is a really cool channel called Psychopathy Is. It's relatively new, and they have a couple interviews on there with actual diagnosed psychopaths, and it's really cool. It's a hard illness or condition to talk about because we're talking about people who don't care, so it's hard to care about people who don't care.
Yeah, so I'm a psychopath. Weird how I don't have any criminal convictions. I don't have a criminal history. Weird how I haven't murdered anybody. I haven't assaulted people in public. I don't kill animals. I don't openly advocate for animals to get tortured and murdered, unlike you, but I'm the psychopath. Okay.
Care, honestly. But I think we should, and I'm glad that more research is being done into how do we help people how do we help people with this condition, because as I alluded to, like, this, it's not like this is
Yeah, so Swayze, you're not a psychologist, you're not a psychiatrist, you have no ability to diagnose anyone. Like, she's literally calling me a psychopath because I was rude to somebody. Like, holy crap. I guess everybody at the DMV is a psychopath, right? Because they're all rude. Like, holy crap.
is good for Richard. I do not believe he's a happy person at all. I think that
Now that I'm on my antidepressants, I'm fucking happy. So thanks. Somehow she can know everything about me, my life, how I feel constantly, my mental state, because she saw one stream where I made an insensitive joke. Yeah, Swayze, I'm on antidepressants. They've been working great. I make a great living on YouTube. I'm making over 10K a month now. Like, what is there for me to be, like, mad about? Why would I be constantly angry? The only thing that upsets me is when I see people like you spewing absolute nonsense. That's the only time when I'm upset.
he is suffering from being a psychopath and probably from depression as well. Even if he doesn't care whether or not he hurts people's feelings, it can't be good to constantly hear people call you awful and an asshole and a piece of shit.
I don't care. I literally flat out do not care. Why would I care if 15-year-olds online don't like me? Why would I care? You're taught, like, this is just projection. She wouldn't like that, so I wouldn't like that. I don't care, Swayze. I'm not an immature child who just focuses on every negative thing that's said about me. I don't care if people don't like me. Like, why would I care? I make over 10K a month. I literally make a living playing video games now. I get to work out and do whatever the fuck I want. Why do I care if there's 1,000 15-year-old kids saying I'm an asshole? Oh, okay. Like, whatever.
And that they hate you. Like, that can't feel good, psychopath or not. If it were my...
That, like, oh my god, she doesn't even know anything about psychopathy. One big thing about psychopathy is that they actually don't really care about what other people think of them.
Platform, yeah, no, Richard would not be on it. But that's the issue. It's not my platform. It's not your platform. It's not any of ours.
So she'd kick me off the platform, but she wouldn't kick off anybody eating meat, anybody promoting animal abuse, anybody with hunting channels. She'd kick me off because I'm rude, but people actually supporting and engaging in animal abuse, that's fine. And this person calls themselves vegan. Are you kidding me? Swayze is just jealous that I make money doing a really cushy, easy job, and she just doesn't like me as a person, and now she's fantasizing about me being poor.
It's rather disgusting she coming back again and again to the psychopath thing, trying to make you look like some sort of subhuman.
Yeah. She's just making some sort of baseless personal attack against me. Swayze, you're not a psychologist. You have no ability to diagnose anyone. What you're saying is completely ridiculous. What does me being a psychopath even have anything to do with this? This is just a personal attack. You haven't made an argument. All you've done is complain about how you don't like me. But thanks for the nation, vegan gamer. Appreciate it.
We have no say, really. It's up to the underpaid people who have to review our stupid fucking content. And there's a good chance their values are different from mine, are different from yours. As an example, we can look at someone like John Meadows. Again, he was a huge promoter of eating animal products, not just in your typical eat some lean milk, eat lean meat, drink some low-fat milk. No. He was big on eating 6 to 9 eggs a day, a bunch of beef, like lots and lots of animals. Again, that article for T Nation promoting this saturated fat-friendly diet with 6 eggs cooked in coconut oil, 3 tablespoons of coconut oil in a shake with 4 ounces of grass-fed liver, half a pound of beef, 2 cups of raw whole milk, great, 3 more eggs, and palm oil, 4 ounces of turkey. According to Chronometer, that's 78 grams of saturated fat. Now, I know the link between saturated fat and cardiovascular disease has been degraded somewhat. It's not at all clear.
No, it hasn't. I don't know where the hell she's getting that idea from.
Or that limiting it to, 10% or less of total calories is...
The recommendation of limiting saturated fat to no more than 10% of calories has been in place for decades. I don't know why she's claiming the recommendations have changed to be more lax. They haven't. If you like what the Scientific Advisory Committee on Nutrition, they're the ones that released the most recent meta-analysis on saturated fat. They argued saturated fat should be limited as much as possible, but the recommendation is no more than 10% of daily calories.
Necessary for health. Like most of nutrition, it probably depends on a lot of different things.
Why is she even talking
individual
about
and
this?
their own personal genetics, what exactly they're eating, right? Are you eating a
I don't know if this has to do
fat
with anything.
cheeseburger, or are you eating like coconut oil and veggies, and other lifestyle factors like exercise and smoking? But eating 78 grams a day, believing this is actually good for you, will make you healthier, is good for your heart, regardless of his intention, which I'm sure was good. Watching a little bit of his videos, he seemed like a really, really nice person, just someone who genuinely wanted to help people. Regardless of that, one could argue that Meadows was a harmful presence on YouTube and the internet in general. Not only was he promoting tons of animal products, encouraging people to partake in the suffering and death of non-human animals and all of the environmental damage that entails, but he was also encouraging eating tons of saturated fat, which is still considered a risk factor for cardiovascular disease. It is not evidence-based to believe that saturated fat is a healthy.
I don't know why
there's
she's
a huge
going on
difference
about this
between
now.
eating like 2 eggs a day and eating 9 eggs a day. So would I personally want someone like John on the platform, as nice as he was? No, just like I wouldn't want COVID denied.
Yeah, so Swayze is anti-free speech. Plain and simple. Okay, so Swayze, like, I don't know what your ethical principles are. I'm assuming this has something to do with your completely inconsistent, nonsensical utilitarian beliefs, where you think free speech shouldn't be a right because free speech results in negative outcomes, but holy shit. Like, my God. Princess donated $2. What antidepressants do you take? I take Prestique. I take the lowest recommended dose. I think it's 50 milligrams a day. Also, prior to taking them, did you ever try therapy or any natural supplements? Example, 5-HTP. I looked into 5-HTP. It looked like bullshit. I didn't take any other natural supplements. Didn't try therapy specifically for depression. I did that for anger. Helped my anger, but most of my anger issues were resolved with kind of like practice, not really therapy. So I did try mushrooms for depression. That didn't end up working long term. I'd feel good while I was on them for a few hours after, or maybe a couple days after, but it was really inconsistent and shit. But yeah, the Prestique has been helping amazingly. Thanks for the nation though, Princess.
And anti-vaxxers and unrepentant psychopaths like Richard. Just like some people.
I'm an unrepentant psychopath. Really? Are you out of your goddamn mind? Swayze, like, please, can you show me your psychological degree? Can you explain how you've come up with this, diagnosis? Like, holy shit. This is just a ridiculous personal attack, and really, the person who literally just said it's okay to commit a holocaust against animals because you can't be fucked to order vegan at a restaurant or find vegan-friendly shoes is calling me an unrepentant psychopath. Give me a fucking break. Lil Kramer donated $2. Try reaching out to Secular Talk on YouTube to debate veganism. He is a rational guy who I believe can be swayed to go vegan and spread the message to his audience. I think I know Secular Talk. I think I have talked to him before. Oh yeah. No, I know who he is. Kyle Klinsky. I'll try reaching out to him and see if he'd be down for a debate discussion. But thanks to the nation, Little Kramer.
People don't want me on the platform. They think that I shouldn't be on the platform, that I'm ultimately harmful because my BLM video, where I essentially said that I don't think vegans should be required to talk about anything other than veganism, just like other activists should not be required to talk about veganism. A lot of people were very offended by that, and I'm sure believe that I
Like, it's funny how she's bringing this up, but she won't bring up the fact that she's not vegan. She's advocating for animal abuse. She's claimed that veganism is not a moral obligation. And just, like, very simple, minor inconveniences, like not wanting to ask for a vegan option at a restaurant, justifies torturing and murdering animals. It's funny how she's not bringing this up, like how that would offend somebody.
I'm a harmful presence on YouTube, that I should not be here. So, you know, who's right? Like, I mean, me, obviously. But again, I don't get a say. It's not up to me. It's not up to you. I would just say be very careful when something like this happens, because it's going to happen again, and you may feel very strongly that this person is so wrong and they definitely need to be off the platform, and you may really want to, you know, be engaged in this like mass flagging. Is it
UV doesn't know that plenty of people prefer you to her. You are a genuinely ethical vegan, super knowledgeable about health, and 100% for free speech, AMD, a fearless animal rights activist. I'm always rooting for you.
Yeah, it's kind of strange how she's going on about how I'm a terrible person, I'm bad for YouTube and veganism and everything, and then we've seen how bad she is. But thanks. Animals are beautiful people. I appreciate the support. Thanks for the donation.
really an extreme case where you truly believe this person is that harmful and needs to be removed? Or is it just kind of fun and it's fun to be involved? It's not an easy thing to answer. I mean, with Richard, like...
No, it's pretty damn easy. Are they committing a rights violation? No. Are you in support of free speech? Yes. So, okay, then don't ban people off the platform. This is just ridiculous.
I don't know. I really don't know if this is useful or not. I mean, part of me just feels like, leave him be. Like, who cares what this person who hates everything thinks about anything? Like,
when did I say I hate everything? Like, again, this is somebody who openly advocated for a Holocaust, and then she's saying I hate everything.
Why do we care? And look at his channel. He seems to be doing a pretty good job of canceling his channel all on his own. Just look at his views, look at his channel growth. So that's it, really. I guess the last thing I'll say, just another bias, I guess. Is...
When God made Swazi, all he had to work with was half a squirrel brain and a box full of tits.
Your words, not mine, but thanks for the donation, iPhone Musings. Appreciate it.
That I have would be that this kind of stuff just doesn't really rile me up because, again, I can't care what Richard thinks about anything, honestly.
Then why did you make this video?
The stuff that really, really upsets me is more of the stuff that I think is really influential. Like, you know, I don't know, Joe Rogan not encouraging people to get vaccinated. That's the shit that really upsets me. Fucking moms on TikTok talking about the COVID vaccine being dangerous and making you infertile, or...
This doesn't make sense. She was just on a rant about how I should be banned off the platform because I'm rude, and now she's talking about this?
Saying sunscreen causes cancer. That's the shit that gets me going. Which is not fair. I mean, it's not. Again, everyone deserves sympathy. These people aren't creating these ideas on their own. They are learning it from elsewhere. John Meadows learned the saturated fat shit from elsewhere. And with COVID, I don't know. I feel like I oscillate back and forth between just like, fucking idiots, just get the vaccine. And oh, now you're in the hospital? It's kind of like Richard's response. Like, what the fuck did you expect? Really? Like, why should I even feel sad about this? Everyone has a limited amount of compassion. Do I really need to waste that on this person who made their choice? And then I go like, well, yeah, you should, because everyone deserves sympathy. And this
None
person
of these ideas
has
make
fucking
any
brainworms.
sense.
They got this information from whoever, Joe Rogan or some stupid Republican.
Like, you'll notice that she is just pandering constantly. Like, everything is just an appeal to her audience's sensibilities.
And everything's just been so polarized. And at the end of the day, like, is it really their fault? I don't know, man. I don't know. The people literally in the hospital dying saying, no, they're glad they didn't get vaccinated, though. Those people I have zero compassion for. I've drawn the line. You had a chance to say you were sorry, to say you messed up, and you chose the easy route, no. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed this. It was pretty rambly. It was pretty all over the place, but maybe you got
you
something
damn
out
right
of
it was.
I don't know. If you liked it, consider liking it. Consider
that made
subscribing.
absolutely
of
no
course.
sense.
For those
That
who are new
was
to the
complete
channel, obviously
nonsense.
this is a vegan channel. Obviously.
No, this isn't a vegan channel. You don't believe veganism is a moral obligation. You've told people that it's ethical to buy leather products and eat meat. You're not vegan.
Obviously, I don't, what's the phrase? I can't think of the phrase, but I don't agree with everything that a lot of vegans believe in. Well, saturated fat, still people like Richard are very like, it's the worst thing ever. I think that's a little bit dated in terms of...
How? Like, what is this? Like, what is she even talking about? She doesn't even know what the hell she's talking about. She's jumping from topic to topic. No, saturated fat has the greatest influence on your serum cholesterol. And serum cholesterol is the #1 risk factor for heart disease. So why the hell would I... Like, what science are you talking about that has shown saturated fat isn't that bad?
Of the science.
You want to debate me, Swayze? Oh, yeah, you're never going to do that, right?
And where we are with that. And there are a lot of people I very much respect, like Aaron Carroll, who just say, I don't know. How bad is saturated fat? I don't know. And I think as vegans, it can be very easy for us to just go, because it suits our narrative. It does. It suits our narrative for saturated fat to be really, really, really bad for you. But I am not a health vegan. I'm not vegan for health. I am vegan for the animal.
You're not vegan. You're not vegan for the animals. Like, holy crap, you literally made a video stating veganism is not a moral obligation and it's fine to buy leather products and eat meat. Like, what the hell are you talking about? You literally claimed whenever you're confronted with the slightest inconvenience, it's okay to eat meat. You're not vegan.
And for the environment, so I really don't give a shit if saturated fat is good for us or not. That's not true. I would like it not to be, because that would be another thing that could potentially help people eat less animals. That's good.
Well, thank you for that. You're ridiculous rambling. Nothing you said made any sense, and you're completely self-contradictory. So that's great, Swayze. I'd love to see you make a response to this, but you're probably not. Because what the hell could you possibly say? And by the way, debate offer's still on the table, but I know you're going to refuse because you know you'd make yourself look foolish. So thanks. Is there anything else you people want me to react to, or should we just play video games now? I was looking at Deathloop. It's got a lot of bad reviews on Steam, so I don't think I'm going to get it, and it's $80. Apparently it's not very long either, and it's very repetitive, so... I think we'll probably just keep playing Metro or something. She's a vegan Israeli Link. Probably, maybe even less so. I'm not sure. I'd say at least as much, if not less so. Red Pill content. What have Red Pillers been up to lately? Let's see. Austin Dunham Vlogs. Let's check out his channel. Why women don't respect you, how to fix this. Reading Tinder messages. I think I'd rather not. Why women love strong jawlines. What else is there? Steph is cold. TikToker exposed for making a woman buy him a drink. Guess that's a little interesting. Why you'll always be a soft beta male simp. Why not? Real reason why men aren't marrying women anymore. The main reason is people are actually getting married at an older age. They're just having more trouble with finances because housing is so expensive. It's hard to get a job. Employment's pretty high. And a lot of people also don't want to have kids. And I think men now more than ever are realizing there's not really much benefit to marriage. But I guess we'll watch the video first.
Yo, what is up, 18 Austin Dunn? I'm back again with another video. In today's video, we're going to talk about why women don't respect you and how you can actually fix that. Because
JJ donated $2. Did you know John Venus went back to veganism again about 4 or 5 months ago? Recently went back to eating meat again. Yeah, I know. We responded to his meat eating videos the other day. He's an insanely selfish, immoral person. And I was right. I told everybody that the guy isn't vegan. He's, just in it for himself, and I was right. But thanks to the nation, JJ. Eisel made a response to my stat. Maybe we'll check out Eisel, I don't know.
Respect is at the forefront of every single relationship that you are in. It could be a long-term relationship. It could be a friends with benefits relationship. It could be a friendship. It all starts with respect. And if a girl doesn't respect you, then chances are she'll never be able to love you. You won't get the most out of her. So we're going to talk all about respect in this video. Moving on from that, one thing I have noticed, and if you dealt with attractive...
It's kind of strange, just a weird way to present the topic. Like, if somebody doesn't respect you, then, chances are it's not a healthy relationship and you should just leave. But, possibly there are some reasons why somebody doesn't respect you. But, yeah, it's just not a healthy situation to be in. I don't know why you date somebody who doesn't respect you.
Girls in general, you'll notice this too, is that most attractive girls do not respect men at all, especially if they are attractive. And that's for a multiple of reasons, which we're going to get into. But for now,
I've never noticed that. I've never had that experience. I think attractive girls just don't respect you because women in general don't really respect you because you're kind of a clown, you're very insecure, you have like a masturbation diary where you talk about how you feel bad every time you masturbate. Like, do you really expect anyone to respect you when you admit to things like that?
subscribe, like the video. Let's get right into it. So the first reason why most women, especially...
So nice to see you again, Richard. Also, you wouldn't believe how many vegans there are in Israel's metal scene. Smile.
Interesting. I know there's a lot of vegans in Israel right now. Maybe I'll check out some Israeli metal later and see if there's any good vegan bands. If you can recommend any, I'd be open to it. I've learned of the band Bailet recently. They're pretty cool and hardcore. I actually like them. I have one of their songs in my workout music playlist. But thanks to the nation, Avi. Appreciate it.
The attractive women don't respect men is the simple fact they are in abundance, and that is from them having too many options. Even the average woman, she doesn't even have to be attractive. If she's always receiving attention on dating apps or Instagram DMs, or even when she walks to the mall or goes out to the club or whatever, that's subconsciously going to boost her ego, and thus she'll tend to respect men less and less. You see that?
Oh my god. Where does he come up with these ideas? Yeah, dude. People who don't respect other people, like, because they're thick-headed, like, they're just shitheads, like, plain and simple. It's not because, like, people are asking them out on a date. Like, what the like, what sense does this make? Like, he's literally claiming if women get attention from guys all the time, they're not going to respect them? Why? So, no. Women who are just assholes and don't respect anyone, that's just the way they are. It has nothing to do with them being attractive or getting asked out a lot. Like, bro, I get a lot of attention from women. A lot of girls have asked me out. Like, I don't lose respect for people because of that. Like, it makes no sense. Oh my god, this guy is just insanely insecure and... holy shit.
This is what OnlyFans girls, where guys literally pay just so they can communicate and or engage with said female. So think about it. If you as a guy had that many options at your door, you too would be in abundance. And since I've been able to self-improve myself and build myself to the level where I'm at now, I've actually gotten a taste of that just a little bit. So even me myself, I would say if I constantly had that many options too, and
Oh
I'm
my
in
God.
abundance, I would tend to respect women less and less too.
That's just because you're an asshole. Like, that has nothing to do with you getting attention. It's just because you're just fundamentally an asshole. No, how does that make any sense? Because people like you, you're an asshole? Like, what? This guy's just admitting to being a dick.
Especially when you're putting a lot of men in this box of like simps, or you're just feeling like you're on a pedestal. But that's for a good reason, because like I said, most men do that. So the point is that there are two in.
You know, it's kind of weird. He's talking about simps. There's actually quite a lot of women who simp. I've dealt with chicks who are like, who do the same kind of weird shit. Like, they know I'm not really interested in them, or I'm in a relationship, but they constantly like do shit to try and get my attention and say all these nice things about me. Like, women simp too. It's kind of weird how that's never brought up. But I mean, I don't treat them like shit. Like, I don't just treat women like shit in general because that happens. Why would I? Like, this idea makes no sense. Like, Austin is really just admitting that if he has an opportunity to be an asshole, he'll just be an asshole because he can get away with it. Like, that has nothing to do with, like, I don't know, some sort of effect of being well-liked. That's just because you're just fundamentally an asshole, and if you have the option to be an asshole, you're gonna be an asshole.
Abundance, too many options, which leads to them having less respect for men. Now, number two, and this is a funny one, is accessibility to high value guys. Now, we all talk about how we all want to be high value men and building ourselves to that point, but do you realize that there's actually quite a bit of high value men out there, and the accessibility to them from an average woman's point of view or standpoint is actually not that hard. Me, myself, for example,
This is incredibly stupid. So, I don't know exactly what he's defining as high value man, but I don't know. Like, if you're talking about top 10% or something of income earners, like, you're talking about a very, very small portion of the population. So I don't know why you're I don't know why you're claiming most women have access to high value men, whatever. Like, I don't know what exactly he's using as a standard, but I'm assuming it's going to revolve around money. Well, there aren't many people who are, you know, in the top 10% of earners. And if you're talking about extremely high income earners, like millionaires, you're talking about an even smaller percentage, like 1%. So just based on numbers, I don't know why he's saying your average woman has access to these men. If you look at marriage statistics, most women end up marrying men within their socioeconomic status. So most women marry men who make as much or slightly more than they do, like within 10%. So that just is empirically incorrect.
I've been with girls who have been with very well-known NFL and NBA players, rappers, business owners, YouTubers, etc., right? And they even tell me, like, watch this, I'm gonna DM this person and watch how they reply. And it's absolutely true. When a semi-attractive girl has that easy access to high-value dudes, they tend to just not even see the other guys, the average guys, and thus the respect is a lot lower. So those were the two main reasons I've noticed why a lot of women.
I don't know what world he's living in. There's a fundamental difference between lacking respect for somebody and not being attracted or having a relationship preference to somebody. I've talked about this before in other videos I've made about Austin Denham. He is extremely insecure, and he takes it very personally when a woman won't go out with him or flakes on him or cancels a date. So I think he sees it as a form of disrespect when women just refuse to go out with him. That's what I'm assuming. And I think he doesn't realize that, you know, like, the reason a lot of girls aren't interested in you, Austin, is because you're a bit of a clown. You're kind of fucking weird. Like, your YouTube channel is really cringy. You have a masturbation diary, like, and he made a video with some chick that he started going out with that he met on Tinder. She said she wasn't attracted to him at first because he seemed very self-centered and stuck up. And yeah, it definitely comes across that way. Like, but then when, yeah, girls deny him, he sees that as disrespect. Well, no, they're just not attracted to you, dude. Totally different
Men
thing.
don't respect men, at least initially. As with anything, you do kind of have to earn your respect. But now we're going to get into how to test for that respect. How can you kind of vet out a girl just to see if she is respectful? But first, I do have to go to the gym. I'm not going to include the gym footage in this video because I really want you guys to hone in on these points. But workout was good per usual. Make sure you guys are getting in the gym a minimum 3 times a week. Ideally 4 to 5. Do your cardio too. But now I'm gonna show you or tell you guys how you can test for a woman's respect, and you can do this when you're on a first date, when you're first getting to know her. The first thing is see how her relationship is with her father. Yep, it is actually true. There's a correlation between girls having a good relationship with their father and inherently their respect for men in general. If she respects her father, has a good relationship with her father has been in her life, then usually, more often than not, she's gonna respect men a lot more.
Yeah, I've had not a very good relationship with any of my parents. Like, that hasn't influenced my opinion of other people. So I don't know if there's any research to back this up. Intuitively, this doesn't make any sense. If their father was an abusive asshole, I don't know why you'd assume they'd have a good relationship with them. And I don't know why you'd assume just because they had a bad relationship like that with their father, they'd end up disrespecting all men just because one man in their life was a problem. Kind of weird.
Then the vice versa. So when you're on a first date, actually like take into account like the relationship with her father too. Number 2, the biggest thing I feel like you can do to test for a woman's respect is whenever you ask her on a date or just meet up with her in general, how timely is she with her plans? Is she showing up late, 20, 30 minutes late? Does she respect your time?
This is really weird. Like, is this video for weird people who suffer from like Asperger's or autism or something? Like, I think most people have a general idea of when somebody lacks respect for you. So yeah, like I don't know why you'd even have to say this. Okay.
Is she constantly flaking? Well, we don't even deal with those girls first off. But in regards, just see how she is in regards to her time with you. Does she respect your time? Does she have a good relationship with her father? If she is late or not timely, does she apologize and like try to make up for it? There's these little tests that you personally can do, and those are the biggest 2 that you should. And guys, the biggest thing that you can do to get more respect for women is to respect yourself and put yourself first.
Or, I don't know, maybe give them respect back? Treat them well and maybe you'll get it back? It's kind of weird. He calls women sluts and whores all the fucking time. He talks about women like being hypergamous, shallow, all they care about is money. And then the first thing he says, like, oh yeah, make sure you put yourself first and only think about yourself. That'll get you respect. Like... Dude, when's the last time you've had a successful relationship? Like, I don't see this advice working for you.
I've dated many girls. I know I keep saying this, but honestly, I've learned a lot just from doing that because when I'm with them, they tell me about the beta, weird, unrespectful stuff that you guys do that makes the girls not even respect you. Literally, I've been in bed with girls before, and we're literally laughing at the messages y'all send. Literally laughing. Or like things these guys have done on a first date, how these guys aren't putting themselves first, how they're willing to drop everything they're doing just to satisfy whatever need that she wants.
Yeah, so again, it's his audience seems to be like weird kids with autism or Asperger's or something. So there's a very big difference between giving somebody like, you know, basic respect and decency and being like a weird, cringy, obsessive simp. If you want to look at good videos on this, Sweet Anita, the Twitch streamer, she actually talks about this a lot. You know, somebody who has normal common decency and respect, they'll just, say, ask somebody out on a date, be friendly, show up on time, just have a normal fucking conversation. Like, a weird simp is going to, like, beg and plead to go out, offer, like, gifts right away or buy things. Like, they'll do weird shit that a normal person wouldn't do that makes you feel really awkward and makes you feel, like, obligated to give them something. So, again, this is, like, kind of strange advice for somebody. Like, I'm assuming his audience are all weird kids with Asperger's who don't really get it, and he's not really explaining things in a very clear way either. Like, you shouldn't put yourself first. You should just give basic, normal fucking decency, and not go so far in one direction where you're just a like self-obsessed dick who only cares about yourself, and not go so far in the other direction where you're like being a weird, awkward, obsessive, creepy guy who's just fawning over somebody in a just uncomfortable way.
If you don't respect yourself, she's not going to respect you. So have some self-respect. Don't put up with any BS, and you will attract more respectful women. Remember, we don't chase, There you go. I'm glad.
That's kind of good advice. Yeah, you shouldn't tolerate disrespect, and if you're going to, spend time with somebody and they're being really rude and shit, you should just cut them out. Move on. Weird video. I wonder what Blaha's been up to. Let's see. He does post like 3 videos a day, so. Experts who tell people they're not losing weight because they're not eating enough. Well, I think I'd agree with that. Body should not hurt at age 30-40. I think I'd agree with that. Echo donated $4. Hello, Richard. Just saw your I'm back video, and I went to the Odyssey website. I don't see your smart answers to stupid comments. Your women on YouTube video, etc. So are those videos gone forever? I still have them on my hard drive. I can re-upload them. The hard drive that I was using is fucked. I still have to replace it. So once I kind of get that dealt with, I'll re-upload some of those videos. But thanks for the donation, Echo. Appreciate it. Let's see. Endomorph, ectomorph. Yeah, that thing. So adding a 4th lift to powerlifting is not practical and is a bad idea. I think he's talking about the overhead press. I don't think it makes any sense. Powerlifting's already fucking boring enough without adding an additional lift. There is no reason to use periodization for accessory work or hypertrophy. Oh, that one sounds really bad. Grip training for the deadlift should be isometric and joint angle specific. That's not good advice either. Okay, let's watch these two.
Hey everybody, it's Jason Blaha here, and it's time for another Breakfast with Blaha, and today I'm having fat-free Greek yogurt, almond butter, and milled flax seeds.
He eats, like, I don't know why he has to introduce, like, what he's eating every time. Like, dude, we already know you eat nothing but mush, so we already know the deal. We'd also prefer if you stopped eating yogurt on camera because it's just gross. I can guarantee you your views will double when you stop doing that. I can guarantee it.
Let's talk about accessory work. This comes up a lot. You get people who say, Jason, you tell people not to periodize their accessory work. So that's not what I say. I say it's not necessary. It's not necessary. But the question becomes, what else could we do? Well, you have lots of options. And here's the main thing to remember. We do accessory work for
Princess, I'll check out Zeke Peak after this video. Thanks for the donation.
hypertrophy. Hypertrophy does not require periodization at all. I would argue periodization is never necessary anyways.
Blaha, what you are saying is, I don't think he even understands what periodization is. Yeah, so if you don't periodize your training, you're just not going to make progress. Simple as that. I don't think he understands what periodization is.
I tend to agree with my bro Alex Viata, Complete Human Performance, when he and I've talked, and he said, look, it's just nonsense to make coaches sound smart. When we start talking about block periodization and things, hey, that's all it is. Because at the end of the day,
there's no such thing as block periodization. There's just modern periodization. These are normal things you do in training, like having a specific block where you focus on, training for certain adaptations. That's just something you naturally do when you're training. There's just modern periodization.
What are we doing accessory work for? Which will be the bulk of our training, mind you. Most of our training will be accessory work. We're doing it to gain muscle. It's generally why we're doing it. Now, there might be some joint specificity and things. There might be performance carryover with some of it to other things we do. But generally, we're just doing it to get bigger and thicker. Okay?
Okay.
It's more or less bodybuilding type training.
What does that have to do with not doing periodization?
And I don't like to make that association, but that's basically what it is. It's never required periodization. It just requires progress over time, getting the right amount of volume, quality rep.
Okay, so I don't think there's any reason to go through the rest of this video. He doesn't understand what periodization is. So yeah, Blaha, if you don't have any sort of like that's you're describing periodization. You're coming up with some sort of progression scheme where you're focusing on particular exercises, a particular performance adaptation. You're programming in like what percentages you're going to use at what times, how many reps you're going to, like that. You're describing periodization. Okay. Ninja Rapist donated $2. Richard, what are your thoughts on calisthenics? Would you incorporate it into your workout, like push-ups, etc.? If not, why? I'm not a big fan of push-ups. I know there's some really strong dudes like Julius Maddox. He does push-ups. I don't understand the point. You can't load them as heavy, and yeah, like barbell movements are just better, and I just don't understand why I do them. There are some movements where they are much easier to load, so like dips or pull-ups. Those you can wear a weight belt or a weighted vest or something. So there are some calisthenics movements that I think are good that make sense, but yeah, I'm not a big fan of push-ups. But yeah, I haven't done dips in quite a while just because I haven't really needed to, and the exercises that I've selected right now are, doing what they need to get my bench up. I might rotate in dips later on, and pull-ups, I do still do pull-ups. But thanks for the donation, Ninja Rapist. So yeah, the reason I don't incorporate push-ups is just because I'm doing lifts that are just, in my view, objectively better, like barbell bench press. And push-ups are very difficult to actually increase load. I'd have to get like somebody to put weight plates on my back. It's awkward and kind of stupid. But thanks to the donation, Ninja Rapist. Hope that answers your question.
Hey everybody, it's Jason Blaha here, and it's time for another Breakfast with Blaha. And today I'm having fat-free Greek yogurt, almond butter, and milled flax seeds. All right, let's talk about grip training.
Yogurt
This is going to be a little
ASMR.
bit more nuanced of a topic.
Fuck.
Okay. I've had a number of people ask me, like, Jason, all of your grip training that you promote is generally isometric. It's not dynamic. There's no movement, but you have said repeatedly that Isometrics are not that great for hypertrophy. They're not ideal. They can't maximize size. So the question becomes, why are you discussing this for grip, and why does that seem to be the only real grip training that you do? And I think that's a good question. That's a fair question.
So the smart way to answer this is I don't need to do any other type of training to have adequate grip for my deadlift, but I'm sure he's going to say something that's complete nonsense.
I want people to think about the difference here. The difference is grip training is not actually really about hypertrophy. And that's the thing to keep in mind. Grip training involves a lot of tendons, hypertrophying tendons. And tendons are not muscles. We're not dealing with individual fibers that have to be recruited through.
So, Blaha, the muscles in your forearm are responsible for grip strength. So any kind of hypertrophy you do for your forearms is ultimately going to help with your grip strength. You can do, aside from just forearm curls, you can do dynamic work with your fingers, where you pull your fingers in. That would be a little more specific for grip work, but again, you're going to end up hypertrophying your muscles. Your muscles are what's really doing the work here. Also, strength training is usually very general. Like the reason he does hypertrophy training at all in his program is because the bigger the muscle is, the stronger it's going to be for whatever movement you do. So hypertrophy and strength training is generally very general. It doesn't have to be specific to any particular lift. So I don't know why he'd be advocating for doing very extremely specific grip training where it's isometric and joint angle specific when you don't need to do that, and just logic would dictate that's just not even ideal.
Through the length of it. Okay, that's number one. Number two, there's a large neuromuscular component. So, for example, one of the things I've often said is our isometric work can contribute to hypertrophy, but it can't handle all the size if we're trying to maximize a muscle. Examples, deadlifts in the whole middle and upper back, right? Deadlifts, and that can include our Romanian deadlifts or speed pulls, whatever. I have said you will get some back development from those. In other words, your lats and your traps will grow from deadlifting.
I don't think deadlifts are technically isometric for your back. So not sure if that makes a ton of sense, but okay.
They will, if all you do is deadlift. They'll grow. And again, deadlift variations. I'm not saying the conventional deadlift is a great hypertrophy tool, but it will cause growth.
Hello.
All right, back of my head itches.
I have a fin here.
So, we need other movements to maximize the size. Rows, pull-ups, different things for the upper back.
Thank you.
Deadlift works them. It's just that they're often isometric. They're isometric in nature. But that causes hypertrophy. It's just that it can't maximize size. I would say maybe isometric.
Yeah, so this makes no freaking sense. If you want to increase your deadlift, doing things like bent rows, pendlay rows, dumbbell rows, anything that will strengthen your lats is going to improve your deadlift. Squats will improve your deadlift. Again, strength work is general, so I don't know why he's saying grip training for deadlift has to be very specific. It has to be isometric and joint angle specific. Why?
Metrics.
It's weird.
And I'm just throwing this number out there. Might give you 50% of your total muscle mass potential, or short partials could. Right? But we're talking about hypertrophy. What will the deadlift stuff do? It will make you strong in those muscles for the ranges of motion you're using and in the isometric positions. But if you do some full range of motion work, it will enhance that further because of more muscle mass. All right, core training, our abs. What do I always say? You can't maximize your ab development squatting and deadlifting. It's not that they're not used heavily isometrically. That's why planks won't do it either. In fact, I would say
Oh my
planks
God.
suck for your abs. I'm talking about your transverse
Gross.
abdominals, I'm talking about the rectus abdominis.
Jesus.
You're not going to build it with planks. You need to be doing leg raises, crunches, things like that. They do better. So, we're talking about grip. The thing is, when we're dealing with grip, we have high specificity of training. Because when we're talking about all sorts of grip, we're not
Why?
talking about always pulling and grabbing and squeezing and other stuff, right?
This makes no
That's what
sense.
we're talking about. And the thing is, isometrics, if you were to do multiple isometrics, what do you think would happen? You could maximize hypertrophy in theory in a muscle if you have different parts of the range of motion. Why? Because we get
No, you can't. Why would that be the assumption?
carryover. We get degrees of carryover in the joint angle specificity because we are recruiting muscle fibers associated with different parts of the range of motion.
Yeah, no, that's stupid. So when you're doing isometric training, you're getting a specific stimulus. Even if, like, I don't know, you could somehow, like, let's say we were trying to do like a forearm curl, but instead we did an isometric hold where our arm was straight and bent, and like, yeah, you could theoretically hit all of the different angles of the muscle fiber, but the actual training stimulus you're getting from it is different than with actual dynamic ranges of motion. So no, that idea is completely ridiculous. I don't know why this makes no sense. Hypertrophy and strength training are very general. They have a lot of carryover to a lot of different things. So if you make like your back stronger through any means, or your legs bigger and stronger through any means, it's going to have carryover to a lot of different lifts. So I don't know why you would do grip training in a fundamentally different way. Like, why would you only do isometric grip training when just with general training theory, if you got your grip and your forearm stronger through any means, that's going to carry over to grip strength. So I don't know why you wouldn't do a combination of isometric and dynamic work for grip training. That's just ridiculous.
And that's the big one. When we are trying to build our grip for lifting purposes, you're trying to build our grip for the deadlift, we're squeezing against a small bar. In other words, our joint angle specificity is with a fully closed hand. Okay, so that's where we need to be strongest at it. It's a test of isometric strength. Okay, that is what it is. So our grip training generally
we'll put
needs
this
to be
on
isometric.
1.5 times
Now,
speed.
can we get other joint angles by gripping different size implements? Right, you guys see me doing that fat bar work, right? Or if you take pinch blocks, your hand is more open. Now we're getting more joint angles. But we're also still learning to squeeze and test isometrically, because that is what we're testing when we deadlift. Right? That's what's going to determine if you can hold on to the bar. Is your
Okay, this is enough. Nothing you're saying makes any sense. You don't need... So if you want to increase your grip strength, you don't need to train super specifically for that, and I don't know why you would. It's just obviously not beneficial. You usually want to train very generally. So you just want to get the muscles involved bigger and stronger. You can do that through a variety of different means, a variety of different exercises that will also have carryover to, a specific thing you want to do, like, grip strength for barbell deadlifts. You don't only need to train. It's not even ideal to only train isometrically with a close grip for, increasing your grip strength for barbell deadlifts. Very bad advice. So Zeke Peak, somebody wanted me to check out this Red Pill channel. When in doubt, pull out. That sounds a little interesting. What kind of woman does a high-value man want beyond her looks? Sure, that will be quite sexist. Next time a woman tells you she's the prize, show her this. Oh, God. These look like some pretty brutal rants.
What is harder than steel?
My pullout game.
Oh yeah, you read that title right. Whenever in doubt, pull it out. A kid is probably one of the top things that can literally ruin a man's life if he's not ready for it. And you guys already know my philosophy on when, as a man, you should have a kid.
Can ruin a man or a woman's life. I don't know. I'd be gender specific. It's kind of strange how in this video he's not promoting like a vasectomy, since that's the most effective means of birth control.
That's after your life is set up. Probably it's not gonna happen till you're in your late 30s, mid 40s, late 40s, even early 50s for some of you guys who've been grinding for a while now. And that's perfectly a-okay. Dude, I would rather even have an STD. Oh yeah, I said it. Yes, I said it. I would rather have an STD than a kid. That's how bad a kid can ruin your life. So be careful out there, fellas. If the girl says, "Oh, I'm on birth control, I have an IUD," whatever she says, do not take her for her words. Always, always, always pull out, even if you have it wrapped up.
Okay, I agree with this fundamentally. I just don't understand why he's not telling dudes to get a vasectomy.
Even if you have your willy wrapped up, even if you put a condom on, you still pull out. Now,
yeah, it's good advice.
Personally, I fucking hate condoms. It sucks, right? Everybody knows that it sucks having sex with. But I put those on whenever it's the first time I just met a girl, and she was extremely easy. Probably just a Tinder
pulling out is
hookup.
not
Back
a
when I used to
very
have Tinder, I don't have it anymore.
effective strategy.
Or I can
so
just
why would
get,
he
I
say
can
get a
just feel
vasectomy?
this slutty vibe from her. Those are the only two times really when I wrap up. Every other time I'm messing around with the chick and talking for a while, getting to know her a little bit more. I'm trying to figure it out what tier of hoe she is, because you know they're all sluts, but there's levels to that.
Yeah, this guy practically never gets laid, I can already tell you. Fake Mark donated $2. That's my boy Hemingway, was trained at in Quantico, an elite level sniper. Also liked to get pegged by Moon Cookie. Yeah, I heard there was that myth going around that Blaha was getting pegged by Moon Cookie. I don't know if it's true. I've actually met a lot of girls who told me their ex-boyfriends wanted to get their ass played with, like they wanted to get fucked in the ass with a dildo. Pretty weird. Apparently it's relatively common, so I'd believe it. But thanks for the nation, Fake Merc. Princess donated $2. Watch the sexist one. Is that like the title? I'll
So if
go
she's
back.
at the bottom of the bottom level of slut, then yeah, you gotta wrap it up. You gotta put a hazmat suit on. You know, you gotta take all kinds of precautions, because you know she's probably gonna have some.
Yeah, this guy doesn't get laid. So not only nobody who actually has a lot of casual sex, like they just don't speak like that. But on top of that, if he's having a lot of casual sex, no, he'd wear a condom when he first meets people. That just doesn't make sense. Let's see. Said sexist one? I'm not sure which sexist one there is.
Ladies, you will never
I think I meant
ever
this one.
understand what a man feels, thinks, goes through, and does when it comes to relationships with women. You'll never understand that, 100%, ever. And the reason behind that is simple. You're not a man yourself. But we understand how women operate, what they want, what they feel, how they act, why.
I don't know how we can make this claim. It's kind of weird. Women are actually much better at gauging their level of physical attractiveness compared to men. So, no, based on that, I'd say women are probably at least as good, if not maybe better, at judging what would make them attractive to a man compared to men judging what would make them attractive to a female. So I don't know what basis he has to make that claim.
Why they act the way that they do, and the rest of it. 100%. Do you know why? Do you know why you won't understand what we feel and what we think, but why we understand what you feel and you think? Simple, ladies. Because we're hunters, and you're not. Just look on YouTube and see how many videos you can find talking about, or how many videos that you can find where the video is teaching men how to get a woman versus how many videos you can find where it's teaching women how to get a man. Just compare those numbers right there. That right there should just answer your question. Women do not care about learning to get a man because they got abundance of it.
Yeah, there's just no empirical basis to make this claim. If you actually look at research on how accurately men and women judge their level of attractiveness to the opposite sex, I think if you look at the R-squared values, like women are over 70% accurate when it comes to judging how attractive they are to the opposite sex, whereas men, it's like 50-50, basically. It's basically random chance. So, no, this is just completely false.
But note how I didn't say that they have an abundance of high value men, the thing that they crave.
You know, I know where this idea comes from now, where all these dudes are saying, oh, women, like, you know, they have an abundance of dudes. They can't get laid. So, all these dudes who can't get laid, they're assuming, oh, women have such an easy time finding, like, you know, a partner because I'm struggling all the time, but I see them going out with all these other dudes. This is where this idea comes from. This guy can't get laid. Simple as that.
And chase after. While men do not have an abundance of women, most men in general.
Speak for yourself, dude.
Your average man. But we do have an abundance of high quality women after we get our stuff together. Because by that point, we know how to play this game. We know what to look out for. You guys don't.
This guy literally just said that he, like, most of the women he deals with are like sluts and whores, and then he's talking about high quality women. Like, yeah, the story doesn't sound very consistent, dude.
You guys still keep running into the same type of player, a-hole, loser type of dudes. I'm making this video because I got a...
So, yeah, so he's mad that women are going out with dudes that he doesn't like. Yeah, this guy has no game, can't get girls.
Comment on one of my last videos. A female viewer left this comment. She said,
as if women watch
I'm
this
just
channel.
Curious. Doesn't a high-value man want a college-educated, internal thought process having women? Someone who thinks and has ambitions and goals? Who is...
Nobody left that comment on this video.
What's the word did she use? I can't remember exactly. Who's thoughtful, right? I think that's the word she used. The answer is no. A true high-value man doesn't want that.
So it is true that most men actually don't really care about whether or not a woman has, like, a career, a college degree. Most men just aren't interested in that sort of thing. But a lot of relationships are started when a woman meets somebody in their school, college, university, or at work. I think in some Asian countries, it's actually very typical for women to get a degree, pretty high-level degrees, and become, you know, pretty successful just so that they can meet, like, you know, good, high-quality, successful dudes, and then once they get married, they their career takes a backseat, or they, you know, retire, basically. So it is true, most men actually don't really look for that sort of thing, like a college education, but at the same time, a lot of relationships are started in those sorts of scenarios.
I am not a true high-value man 100% yet. I'm in the process of getting there.
No fucking shit, dude.
And
We
even
can tell.
you guys see
You don't have to.
how arrogant I am at the level where I'm at. I'm not anywhere near where I want to be ultimately in my life. But you guys already see how arrogant I am.
This is like, oh my god, this is like autism Blaha level. You know, when people who are not very socially experienced, when they want to like get something across, they'll literally say it. Like Blaha will say, you know, he'll want people to think he's like an alpha male and everything, rather than just behaving that way, like, you know, some aggressive, tough alpha male. He'll literally say, yeah, like a lot of people see me as like an aggressive alpha male. This guy's doing the same thing. He's like too socially awkward to understand that he should just, if he wants people to perceive him a certain way, he should act that way. He'll just say, as you can see, I am quite arrogant. It's so cringy, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god.
And ladies, it just keeps getting more and more. High value man's arrogance just keep blowing up more and more. The more success he gets, the more achievements that he makes, and the patience that he has to deal with bullshit gets less and less. You see, I used to entertain hate comments when my channel first took off. Now, sometimes I don't even look at them. I don't even read them because my patience is going lower and lower. So, as a woman, when you come at a high-value man with your strong and independence and college degree and all this other thoughtful ability that, oh, I'm inspired. Well, I'm not going to talk about inspiration because you guys take it in a wrong way.
So basically what he's saying is he feels really insecure when he sees women that are smarter and more successful than he is, because he is not secure with his level of education and success. So when he sees women who are more successful than him, yeah, it basically makes his pee-pee shrink. And that's why he has to, you know, put on this act. As you can see, I'm very confident and arrogant.
I have goals, I have ambitions. When you come at a high value man with all that crap, it just turns him off, and he just nexts you like that because he doesn't even have the patience to deal with your crap. You're either ready to be the woman that he wants, and I'm going to talk about that, or you're not. He's not going to take his time to work you into becoming the woman that he wants. You're either raised as a wife or you're not for him. Why? Because time is that important to him. Because, ladies, he is in high demand. You are not. Even if you are a high quality woman in today's dating market, you are still not in high demand, as high of a demand as he is.
This doesn't really make sense. He was just saying, like, a moment ago that women have an easy time finding a partner, and now he's saying the opposite. Okay.
Because he is wanted by pretty much every woman. You aren't wanted by pretty much every man. Or let me rephrase that. You are not wanted by the type of men that you want. That's the difference. Now, I'm not God. I can't tell you why men like soft women, feminine women, fit, friendly, cooperative, submissive women. Ooh, that word right there burns the hell out of all your lady skins, right? Submissive.
So, again, it is true that actually a lot of men prefer women who are less combative, more agreeable, less likely to disagree with them, get into arguments. I guess you could perceive that as submissive. Yeah, what's funny, though, these people always have some way to complain about women. Like, they'll, like, if women are really promiscuous, they'll call all women, like, sluts and whores. If they're interested in, like, or sorry, if they're not interested in them in particular, they'll call them, like, hypergamous or shallow or something. If they're trying to get to a high level of success so that they can have more options when it comes to women. They'll call all these women like gold diggers. Like, it's weird how no matter what a girl does, like, they always have some fucking way of talking down to them.
Submit to who? Bro, you crazy as hell. Nah, baby, listen. This is what you submit to. You submit to a man who you cannot even find within the next 5 lifetimes of your life. You can go 5 lifetimes and you still won't find a guy like me. I promise you. The guy with my mindset. My meaning a high value man's mindset. You just won't.
I'm pretty sure we can find plenty of dudes who work as a used car salesman who drives a Pontiac. I can guarantee you. So no, there's plenty of dudes just like you, bro.
Obviously, I'm not telling you to submit to your average Joe Schmoke, right? Hell no. No, ladies. Do not submit to those fucks, alright? Those losers. High value man or a guy who's getting there, who has a vision, who has his screws tight together in his head. None of his screws are loose. Who has dig discipline, who has life discipline. That's who you gotta submit to. Because
this is a really strange ramble.
You can go 5 lifetimes and you still won't be able to replace that guy with anybody better. You just won't, because of how much. And ladies, that demand is gonna go higher and higher, because every single year, every single generation, men are becoming more and more incels, more and more losers. While some caliber of men are becoming more and more successful. It's just a choice, really, fellas. It's just a choice. You have all the information you need at the palm of your hand. It's just a choice you gotta make. Do you want to live this lifestyle or not? And yes, there's a lot of costs that come with living this lifestyle. I have barely slept in the past few days because of how much I've been working, grinding on my other stuff. That's why I look so rough right now. I have a trip.
Yes, I work very hard, a very high quality man, as you can see.
Coming up to where? I think one of the Carolinas, either South or North Carolina, to look at real estate properties and other work-related stuff. So I'm prepping for that as well.
I am prepping to do work-related things in my car. That is why I'm driving for business purposes.
Day in and day out.
This guy is so cringy.
Scruffy as hell. I want to go home and take a nap right now. I'm starving because I didn't even have time to eat today. But after I go home, I'm going to get my snack, my food, and then I'm going to go hit the gym. Am I overworking myself? A little bit, yes, I am. But it's the price I'm paying.
I work very hard. I work so hard. I'm tired right now, but I'm going to go home and get snack and then exercise.
All that college educated and this and that. No, none of that bullshit. We want a soft-spoken, soft-heartedly feminine.
This guy reminds me of fucking Elliot Rodger. Elliot Rodger was, saying shit like, why don't you girls like me? I'm good looking, I'm smart, I'm handsome. Like, he's doing the same shit. Like, why don't you girls understand? You need high value men like me. I work hard, I'm smart. As you see, I'm driving my car to business. Yeah, this dude's fucking Elliot Rodger.
Woman. Somebody who is not here to give us more ideas. Here's the thing, ladies. As a high value man, we already have all the ideas we need. Okay? All the ideas that we need. We already have it. Oh my God. We don't need more ideas from you. What we need you to do is support us in our journey in a way where you're...
So this is Beyond Stupid. There's plenty of very intelligent women who can help you get success. My wife has helped me quite a lot. She's helped me earn more money. So I don't know why you wouldn't want another educated woman who could actually help you with your business. Like, you're talking about you want a woman who would support you. Well, guess what? There's plenty of very intelligent, industrious women who would support you by helping you make more money. Like, so everybody wants something different from a relationship. Like maybe you want a chick who isn't really very business oriented or whatever, just so she has more free time to, I don't know, take care of kids or something. But this idea where, I don't know, somehow women who are smarter, educated, business oriented are like invalid. It's just, you know, just stupid. This guy is literally Elliot Rodger. He can't get any pussy, and he's making these videos to be like, as you can see, I'm very high value man. I'm educated. I drive car to go to business. You women would not be able to find another high quality man like me. You need to get with man like me so that you can be with high quality man. Like,
making our lives easier. When I come home, you already have the food cleaned up. You already have my clothes folded up, cleaned up. House is clean, smelling nice. I have a warm food on the table. That's all I'm asking from you, because I don't have to do that portion when I come home. That's been taken care of. I'm doing all the hard work. I'm doing all the coming up with new ideas, coming up with more ideas of making more money. Making more money is not as easy as cooking and cleaning. I'm just letting you guys know that right now.
Jesus. Yeah, dude, I don't know what year you think this is, but I'm pretty sure most women have to deal with paying bills, bro. So, yeah, it's not the 1800s anymore. Most women have to pay rent.
The more money you have, the more stress you have. I have my next duplex coming up that I'm about to buy, and I'm looking for my next team of people who's going to start working on it. I'm recruiting my team members on that. I'm barely home because that duplex needs a little bit of remodeling, and I have to get it done within a certain amount of days, because the more days I wait, the more money I lose from my rental income. The quicker I can remodel it, the quicker I can put it on the rental market and start getting more residual income every month.
As you women can see, I'm very smart. I know that if I can sell apartment rental, I can make more money quicker. That is why I'm trying to fix up rental property so I can put on market. I know how to make money, girls. You need to get with high quality men like me right now. You'll never get another opportunity like this.
From my rental incomes. That property is going to be added to my portfolio, to the rest of my properties. That's a price men gotta pay day in and day out. So we don't want to come home and exchange ideas with you. No, we want to come home and have our balls drained. We want to come home and have you sit on our laps, kiss on our forehead, turn us on by kissing on our neck, get down on your knees, start sucking us off, get on top of us, start riding us, and make us.
Oh my god, I don't think I can keep watching this. So, yeah, dude, maybe you should find some other healthier outlet if you're frustrated that you can't get laid. Maybe if you didn't treat women like, I don't know, your mom, where you expect them to just cook and clean for you, maybe you'd have better, you know, better dating success. So,
ladies, you having a bunch of dudes in your DMs and sliding up on your story and liking your pictures is the equivalent of me having a bunch of fat butterball turkeys who want to fuck me. This bitch looks like a Humpty Dumpty. She be looking like an upside down eggplant, and she wants to fuck me. How is that a flex on my end? That's why it's not a flex on your end either. Why? Because no high value man goes on social media, fucks off on their phone 24/7, and just hits up chicks and likes booty pics. He has a life, he has other shit going on. The only reason I hit up chicks on Instagram is because I have almost 23,000 followers. And I got a pretty interesting life. I don't got 500 followers with pictures with my cat sitting on my mama's couch eating Doritos. So it's a little bit different when I'm in your DMs versus your average guy. So ladies, do you even have $1,000 saved in your bank account? What's your credit score? What kind of college year do you have? How much money do you make? You want to flex on those? Let's talk about that. Swipe.
This dude is insanely insecure. Holy shit. He's claiming... So, his name's Zeke Peak on Instagram. Oh, okay, weird. Alright then. Sir, yeah, there we go. Here's Prismo and Finn. Wow. Oh my god. They play really well. They cuddle. It's Finn. Sitting on his butt. Here they are. Finn and Prismo are really good friends. Oh. He's like cats under the dog bed. Oh. He's sleeping on our laundry. Finn's so cute. Oh, that's Prismo when he was a little baby. I think that was still a little while after we got him. Oh, this is one of my favorite photos of Finn. I love Finn. I love Prismo too. I like this one. They both have like the same face. React to Vince Gooderham? I guess we could do that. So Vin Gaines has returned to YouTube, or maybe not. Let's see.
What's going on, everybody? Vince Goodrum here. It is Tuesday evening. I just got back from a business meeting there. Work all day. And I've been getting a whole bunch of messages. I started getting the message around 6 o'clock saying, hey, great one. Vegan Gains has returned to YouTube. And I'm like, okay. I'm a little busy. I'm working. Got a couple meetings to go to. Got a couple orders to ship out. But once I'm done, I'm going to get to the situation, which now that I'm done with work, well, I'm not quite done with work. I usually work until midnight there. I'm going to finally be able to address, and I'm just taking a little bit of time to address this Vegan Gain situation there. Now, right now, he's actually live, and he's doing a Q&A, which is pretty much what I expected there. The reason being is, he's not had any revenue for 2 weeks here,
Because I don't save money or anything.
And honestly, I didn't expect this channel to be back whatsoever, given the entire situation there. And because the minute that he put back up all his videos, from what I'm assuming, people would have found a way to target him and give strikes. But actually, I went ahead and checked there, and I found that the strategy that Vegan Gains is actually using. So he's removed all of his content in its entirety, and the only thing he has is those live chats there. Now, the benefit of that is, the live chats disappear once he's done doing a live chat and he gets all his donations and everything, and his channel is going to go back to no content whatsoever. So he's still going to get, he's not going to get much YouTube revenue anymore.
Yeah, so YouTube revenue is pretty small portion of my income right now, so it's not really a big deal. At the moment, usually I make $2,000 to $3,000 from YouTube revenue. Streams, it depends, but usually it's around $8,000 to $10,000 a month.
The reason being is because
and I have OnlyFans, Patreon.
A lot of his views was based upon having all those videos there, But now that he doesn't have any of those videos, he's still, the only money that he's going to really make is just simply for donations, and that's it,
Okay.
So his
like
income
most Twitch streamers
is cut entirely. I mean, it's just obliterated. Now, that
doesn't know what he's
doesn't
fucking
mean
talking about.
bring back his content, but...
Dude, I could never upload another video again as long as the streams do good. It wouldn't really affect my income, and I didn't delete my videos. They're just privated. I'm going to unprivate them eventually.
After what he said about John Meadows' kid, you have to face realities. The minute he puts back any of his videos, any opportunity and any chance that someone sees something that Vegan Gains did, they're going to go and automatically report him to YouTube. And in fact...
Yeah, so that's why I'm vetting all my videos before I make them public, so I just won't have any content that anybody can freaking complain about. Bridge donated $2. Women on the carnivore diet are almost always ugly, I don't know, and look gross as their food, but I just found one who is pretty hot with a large channel, says she is making serious debunking veganism. So, no, like, you're either good looking or you're not. It doesn't really have much to do with your diet. I don't really care.
Hi.
Yeah, like, there's a million of these people who claim they're going on the carnivore diet, whatever. There's some good looking people, some bad looking people. But thanks to the Nation Bridge, appreciate it.
You know, some people, even when he was still gone, they still tried to report him to YouTube.
Unnatural vegan is ugly. She gets on my nerves and her activism is not helping the animals at all. She has no problem bringing other vegans down but is so fast to justify animal cruelty from meat eaters. Off topic, but do you still fuck with freely?
Those are your words, not mine. I'm not gonna say unnatural vegan's ugly. I'm sure plenty of people find her attractive. I don't, but, you know, looks are subjective. And yeah, her stance on her stance in this whole situation is nonsensical. She wants to take down my channel, but she's not saying the same thing about, like, her channel when she's openly promoting animal abuse. There's plenty of other channels that openly promote animal abuse, but somehow I'm worse. Like, it makes no sense. And no, I'm not talking to Freely anymore. She's kind of gone crazy. She's promoting raw food diets. She's an anti-vaxxer. Don't support her channel. I like some of the content she's done for vegan activism specifically, talking about, you know, ethics, but as far as the stuff she generally promotes, not a big fan. Thanks for the Nation, though. Save the animals. Appreciate it.
That's just how pissed off Vegan Games has gotten people, you know? And I'm quite upset, too, as well there because, you know, again, John Meadows was my friend. And I didn't have no problem with him roasting him or anything like that as much as he's my friend because he's an adult, you know, and stuff like that. But, again, when you go after kids, that's...
So if you have a problem with going after kids, then why the hell don't you have a problem with eating meat, dude? Most of the animals you eat are children when they die. They're not even through 10% of their life cycle. So if you have a problem with attacking kids, then you're a massive fucking hypocrite because you pay for children to get tortured and murdered all the fucking time. Especially if you consume products like milk or dairy. That's just indisputable. You're paying for child abuse and children to get murdered. So, yeah, massive hypocrite. Apparently, I'm the worst person who's ever existed. People are complaining that, oh, I criticized a kid, but everyone's paying for children to get friggin' murdered. But, oh, when I bring that up and when I offer to debate people and discuss it, don't hear a peep. Everybody runs away. Nobody addresses it. Nobody accepts that they're a hypocrite. So, yeah, there's no way to win with these people. They just have their way.
It's a big no, though. That's definitely a line that you cross, and then wishing the kid dead. And I'm just giving you guys a recap as far as everything that actually occurred. So Richard is back, but he's not actually back there. His YouTube channel is still dead, and dead as a duck. Unless he brings back his content, which made up the bulk of his revenue. Like I said, the only thing that he's going to be getting.
Nope. My content does not make up the bulk of my revenue anymore.
Donations, and that's it. And how much?
I don't think he realizes how much I make from donations.
How much money in donations can you get within a given time period?
I made 10 grand last month from donations alone.
He'll make some money back up for the first couple of days, but afterwards, there's only so much that you can donate. And still, even with that being said, those...
Yeah, he doesn't realize how much I get in donations. Well, all right, dude. We'll see, bro. Ben Scudderum's hilarious. Somebody wanted me to react to somebody else. Now I totally forgot. Isel, no, it wasn't him. Yeah, this is funny.
YouTube, what it do? It's your boy Stat. So, man, this is what we gonna talk about today, man. I got this TikTok video that I've seen of some guy going out to this date at a bar with some woman, and they play pool. And it's funny how it turned out, man. I'm gonna break it down. I'm gonna explain in the video, man. Hey, for the guys that's new, man, don't forget to follow me on Instagram at Steph is Cold. And let's get it, man. Let's dive into this video.
Oh, vegan phobic. Yeah, apparently vegan phobic made a video about me. Let's see. Vegan gains life after YouTube. What was this whole video about? We should the mail or something.
Top deck sides.
So Jasmine wanted a PS5.
Traditionally a service remarks.
Okay.
YouTube, what it do? It's your boy Steph.
Why you'll
Look,
always be
man.
soft beta male? Yeah, this is just getting boring.
YouTube.
Let's play some video games. I think we'll just continue with Metro Exodus. I'm just going to switch to my streaming PC. Oh, man. Crap. React Isel, I know he did like a really long live stream about me recently. I don't know, what has he even said? His titles are usually kind of misleading and you can't really tell what he's even trying to say. Let's see. Oh, he made a video about John Venus. Oh, he made a video about his sex life and his secret to success. Yeah, this is weird. I don't know. I don't know if there's any point. Okay, I'm just gonna set up my streaming PC, so just give me a moment here. Yeah, so we'll probably just play Metro Exodus. I was planning on playing that Deathloop game, but it's gotten really shitty reviews on Steam, so don't think I'll play that. Blaha is better than Red Pill. Maybe? That's, yeah, I don't know. That's a tough one. They're kind of bad in their own unique ways. So I don't know if I'd totally agree with that. Red Pill's like slamming your head into a wall. Pretty much. Most of them are just insecure wackos. That last guy we listened to is literally Elliot Rodger. It's funny how not self-aware they are, too. I think the whole Red Pill thing, it's really just for like people with really bad social skills that might suffer from autism, and they're also sexist. That's really what the Red Pill, like, that's who I think it would really just appeal to. Okay, for some friggin' reason, every goddamn time I start this PC, it changes the audio input thing, which is weird. Okay, so I'm just going to switch PCs right now. Okay, I believe you can all hear me. Sweet. That went relatively smoothly. So, Metro Exodus PC Enhanced Edition. Here we are. What happened to your old gaming streams on your other channel? They're all unlisted. Oh. Hello. Oh my god. No, back up. Back up.
Finn, come on.
I have a fin.
Sitter.
You know what I really have to do? I've got to take a piss.
It's funny you say that.
Why?
I have to piss too.
Well, you better piss real quick, because I have to... Huh?
What?
You better piss real quick, because I have to go bad. Yeah, I heard Deathloop is very poorly optimized.
The thing that we came to this
So I'm gonna wait, maybe to get that
that
game.
give us a new goal.
It's $80 fucking too, and apparently there's not much
After the
content,
dark,
so
claustrophobic bunker,
maybe I'll wait for it to go on sale, or at
desert
least
seems
have
to
the
embody
performance
freedom.
optimized.
I must deliver the maps to the Aurora, but I don't think anyone will mind if I take a few detours along the way.
Ugh, okay. Oh, right. I have to turn on the infinite ammo thing. Where is it? Metro Trainer. There we are. Yeah, I've been playing with infinite ammo just because the ammo pickups in the game are just really stupid. There we are. I don't think I need my mask on in this spot. Do we have a... Okay, it doesn't look like we have a, fuck. Doesn't look like we have a workbench. It's up? Top? Fuck. Yeah, I think I kind of need a workbench. Yeah, I don't think there's one here. Not sure, though. Are you done with pissing?
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta piss. I will return momentarily. I really gotta pee bad.
Oh, that's Cat. Hey, Cat.
Cat always tries to sneak into the bathroom for some reason. He always jumps in the tub. It's really weird. Alrighty. Oh, that was a good piss. So where are we headed? Wait. Didn't we already... I'm confused a little bit. Is it showing a question mark in that spot now? Or do we have to check out the other locations first? I'm not sure. Let's continue. It's kind of annoying how you have to stop the car when you look at the map. So I think we have to go right here to get to the first objective marker. I think anyway. Oh wait, or is that the story mission? Yeah, that's a story. Fuck, you know what, whatever, I don't care. I remember the side missions in this map were a little annoying. So there's the Aurora.
My boyfriend thinks there's nothing wrong ethically with eating eggs, if he were to buy chickens and eat their eggs. His reason is, well, they'll just trot. I gave them a good home, why can't I eat their eggs? I say for health and ethical reasons. Thoughts?
Yeah, so if he's actually buying chickens, there is an issue with paying for animal breeding. I think fundamentally that's immoral. I can lay it all out for you. I just want to pause the game because it's distracting. So, first issue with buying animals, or buying a chicken for their eggs, is, yeah, these animals are being forcibly bred, and they're also being bred for a specific purpose. Their genes are being, like, altered, and they're being bred to maximize egg production. I see a fundamental issue with forcing animals to breed, for one thing. I think you'd see a fundamental issue if it were humans in that situation. But on top of that, they're actually being selectively bred to maximize egg production. That is really fucking dangerous for these animals. A lot of egg-laying hens end up getting health issues because they lay eggs at such a rapid rate. Most birds, they only lay like 1 or 2 eggs per month. Chickens, they end up laying like several eggs per day. That makes them prone to diseases like osteoporosis. That makes them prone to reproductive related issues like egg binding. Eggs can get trapped in their cloaca, I guess, like they're the tract that, you know, poops eggs out. That can kill them, that can cause severe pain, can cause a number of issues. So I see an ethical issue with that. Also, when you're buying chickens from a breeder, what ends up happening to a lot of the male chicks is they end up getting killed. Chickens that are bred specifically for egg laying, like backyard hens, they're not good for meat production. They don't grow fast enough, so what ends up happening to the male chicks is they end up just getting killed. So whenever you're buying either just eggs from a grocery store or an egg-laying hen, yeah, chances are the male chicks are just going to end up getting killed flat out. So even if you have this idyllic scenario where, oh, well, you know, the chickens, they're being well cared for and everything, no, it's still a very unethical situation. But thanks for the nation, save the animals. I would bring that up to him, but thanks. Hopefully you can convince your boyfriend to stop being a dick.
You got them? Great job, Artyom. Great news. Artyom got the maps. Well done, Artyom.
That is such a...
Idiots, get started with these. I'll join you later.
Here.
There's a lot of data. The sooner we analyze
Is Idiot a Russian name? Or is that just like a funny thing they call that guy?
That's the hard part.
Idiot Russian
Water for the Aurora and the crew, as you can see.
name.
Stepan, Duke, and Alyosha are done with dehydration already. We also need fuel. The local bandits have it all. I had already contacted.
Okay, so yeah, they just call him an idiot as a nickname. Okay. Weird.
Unacceptable.
That's kind of rude.
He'll told us where they get the water, but naturally, the well is guarded. The mirror reconned the place and says we could infiltrate it stealthily. So, Artyom, when you're ready, go rendezvous with Damir. Your goal is to bring water to the Aurora. Failure is not an option.
Yeah, we have a coal-powered train, so we need water to power it.
Crest, how's the weather?
Artyom, while you were out, I finished making one more thing for the Tihar. The workbench is at your service.
Perfect.
Great. Yeah, our character's name is Artyom.
What have you got, idiot?
So we need to clean our weapons. Oh yeah. I don't know if I want to use the shotgun or not just yet. For red laser. Flash. What's this thing? Oh, that's the...
A bit old.
Let's see what the revolver has.
Which maps have we got?
This is bizarre.
Central Asia, Western Siberia, the Urals, the European part of the country.
These are some weird upgrades you can get for the weapons.
No Far East.
I see two options here. Either the Far East was out of the satellite center area.
I don't really like that machine gun.
Or somebody snatched all the maps of the East before us.
So...
If that is the case,
I think I'll just equip the shotgun. I know the shotgun does come in handy later on.
cities. They were priority targets. Still, going for the deepest end of nowhere isn't too attractive either.
This place seems clean. Nah, no wonder. It's just a step.
Wait, what happened to the shotgun I had? What?
North, no good.
I'm very confused.
There's a lot of fallout here. Should have gone milder after 20 years, but I still
It's not giving me an option to select the shotgun now.
This is going to take a while.
Oh, there we go.
Check this railroad out. It's most probably the one we're going to use to get out of here.
Yes, it does look like the only way out for us now.
And that is why we should study it in as much detail as we
Okay, let's see where we need to go. Yeah, let's, I think this is the final mission in this map. I didn't really like the side missions here. Don't know if we really get anything useful out of it either.
Listen up, everyone. The Baron is about to speak. Listen up, everyone. The Baron is speaking. We live in interesting times, gentlemen. During the last sandstorm, somebody wiped our post in the ruins. Judging by the time, it's that train guy. I did call them out on it, but they kept denying everything. The thing is, some boys saw them driving a car our people at the post had. These newcomers are total loose cannons, so you must stay alert.
Oh, right, we had to, talk to that weird slave owner guy. I think I chose to, kill him and all of his, followers before. Maybe I'll do that again. This guy is a slave owner, so he is trash. Just making sure I'm following the road. I like running him over. Yeah, it looks really funny when you run these guys over. Oh, fuck. Crap. Fuck is he? Ah, bitch. That'd be pretty sweet having a pellet gun that's that powerful. Sons of bitches. So they just have shitty revolvers. See if this guy has anything. Did I forget to upgrade the Tihar, or did I do it? I can't remember now. Crap. This is Metro Exodus. That is the game we are currently playing. What angle? Okay, just go straight. Oh crap. Whatever, I'll just ignore them. So I think there's a shootout. Yeah, there's a big shootout for the water, then eventually we have to go and, fuck. God damn it. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Wait, oh my god damn it! Oh, they're behind me! Shit. Okay. I don't want to use my rifle that I really need in the sandstorm, because it'll get dirty then keep jamming. I think we'll avoid running him over because it makes a really annoying blood spatter on the windshield. So I guess I'll run these guys over since... There we go. Ah. Fuck. Ah, keep driving, dipshit! I don't know if you can blow up the cars. What a throwing. Oh, I'm out of Molotovs. Shit. Oh, crap.
everyone. The Baron is about to speak. Listen up, everyone. The Baron is speaking. All right. I need a few words on the canyon near the spring where the stray tribal...
So we're making a left.
Eva, this man worth nothing more than an asswipe to you. It was good that the slaves used to multiply.
That looks like
there without us
methane, I don't
lifting a
know.
finger. But you should have
I think that's methane.
And what do we have now? Tribals attacking the gods of fire. And that means extermination. My word. As you were, everyone.
Am I going the right direction? It's hard to see that. Yeah, there. I think we're going the right direction. You know what I really want right now? Some fucking ice cream. Ice cream would be dope. Don't think I'm gonna eat it though. Oh, is it on the... It's so hard to see. Is it on the left? Or is it in front? What the fuck? Okay. I don't know if it's on the right that I have to go there. Oh yeah, it's on the right.
Are you ready? How are the guys
Fucking
doing
right
with
I
the
am.
water? While you were away, I scouted it out a bit. Gil says lots of people used to live in these caves. There was basically a real town. But then the geysers opened up and they all had to flee. As you might suspect, we're approaching the spring through the back door. Let's go! Well, the bridges are burnt now.
Chunky Seagull, unfortunately,
Let's climb a bit higher to
it is not an all text-to-speech day. You'll have to wait to till tomorrow for that. I've been considering making everyday text-to-speech, but yeah, I've had it on 2 days of the week for a while. So no RR spamming. I'm unfortunately. But thanks to the nation, Chunky Seagull. Appreciate it.
Wow, that's some noise.
Wait, where is he? Oh shit, can't see him.
What's that? Huh? Ah, shaitan!
These are weird mutated bats.
Stupid bats. Yeah. This place is totaled. When setting out, I kind of had hopes of finding something about my people, if not my relatives. But now I find out. And it hurts.
You caught me at Arby's. Well, I know you didn't, because I haven't been there. You want to turn TTS on now? Yeah, why not?
Aha! Right at the entrance.
We can turn on all text-to-speech.
Get ready, Artyom. Charge the torch, check the filters, and other gear. I have this feeling, a vaguely unnerving one. Well, to hell with the feelings. Here, let me give you a boost.
Actually... should I have... Oh, there we go. Automatic pneumatic system. Okay, cool. Don't really need it, but it's nice that it's there. He said he'd give us a boost? Oh, so we're not going through there. So text-to-speech is on for all donations, in case anybody wants to spam. I guess, we'll do the spam dono, since Chunky Seagull donated. That's weird. It's not doing it. Eh. Oh shit, I think there's more spiders. Oh shit, ah, fuck. Did you do it wrong, sweetie? Because it's not doing text-to-speech.
So, the war really did put people back into the Stone Age. Cave paintings and all.
You need to reset your thing.
I have to reset the link. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. That shouldn't be the case. Let me see. Yeah, link is the same. Fuck. Yeah, it's not doing it. I think you have to... Let me try adjusting the alert box. That's really weird. Donation alerts enabled. Minimum amount. Let's see. Fuck. Oh wait. Yeah, I think you did an oops. So give me a second.
You ara.
There we go.
You ara. You ara. You ara. You ara. You ara.
You didn't do it right.
You ara. You ara. You ara. You ara. You ara. You ara. You ara.
This game is like glitching out.
Ara. You
There we go.
ara. You 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 ara.
Ah, fuck. Yeah, this game is like glitching out in a weird way with the shotgun. Well, thank you, Chunky Seagull. You are finally now able to spam. Yeah, this game is glitching out with a shotgun for some reason. That's weird. Yeah, it like won't fucking finish the reloading animation. What the fuck? Okay, well, I guess I'm not using it. Not sure if spiders end up coming here, because it's dark and there's a lot of things to light up.
This is going to be fun. Keep together.
Fuck. I don't know if it's gonna... Yeah, I don't think it's gonna let me reload this gun properly. It's a little lame.
These are done for too. Now we cross the bridge and head right. Looks like we're almost out. Follow me.
See if it reloads properly now. Nope. It's doing some weird thing.
Let's go. Another cave in.
I'm going to craft some... Oh, can you not craft Molotovs? It's not letting me craft Molotovs now. Why? Okay, this is being really weird.
My filter's almost done for. Look, light. Here. Well, the air seems alright. Masks off.
How can you tell if the air is alright just by looking?
Well, it's a crawl from here on.
Okay, I'm going to put a suppressor on this.
The locals follow every word the oilmen say. So, let's try to do it quietly, without the unnecessary bloodshed. The slaves are innocent. Look, water.
See that car? I'll move there and hide behind it. The gate is controlled from that tower. When you open it, I'll rush the car through and you leave atop the tank.
So...
Try not to kill anyone but the oilmen, alright?
I think these people are all slaves. Oh, wasn't there a person right here? Where the hell did he go? Oh. Does that guy have a gun? So I think the slaves are the ones without firearms. How did he even get a shot off? Oh shit. There's dogs after us now. Crap. I don't see the dog. I guess I killed that guy. Most good. I don't know if that's a slave or not. I can't just kill, like, any random people, because then it gives you bad karma, and then you don't get the good ending. You know what I think I'm gonna eat later? I think I'm gonna eat a Impossible Burger. Kind of in the mood for that. Also want potato chips. Also want popcorn. I also like ice cream. Oreos would be nice. You know, the usual. So yeah, I'll murder the, slave owners. Oh shit. There's a fucking dog there. It's hard to tell which guys are slaves and which are the slave masters. Yeah, those are all slaves.
Are you going to shit on Alec again? I think it needs to happen, lol.
Yeah, I'm going to make another video about Alec. I don't like him. I genuinely don't like the dude. Before, I thought his channel was kind of okay. Short barrel and suppressor. So, suppressed shotgun, that's cool. But yeah, after the whole thing where he tried to say veganism's bullshit, it's like, yeah, well, you're on my radar now. Alec's a joke. And he's a coward, he's dishonest. But thanks for the nation, dude. So let's see, suppressed shotgun. That's sick, dude. I am going to have fun with the suppressed semi-auto shotgun. I can guarantee you. I don't think this really makes any sense because it's firing shotgun pellets. I don't think you can suppress like buckshot. Okay, so that's a new barrel for the shotgun. I think it's a long, heavy barrel or something. Short barrel and duckbill choke. Okay, cool. So that should improve the spread. Let's see if it actually changes. Ah, neat. Yeah, it does. I don't know if I prefer that spread or not, but it's funny, yeah, the choke actually does what it's supposed to do. So I think we're looking for water something. Can't remember what we had to get here. Oh, I don't know if we're gonna have another shootout. Holy shit, that's dangerous. I know you can suppress a shotgun, I just don't know if you can actually suppress like buckshot. I thought you needed slugs. Because if you're not using slugs, I don't know how like baffles and shit would work.
Have some rest.
So 30 more minutes, guys. We need 14 more doll hairs to get to the 5-hour stream goal. So here's the shootout. Oh shit. Maybe, I think we have a 4x scope. Maybe not, I can't remember. Iron sights. Yeah, I don't know what happened to, the scope we had before. It's weird, it just disappeared. Oh shit. Thoughts on crossing 1.5 Celsius by 2030. I don't know what effect that's gonna have, so I don't have an opinion. Crap. Oh, crap. That was not what I wanted to do. I don't know if we can craft, yeah, it's not letting us craft fucking, bombs and Molotovs. Weird. Oh, shit! It happened again. Yeah, I think I have, tonsil problems. This is Metro Exodus.
Would you ever do a community game night? Like any multiplayer game with a bunch of your fans?
I played Call of Duty and I've let people join my matches and add me as a friend, so I guess I could do that. Or something similar.
Hurrah! You! Hurrah! You! Hurrah! You! Hurrah! You! Hurrah! You!
But, yeah, I could, play some multiplayer games with fans. Wouldn't be opposed to that.
Hurrah! You! 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 Hurrah! You!
Fuck, dude.
Hurrah! You!
How is he not going down?
You! Hurrah! You!
What the fuck? Where am I even getting hit?
Well,
thank you for the spam. We've now hit our goal because of all the spam. Appreciate that, guys. I don't know how the fuck I'm getting hit so bad. That's a little weird. Fuck, I need to make more health. This is Metro Exodus. Oh, Call of Duty Vanguard beta is on now? Okay, thank fuck, now we can see. Oh boy. Not sure if I prefer this firearm. Does have a slow rate of fire and everything. Do you like games like Dead Hunger? I've never heard of that one. I know of Among Us. I'm not a big fan. We'll go with this. Long barrel and a compensator. There we go. Yeah, boy. Ooh, I think that's an extended magazine. Like it's 40. Yeah, bitch. It's kind of weird how there's a literal open window. I don't know if there's plexi or plastic in between. Now this is like an RPK. 777 Jesus Christ. You are like just absolute cancer. Oh God.
You Vigintillion 777 Unvigintillion 777 Vigintillion 777 Ovem Decillion 777 Octodecillion 777 Septendecillion 777 Sexdecillion 777 Quindecillion 777 Quatuordecillion 777 Tridecillion 777 Duodecillion 777 Undecillion 777 Decillion 777 Nonillion 777 Octillion 777 Septillion 777 Sextillion 777 Quintillion 777 Quadrillion 777 billion 777 billion 777 million 777,777 4 sevenths 346247985704634 1346585067096
Oh, the Aurora's here.
14654786787594763 236474987594736 235638774985676 24576384794746749 2457687739875 276835684798040 245765847987505 245725765907765 2575485698477 145834835683797 24573853685684583273783658474 3483568467986 24574358542 5/7 Prismo meow 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 meow.
It's a little
meow,
extreme, Chunky
meow,
Seagull, but
meow,
thanks.
meow, 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 meow.
So there's some titties coming
meow,
up.
Meow.
Just to warn you all.
6/7 back to a classic you. Ooh, hurrah, you, 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 ooh, hurrah.
This is Metro
you,
Exodus.
ooh, hurrah, you, 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 ooh, hurrah, you. 7/7 5 hours now, bitch, love you all.
Well, thank you, Chunky Seagull, for helping us get to the donation goal in the most annoying way possible. Appreciate that.
What game is this? Also, are you going to stream Deathloop? Will you stream the new Spider-Man game with Jasmine if it is co-op campaign fighting Venom?
If it's co-op campaign, we don't have two PS5s, so I don't think we can do that, but that'd be cool to be able to play that game co-op. I'm looking forward to it. It looks good. Shit. So, and I don't think I'm gonna get Deathloop. The reviews on Steam have not been good. People are saying it's like overpriced. It's $80 Canadian, which is kind of crazy. Apparently it's not very long, there's not much to do, not a lot of content, and it's really poorly optimized. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna hold off for now. It was looking like it would be kind of a cool idea, but I don't know. Probably not gonna get it. Fuck. I still have to beat Shenmue. And there's Shenmue 2. There's some other smaller indie games that I've seen lately that I want to try. So I'll probably play those games in the future after we're done Metro. And I'm for sure going to get the new Spider-Man game coming out. There's also going to be a Wolverine game. So, but thanks to the nation, May Machine, appreciate it. All right. Don't think they have any gear that is unique that I'm interested in. You really like Deathloop? There's a lot to explore. It's essentially Dishonored 3. I see. I never played any of the Dishonored games. I also heard those games were really poorly optimized, so I didn't end up getting them. What do you think about vaccines? Vaccines are good, you should get them. Fucking sandstorm. Am I even going the right way? I have no idea.
Who the hell did you bring here, you crazy? Why is he armed? And where the fuck is Saul? You costly fools. Ah, he's one of the newcomers. Huh. Color me intrigued.
Oh, so he's the dude.
Good. Everybody, save for the guest. Out. Credits. Well, young man, now we can talk with masks off, huh? I take you didn't expect to see me here, huh? It's hardly surprising. Nobody would expect that. Saul, the cretin that he is, sometimes does show surprising creativity. I have to give him that. Destroying what remains of the resistance.
How often you been streaming? Usually I stream every day.
In one fell swoop. This plan has grandeur.
Will you play through Metal Gear Solid 5 again? I don't know.
Sitting here.
Maybe.
I don't even remember since how long. Looking at my property and listening to my double on the radio. That double has a way with the radio, I must say. Using him as a mere clay pigeon even seems like a waste. Ah, well. If anything, there's too many talents among my people. See this portrait? Does it even look like me? Of course it doesn't. The artist is a prime case of one talent too many. This cretin painted this off my double. Should have been a spitting image of me. But I don't even recognize this face. Can't remember where the painting came from either. No matter though. Let's talk about something else. Guests and trains, for example.
What do you think of the whole Fauci situation? I don't really think anything of it. I don't care what Fauci's emails say.
Just like you have used to have here. Don't take it personal, but all of your spies had to burn for offending the holy flame. A man's got to know his limitations, you see.
Yeah, he was talking too long. So I guess we'll
colon
Well, thank you. Fuck you. Appreciate that. So, apparently that was the real Baron, and we just blew his brains out. The guy's a slave owner and shit, so... Okay, I think this was the way we were supposed to go.
Thoughts on Nicki Minaj coming out as a based anti-vaxxer? Ever since she did, I've fantasized about getting in a bathtub filled with milk and sexing her so hard I come shit and piss all at the same time, then propose to her and she says yes. I love Nicki.
Yeah, so, apparently she's not particularly smart. She's an anti-vaxxer. I don't find her, attractive personally, but... yeah, I guess... like, again, everybody has their own preferences.
We took a look around. The main gate is guarded by a skeleton crew.
You cannot go through gate. Go through the prison cellar where the Bunai Bailair keep the slaves.
Yeah, that's my thoughts on Nicki Minaj. Anyway.
In any case, the plan is this. You and I will try to take their guards down quietly.
Thanks, Space Boy. You're a little weird.
If it does not work out, we will at least distract them while we move into the underground. Let's go. We'll walk with you.
Wait, where are they? Oh. Am I just supposed to meet up with him first?
To ask. If possible, don't kill the slaves. They're not... they just obey the Bunai Bailair. Obey the Baron.
Dodo da bob bob goob 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 dodo da bob bob come in me.
And all have been under brainwashing for ages.
I think you'd like Dishonored 1. It surprised me how good it was. It runs very well but doesn't look nearly as good as Dishonored 2, which runs pretty bad. Deathloop is like an upgraded D2 and runs even worse. Fun game, but even on my 3080 doesn't perform.
Yeah, I'm not... there's no fucking way I'm gonna get that game if it can't even run on a 3080. That's just literally insane. That's crazy how they'd even release a game like that. I'll look into Dishonored 1. Sounds cool. But thanks for the nation, Kenny. And yeah, I'm stupid, thanks for the donation, but I don't think I'll come in you. Sorry to disappoint you. Whoa, so... those are furry spiders. Listen to your dogs. What the fuck? Yeah, that was weird how, did give me an option to just take the guy out. Yeah, I got the vaccine.
Go. Huh? Who there? Don't kill Mirza.
Oh shit. Crap. Fuck.
Are you going to stream the new Halo? Maybe the new Super Monkey Ball game?
Yeah, I'm gonna get the new Halo, and I'm gonna... Yeah, I'll get Super Monkey Ball too, that'd be fun. I think Halo's coming out soon, right? There's another game coming out soon too. Like, oh yeah, Far Cry 6. I think that's coming out October 6th or 7th. So yeah, I'll get Halo, I'll get Super Monkey Ball. That is a dog with a very large mouth. Back 4 Blood sucked. I tried the beta, it was terrible.
Are you okay? Oh, great. I was worried for nothing. I have good news. Look, the tank is full. Just what we need. There is also bad news. The gate is locked and we can't take it out.
Colonel, sir, Tamir here. We have secured the tank, but encountered a problem with the gate.
Copy that. We're going with Plan B then. Act accordingly.
See, the cable connects the gate and the top of the tower.
Okay, I think what I'll probably do is murder everybody. Because all these people are terrible.
Gentlemen, surely you're not seriously intending to attack our fortress. I do respect your courage, but simply throwing your lives away is such a waste.
Are you going to be watching Avi's debate with Lauren Southern in a few days? Oh, fuck yeah, that'd be hilarious. Oh my god. Does she even know what she's walking into? That'll be great.
Point the gun down and come on. Otherwise we'll have a pointless bloodbath on our hands. Open the gate and let our guests in.
I think Deathloop just has engine problems, it stutters a lot, I get like 100 FPS most of the time still. Yeah, I don't know man, I'm still not gonna get the game when it's in a state like that, especially for $80, that'd be just frustrating.
There is no other way. If we don't get out of this desert, we're as good as dead. Good luck, Artyom.
Get over here.
Down. There's too many
Go
of
around
them
them
to count.
stickers and just get to the next floor.
Slaves, even some women.
The boss hates stench. Don't you fucking catch it from him.
A plant house, that's the word.
You must be one of the
Just you take a fucking look at the beauty Vint is making for Well, you just fucking pull it. Put your back into it.
I don't know if we can work our way up and just murder everybody. Suppose we could try. Just save here.
So if you don't like something,
So let's see, what would be the best way to sweep? Oh shit, what the fuck? Oh, damn it. Didn't realize they could pick me off from there. Fuck. Let me see, I think did I get anything that upgrades this? No. I think it was mostly for the bullpup.
We're taking losses! I see the enemy! You bastard!
Why the fuck is Deathloop $80 Lamau? It looks like Bioshock Infinite and the gameplay gimmicks don't really justify it. Dumbass IGN gave it a perfect score. I bet they were paid to give that mediocre game a perfect score.
Yeah, that sounds insane. I think IGN and a few other places gave it 10 out of 10. I saw a trailer for it recently, like a launch trailer, and they said like 3 or 4 outlets gave it 10 out of 10. That just sounds a little crazy. Like, I don't think they even gave, like, Last of Us 2 10 out of 10, so, yeah, it's pretty fucked. Yeah, I'm not paying $80 for that game, especially in the state it's in. But thanks for the donation, Meme Machine. So we're gonna murder fucking everybody. Oh, they see me? Where the fuck did you see me from?
This chick.
Give me a second, I'll look at that in just a moment. I don't know if that's a guy, or if I'm just seeing something. Shit. Give me a break. Let me take a look. Don't know why you linked her. Okay, I'm not... Are you asking if she's natty or not? Very high likelihood not. But, thanks for that donation, dude. A lot of chicks are on Anavar-only cycles. Thanks for the donation, dude. Oh, there we are. So I think there's some titties coming up, just to warn you all.
Alien vaccine RNA implants like gauges on top of a donut-shaped butt face hole. Trust the government, trust the toilet paper, especially Charmin and Charmin Ultra. Alien vaccine RNA implants like gauges on top of a donut-shaped butt face hole. Trust TH.
Okay, don't know what to tell you there, but I think you're wrong. Appreciate the donation though, dude.
You're weak, and you value the weak. But the world lives by different rules. The strong ones always win. Our strength lies in our unity. Our faith that keeps our flock together. It is through this faith that we protect them, direct them, keep them from disappearing in this desert. But you, Mule, you are leading our flock astray. They see you as something of an icon. There's this aura of rebellion about you. The attraction of forbidden.
I'm glad we can kill this guy and all of his stupid
Luckily,
henchmen.
your death will dispel it.
Why doesn't he speak anymore? Artyom, I'll go in before that dog runs away. I'll catch him and open the door for you.
Okay. Yeah, maybe you don't see the girls with the big tits in this section if you kill everybody before you go up. Oh shit. Oh, that's a friend. Okay. My bad.
Jason Blahar is a punk-ass bitch motherfucker. I'd love to smash his face into the fucking pavement.
Yeah, so I don't support that idea. I am family friendly now because of the YouTube terms of service, so I disagree with that, but I dislike him, not quite to that extent, but appreciate the donation, throw the fight, appreciate it.
You're misguided attempt.
What's that shit blowing up?
Take the Baron. It's the strongest horse alive.
Artyom, your head's in the way.
Hehe.
You gave my people hope. I'll never forget it. But this war has only started for me, and I must see it to the end. The winning end.
Who are the next people you are going to make worst of the fitness videos on? Would you ever consider releasing your own cookbook or workout routine book?
Workout routine maybe, doing a meal plan thing, that's very difficult and tedious, and it's...
You're back, my love.
I couldn't do a cookbook. I don't know how to cook, so that... yeah, it's just impossible. Some sort of generalized meal plan, again, I don't really like the idea just because there's so many different people have different nutritional needs.
On the banks of Volga. Cannibals in the mountain bunker. Slavers on the shores of the dried out sea. How many
training programs I could do
the
though.
war given rise to?
I might do that. I just don't really feel like it. I am doing online coaching right now, so if you want to pay for coaching, I'm doing it, but
Will Damir, who stayed in the desert to help Gül lead their people to freedom.
Yeah, I think that answers all your questions. Oh yeah, as far as next worst of the fitness industry, I'm thinking of maybe doing a worst of the fitness industry on Alec and Kiri next. I might make that a worst of the fitness industry video. But thanks for the donation, Meme Machine.
To lose hope. We're getting ever closer to our dream. Finding a place where we could live.
Did you review John Venus video? You said yesterday he made a new one. I think he might have taken it down. I checked earlier. And I've already reviewed the videos he posted. He made one 3 days ago. I reviewed that one. If he made another one recently, I think he took it down. Oh damn. Tits! Probably not.
Damn coughing. We've left those sands long ago, and it still persists. What does Crest even smoke? It's terrible. In any case, I'm better now.
I hate to interrupt, guys, but you should come to the mess hall. The table is almost served.
Thanks, Stepan. We'll be there in a
God damn,
moment.
you put that shirt on too quick.
Shall we go, Artyom? Or shall we stay a little longer?
Stay longer. Show your boobs again.
You know, Artyom, I've been looking at Stepan and Katya, you and me, and thinking how lucky we are. It was so different with my parents. It was bad. Did I ever tell you why my mom died? Of course I didn't. It was because of Dad. He used to be even harsher back then. He used to come home from the barracks and reach for the bottle while taking off his boots. They'd quarrel.
Seven decillion, 777 decillion, 777 million, 777 octillion, 777 septillion, 777 sextillion, 777 quintillion, 888 quadrillion, 777 trillion, 777 billion, 776 million, 969,696
to agonize over Mom's dream.
Well, thank you,
Then I
LL
imagined to
Cool
grow up and
J.
move to Vladivostok.
Appreciate that spam.
And
Very
now
fitting name
I'm
with all the
going,
L's.
Not to Vladivostok, but with you. The dream came true. By the way, I was always intrigued by what Dad dreams about. He should have some dreams, but what are they? Higher rank? He could choose any. Saving people? What would the saved do next? Sit underground? I never understood him. What does he hope for in life? What makes him happy? Nothing.
I think the next area we're going to is like a
Never really had
swamp.
any time to think about
Pretty
tomorrow.
sure.
Down in the metro, those thoughts don't come casually. Here on the surface, though. I, for one, have something I want to do. I want to run through the sand barefoot. Build a sand castle for the kids. I'm imagining two. A boy and a girl. The boy would be a copy of you. We'd go swimming with mountains behind us. Wooden houses on the shore. The sun would wake us up every day, rising from the ocean. That harbor is our destination. Worth going there even if we have half the world to cross. Everyone should have a destination. A point on the map where they aspire to go. And
No,
where
I
they
didn't
find
review
their
Abbas Lucille's
All our guys have their
video.
own.
I don't know if there's really any point.
Damir, another. We broke out of the metro and are now starting to scatter. Not at
He
once,
said I
of course.
give
At
terrible
first, we're
fitness
all
and
still
diet
running
advice.
Together, searching, but eventually, each
What?
of us will find a point like this and stay there. I don't know where my dad's destination is. Don't know where yours is either. But I know I love you a whole lot.
I want to look into this. Abbasciel. I wonder what that means. How to succeed on
I'm
YouTube.
going to go right off topic to reply to another question here. Rory Tobori, who I've seen in the audience before, shout out to Rory, asks, this is off topic for the video, but I don't mind going off topic for just a moment here. Quote, how can you say the left is wrong about increasing poverty while acknowledging things like crises and quality of life? How can you say the left is wrong about increasing
Why is he talking
poverty?
about... Why is he talking about how to succeed on YouTube? He makes really misleading titles. The Psychology of Vegan Gains, his deleted videos. Oh, I'm sure he knows all the inner workings of my mind.
She was the first person, but
The excuse is that when you're looking at these videos, you're not considering evidence of who he really is or how he really feels. You're just looking at a fictional character he portrays on screen, that you're just looking at an act. I've raised that issue myself, in his defense, you could say, in the past, and it is significant. The extent to which any of us, or all of us, myself included, are being theatrical, the extent to which we're
message that watched my
watching who
is kind of she just our lives with
I don't know. It's been a while since I've heard
fundamentally, we assign in our own mind's eye, in our own imagination, the relief that people are out to get him. He has the fear that people are trying to kill him. And to use two examples he's given himself, just when someone comes up and shakes his hand, just when someone says hello and gives him a hug, he's gripped with the fear that they are really trying to kill him. Now, one...
What? When have I ever fucking said this? What? I just don't feel comfortable hugging people. That's it. I don't really like touching strangers. When the fuck have I ever said this?
Important and interesting question. I've raised about this in the past, both publicly and privately. Like, I've said this directly to Richard.
What the fuck?
Back when he and I were speaking was, Richard, if you knew someone else who had this list of symptoms, would you want them to have the legal right to own and carry a firearm?
What does this have to do with anything? What the fuck?
Who is the
Okay,
most
whatever.
attractive female in a video game? For me it's the Conker's girlfriend in Confer's Bad Fur Day. I would like to pump her with the speed of 1,000 rabbits before I pull out and cover her in my vanilla yogurt ropes, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I don't think I'm... It's a little weird to be sexually attracted to a video game squirrel. I think Anna from Metro is pretty goddamn hot. There's a lot of fighting game characters that are pretty hot. Who is it? The ninja girl from Soul Calibur, Ivy. They're pretty hot. Yeah, I think this is definitely one of the more attractive female video game characters, though. Yeah, I'm not sure who I find the most attractive. I don't know what this is. Okay, never mind. Thought it was like a workbench or something. Yeah. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I think maybe Anna from Metro. She's pretty damn hot. She got naked in the second game, too. She has nice boobs. So, let me see. Bastard. Or no, wait. That's not the one. Bulldog.
What are telltale signs I need to eat more protein to keep getting stronger?
So, there's actually just some pretty simple research on this. If you... Okay, just a second.
It would have to be between Lara Croft, Sonya Blade or Ashley from Jack 2.
I was never really that attracted to Lara Croft. I don't know. I have unique tastes, I guess you could say, when it comes to women. I like a lot of short hair. I think short hair on women is pretty sexy. Fit kind of body, a big bum. Don't really care about boobs. But yeah, wasn't into Lara Croft. Sonya Blade, she was pretty hot. And Ashley from Jack 2. I know the character, let me just remember what she looked like. I don't recall... Fuck. Yeah, I didn't find her that hot. Yeah, I didn't find her attractive. I'm not sure. There's like a lot of fighting game characters that I thought were hot, but I think maybe Anna from this game. She's probably the hottest video game character. Thanks for the donation, Elder God. Appreciate it. So Carlos, there's some pretty good research on that topic, how much protein you need. It's, generally speaking, most people agree that 0.75 grams per pound of body weight is ideal. You can look at nitrogen balance data. That is a fairly accurate way of assessing what protein intake would be ideal for you. But assuming you're in you're either calorically neutral or in a caloric surplus, 0.75 grams of protein per pound of body weight appears to be ideal. There are certain situations where you might need more.
I know I'm an annoying fuckwad about 75% of the time, but I'm genuinely glad you're back, Rich. Are you waiting for the second strike to fall off your channel before you unprivate your videos?
No. I'm gonna slowly upload my older videos. I just want to make sure I review them very carefully before I make them public. I'm not gonna wait for the strikes to go away. It'll be until November until the strikes go away. But, thanks for the donation, Onion Spam. I'm gonna start, looking through them tomorrow and making them public. But thanks for the donation, dude. So, Carlos, some signs that you might not be consuming enough protein. You might have issues with recovery. So, if you feel that you just stay sore, especially when your training volume is relatively low, and you're not using high percentages of your 1-rep max, that's certainly a sign that you're not eating enough protein. There can be some other signs, like protein can reduce appetite. So if you have very, very high appetite, like you never feel full or hungry, that can be a sign you're not eating enough protein. But yeah, those are two signs, but I'd recommend 0.75 grams protein per pound of body weight if you're calorically neutral or in a surplus. If you're dieting, You're probably gonna want to be at about 1 gram per pound, if not more. But thanks, Carlos. Hope that answers your question.
Husband and wife. Live long and be happy. Oh, and
So I think this is where Anna, like, passes out or coughs up a shit ton of blood. So now we gotta go to some cold fucking ass place to get her yeah, to get her the medicine she needs.
Gotcha. Do something, please.
Don't crowd her. Give her air.
I'm sorry I didn't say anything.
what are you talking about, baby?
In the Yamantau, when they dragged me away, that ghoul doctor said my lungs were falling apart. The gas I breathed in that ammo dump said I
How
don't
can you
have long.
believe that monster? We've just been through a desert and all that sand, so that might be the reason.
Yeah, no.
If you
Yeah, you don't cough up blood from being in the desert.
I'm alright, Artyom. Go. I'm fine now.
You're clearly not okay.
I don't know about this. The old man is furious.
So, son, care to tell me what do
Colonel,
we do
please.
now?
Let us not panic and think constructively.
You're also a Sorashina fan? Yeah. She's really cute. I like her short hair, and she does, like... She's very tomboyish, and I like how she's, like, really confident. She is pretty... yeah, she's my favorite real person porn star. But, yeah, I pretty much just watch hentai,
We're
though.
approaching the valley with its forest air. That alone could heal her.
I'm sorry to intervene, but did something happen?
Anna coughed out some blood.
God. Do you really think it's the sand? Sounds more like TB to me. That's for sure.
TB we can handle. We've got enough antibiotics, and air does help with that.
But what if that degenerate was right, Katya? What do we do? Is there a medicine?
There was an air defense battery station in our village. Right on the brink of war, they received a new drug. It saved a lot of people after gas exposure and general poisoning. I'll check my mom's records and find its name. I think it was produced in Novosibirsk.
You need to make your own website like InfoWars. It's not really practical. If you're gonna do video hosting, it's pretty expensive.
For Anna's sake, I'd go to the edges of the earth. As for Novosibirsk, it's about 2,000 clicks. Then it's decided. We head for the valley. If it is suitable, we settle there. If Anna's state worsens, I'll take a group of volunteers to find that drug. So Katya, please, find that name for us.
I'll find it. Don't worry.
One more thing, Artyom. I want no surprises in that valley. You are our most seasoned scout. So take the rail car, one volunteer, and go check everything out before we arrive. Let's go.
Alrighty. All dunsy onesie.
I can't say I've ever been religious, but right now I'm begging all gods, please, watch over Anna, and make the valley cure her of her affliction. In the meantime, Alyosha and I are on a recon mission. We have no idea of what is waiting for us there. Though Alyosha seems convinced that there are going to be crowds of women eagerly
Is there any hentai that
anticipating his
doesn't
arrival.
involve sex? I hate
If that
watching
turns
people
out to
have
be the
sex.
case, Then I have the best
I mean,
companion possible for this mission.
there is tentacle porn. Technically, that's not people having sex. That's tentacle monster. But, yeah, I think all hentai has sex in it, unfortunately, John. You might just want to stick with anime.
Gave you ever considered a sex doll?
Yes.
No, I've never considered getting a sex doll. I'd rather just jerk off and watch porn.
Take air for one. Makes your head swim.
Yeah, that'd just be weird.
Like this in my life.
I also am not sure if I'd even prefer, like, a fake pussy over my hand. I don't know.
This is one bumpy ride. The rails
Sex
are all
dolls are
The old track seems to be fixing to slide
weird.
down. I sure hope it can hold our weight.
But, thanks for the nation, Latex Lucy. Appreciate it.
Come in, Aurora. This is forward recon. Do you read? Over.
So this thing runs on diesel, I'm pretty sure.
Colonel, sir. This track won't hold the Aurora. Take the main one. Over. The general situation is completely awesome, Colonel. Sir, Anna is sure to love it here. Over.
Oh.
So the plan goes like this. We get to that dam, check it out quickly, and call them over. Just take a look at all this beauty, huh? Don't you want them to see it sooner?
So yeah, this is where the swamp is, and I know we're gonna be in that spot later. What's your favorite Gatorade color? I think purple. I remember when I was a kid, there was some purple Gatorade that was my favorite flavor too. Oh yeah, Judy from Cyberpunk was pretty cute. Is 1-year-old protein powder mass gainer safe to eat if the best before date is passed? Stored it well. Best before date isn't any kind of accurate indication on whether or not the protein powder or whatever you're eating is still edible. It's just a guess. It's an estimate, sort of. So yeah, if you stored it well, if it was kept dry and everything, it's probably good. Usually dried, powdered foods last quite a long time. Oh, my ass. Is Gatorade vegan? I don't know. Child of Forest. Well, I do see boobs.
Our guys caught your friend, but I can see your two are not bandits. I'll help you out if you don't do anything stupid. Gotta run now. Just stay out of sight and you'll be fine. Catch you later.
What? Purple Gatorade? No, they had purple Gatorade. This was like back in 90s or early 2000s. I remember there was purple Gatorade. Oh my god! So I think we lost all of our equipment and we have to get like a crossbow. Graphics in this game are really pretty. That is a chair. This is Metro Exodus. Oh, there we are. There's a shitty crossbow. Well, that's a real piece of crap. surprised it has fiber optic sights. I wonder how they did that. Do I even have any ammo for this thing? Let me see. Don't have my backpack, shit. Ew, spiders. Gross! Hate every time that happens.
If you weren't married, obviously, would you date a porn star? Also, are you generally attracted to short-haired brunettes?
If I wasn't married, would I date a porn star? So, I don't have a problem with being somebody who has done porn. I don't know if I'd really be okay with dating somebody who's still in the industry actually doing porn. I get jealous. I don't like the idea of my partner having sex with other people. It's a little different, I understand, because they're doing it for their job, so I don't think it'd frustrate me as much, but I don't think I'd be comfortable with it. And it's also dangerous. People do get sexually transmitted diseases from doing porn, so it's pretty easy to pick up something like syphilis or gonorrhea or some shit. And there is a chance of HIV transmission, even though they test for it frequently, so I don't think I'd be comfortable with that, but I wouldn't have a problem with someone who's done porn. So I think that would be my stance. Like, who really knows, though, if everything is a compromise with any kind of relationship you're into, so I don't know, if there's enough relationship benefits, maybe I wouldn't care, but probably not. I am kind of the jealous type. And, are you generally attracted to short-haired brunettes? Yeah. Like, obviously, just having short, dark hair doesn't make you attractive, but yeah, that's like the type of look I generally prefer. But thanks for the donation, Princess. I also don't know why, but that chick, Sheena Sora, she dresses like a boy. I don't know why, but I think it's hot when girls dress like men. I don't know why, but yeah, that's just a thing I'm into. I don't know if there's a way to get in there, but probably not. Oh. Notes. Oh, there we go. Well, we're gonna kill a whole lot of people. I don't know about the ethics of doing this. Like, it is technically their territory and they have their own sovereignty and they warned you. I don't know. But, hey man, I guess we all want something.
Don't leave me here, man! There's lots of fucking wolves here! The fuckers tied me up so tight I can't feel my arms.
I don't know who that guy is. Oh, he's a bandit.
I owe you a big one, and I'll never forget this, I swear! These forest fuckers just left me here for the wolves! I don't seem to recognize you. Which barrack are you from? You sure have some nice gear. In any case, don't go there alone. I tried, and, well, you know what happened. These bitches.
Yeah, I'm into tomboys.
I found a way in and was going back already when the fuckers jumped me. Fuck. Fuck. Both legs went to sleep. Can't even move now. I'll wait here till they wake up and go bring the boys. We have a good chance to get a drop on them forest fuckers now.
Do you like older anime that has charm or newer anime? there's a lot of older animes that I like.
Tell me, which band
And
are you
there's
from?
definitely something to,
Are you even from a camp?
you know, old school hand-drawn animation. I like the kind of look and patina it has.
If you're not one of ours, I'm in your debt anyways. Thank you, man. As for these fuckers, if you want to get through their territory, you have to move like a ghost. Though, you look so tough, you could take them all out by yourself, I bet. So if you
Well,
see
that's what I
any
plan
fuckers
on
put them
doing.
all in, they have it coming
If
to
you were
them for
married,
hanging out balls from those
obviously,
posts.
would you date a porn star? Also, are you generally attracted to short-haired brunettes? I tried sending this earlier and it didn't show.
That's weird. I literally just answered that and heard it. So... Oh, I guess I'll answer it again because you didn't hear, but, I'd be uncomfortable with dating somebody who's currently doing porn just because they're having sex with other people. I prefer to be monogamous for a variety of reasons. Main reason is just because I'm kind of jealous. I don't like the idea of a partner of mine having sex with other people. I'd be fine with a girl having lesbian sex and lesbian relationships, but I wouldn't want a girl I'm with to have sex with other dudes and shit like that. So that would make me uncomfortable. There's also other practical reasons. I'd be worried about getting sexually transmitted diseases. Quite a lot of porn stars have gotten like gonorrhea, syphilis, bunch of them have gotten HIV, so I'd be worried about that as well. So I wouldn't have a problem with dating somebody who has done porn. I don't think I'd want to date somebody who is currently doing porn. But who knows, like, it really depends, but yeah, there's definitely a lot of reservations I'd have. And I don't just simply find somebody attractive because they have short, dark hair, but I prefer short, dark hair. Thanks for the donation, though, Princess. Appreciate it. A lot of crows here. So I don't know if we get our bag back over here. Yeah, we don't even have our flashlight, actually. I have a map. Okay. Oh wait, we do have our flashlight. Okay, what the fuck? Never mind. I think I heard someone. Oh. Fuck, dude.
But Freely says we don't need that much protein since we're frugivores. Do we really need protein to build muscle? Also, what are your thoughts on alkaline vegan? If you don't know what that is, it's transforming your body to an alkaline state.
So, you do need, like, these are all relative terms, but yeah, you do need a high intake of protein to maximize muscle growth. You might not necessarily need a lot for basic bodily functions or to grow muscle, but if you want to maximize your effective training, then yeah, you certainly need a higher protein intake. As you get older, your body develops anabolic resistance as well, and in order to gain muscle when you're older, or even just to maintain muscle mass, you need to up your protein intake as well. Sarcopenia, which is muscle wasting that's related to age, that is combated by a higher protein intake. So, yeah, what she's saying isn't really true. I know there's some people who say high protein intake is associated with aging and everything. There's not really good evidence that that's the case in humans. If you feed rats a high protein diet, yeah, they age faster. Humans, protein source is what matters. I'm not convinced that a high protein diet, you know, that's coming from, you know, healthy plant foods would make you age faster. And as far as an alkaline diet, your body does prefer to be in a more alkaline state, and your body will do things to reduce acidity if it gets really high. One of the reasons that you might see somebody throw up during training is because the metabolites from really intense exercise, it is acid, and your body will try to get rid of that acid by vomiting and shit. So, like, this idea, though, that certain foods are acidic and everything, like, they tend to be animal-based foods, and foods that are more alkaline tend to be, you know, plant foods. But should you, I don't know, eat, I don't know, apples over beans because apples are less acidic? No, that's just kind of stupid. So I hope that answers your questions, dude. And appreciate the donation. This is the slowest shootout ever. Fuck me, dude. Can't wait to upgrade this. Fuck. Fuck is he? There he is. Got him. Bitch. Oh shit. Fuck. Be nice if I had a piece. Just a revolver or something. Oh. Damn it!
I give up, Drifter. Just don't think I'm going to beg for my life.
Crap, I shot him right when they were giving up. Fuck, that sucks. Oh, I should probably just switch because I don't have my backpack yet. Do you know Emendum? No. What's your opinion on Ephilism? Isn't that the idea that we should kill all life or some shit? Yeah, I discussed it a bit with Superhuman Dance. Don't agree with that philosophy. Don't know if there's anybody up in the tower. If I recall, there was just like loot up here. Oh.
Artyom, please. Come in. Over.
Am I hearing a radio somewhere? Why the hell can't he respond? Is that, like, is there a radio on my chest, or is it up here? That is a very large bear. Holy shit, that's like a bear on steroids. Just normal bears are pretty fucking terrifying. Okay. See if we can find any good shit here. Oh crap. I hear not so good noises. I don't know if I have night vision goggles. No. Aw, poor deer. Shit. Yikes. Close call. Good night, Jake. Take care. Fuck. Oh god. No shit. Oh my god. Oh shit, climb up the ladder. The wolf's only weakness. Ladders. Oh my god. Oh. I can sleep? Weird. I think I'll just keep traveling around at night. Sick fucks killing deer. Ooh, nice. So this doesn't have a sight, but it has a better stock and handle? I don't know what that does for me. I don't know why I can't just take the sight. I shouldn't need Does the shoot faster? It looks like it shoots faster. I think I heard humans. Yeah, somebody who's like whistling. Who is this?
You, drifter! I thought we'd fed all of you to the wolves already. You, fucking rapists and murderers! But you just keep on coming. Well, I'm not going to beg you for my life. Teacher, I'm coming to face the final exam. I'm ready. I wasn't a coward. I defended my friends while I could. So you holster your gun? Going to torture me? Do your worst. I'm not afraid. My friends will avenge me. You'll be hung from a post by your own gut. Enough of this charade. I know what you all are. Monsters. I won't ever believe a single one of you. Teacher, I'm ready.
This dude is really weird. Did you ever play Zone of Enders back in the day? No. They've remastered it a couple times. I think you'd like it. Yeah, that's the mech game, right? I don't know. I don't know if I'd be into it. There's a lot of mech games that are just kind of weird. I know of that game, though. No, Jasmine isn't bisexual. She's straight. I'm just okay with Jasmine having, like, a lesbian relationship if she wanted, but she's not bisexual. It's too bad Jasmine isn't bisexual. I'd like to see her kiss girls. Let's see. I don't know if this weapon can get dirty at all. I also don't know if I can actually travel through here. Am I going the right way? Not really. To go like that way? I thought most women were bi. I don't know if most women are. I know a lot of them are. Like, at least I found bisexuality is more common in women. Of course, that could be a social thing where more women are, like, okay with coming out as bi, whereas most men are, like, too afraid to. I have no idea. Oh, shit. There's a wolf there. Oh shit, there's another wolf. Feel like there's a bear right where I'm going. Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh my god! No! Ah, why did it do that? No! Why does it keep doing that? Oh shit. Holy crap. Fucking wolves. So it looks like I'm headed in the right direction. There's a big fat snake. Oh!
All right, let's cut the rope and take him to the camp with the first one.
Hey, wait a minute. You pioneers already have one, and this is our catch.
He got caught on our turf.
The net is mine, so bite me.
Oh yeah? Well, why did you set the trap on our turf then? Besides, you already have an intruder's backpack.
I dived for the backpack.
Oh, that's our
but you
backpack.
chickened out.
Oh, I chickened out? You're pirates! You have more boats! And this one will face the forest court.
Bоже mой, you are all cowards. He's an intruder, an enemy.
What are you, a bandit? What did the teacher say? He said we
Playing
must
Metro
be
Exodus.
different. Did you forget?
Isn't your head getting a bit too
Oh,
big?
my ass.
The teacher said we have to defend ourselves first. All the rest was later. Did you forget what the intruders would do here? He's an intruder too, so he must die before he brings the others. Enough!
Holy shit.
The court will decide if we
Oh my god. Imagine trying to deal with that thing with a tiny little fucking crossbow. Stop, drop, and roll. Okay, where's the backpack? One guy had the backpack. Did he run off with it? I thought he would have died. Okay, that's weird.
When you were temporary off YouTube, it has made me question my life, but I'm so happy you're back.
Well, I'm glad you didn't off yourself. I think there's still plenty of reasons to live, even if I'm not on YouTube, but appreciate the donation, Sean. So that one dude had our backpack. I guess I'm supposed to follow the blood trail there. Yeah, that has to be it.
So you got out, you asshole. It takes real skill to get away from the master of the forest. This means you're dangerous. Damn it. Fucking backpack. I got greedy. I got greedy.
Alright,
Well, shoot me. Or scram. I gotta get ready.
heavy stock. NV scope, that's weird. A 4x scope and an NV scope, interesting.
Didn't chicken out. Didn't bully the girls. Teacher, I'm here.
Guess I'll let him live even though he's an asshole. I just want the happy ending. Fuck. Right up the butthole. Where was that last guy? Said he gave up. I don't see him. Oh, there we go. Now we have the red dot. I think he has a night vision scope. Weird. Alright, just punch in some woods people. see that there are many dudes up here. Wasn't there a guy in there? I don't know how to get up to those. Oh, there we go. Oh. This is some sort of rifle. Is it a... Ooh, nice. So... No, it's a revolver. A very strange fucking revolver. 8-cylinder. There we are. Finally, we have a firearm. So we don't really have to kill any of these people, we can just move through silent-like.
I just want to help. It's totally going to snap. You should have one.
Okay. Got an upgrade for this. Compound. Nice. Ooh, and a magazine. Sick, dude. You'd think that would make a lot of noise. Shit.
You'll be running around pissing your pants and shouting, "We punished the guard!" Or maybe you'll just running is your forte. You said you were going to hold the lumber mill and ran. Don't you dare! The boys died there. Last man. The deadlines are spreading. Holding that is harder than keeping one intruder under a lock.
Okay, somebody gave me a link to a video, Vego. Let me see. Oh, I've seen that. No pomegranates. I don't know what the fuck her problem was with pomegranates. But thanks, Vego. Appreciate it. So we really just have to cut through here. Ideally, is there anything I have to get here? What am I trying to find?
The teacher said you have to read. So we read that in attack, and we won't. The teacher also said that you can't just kill everyone. You have to take them to the forest court. Ah, we expected as much from you. All right,
What are you doing?
handle it ourselves. And we'll hide the second intruder from a post once we catch him. He's not a prisoner.
Oh, he's got a firearm. This is a rifle.
It's a warning. Enough! I declare this session closed. And now, Constitution dictates, let's eat together. Hey, why did you stop? I don't want to leave again. Besides,
I don't know if I have to take out everybody here, but apparently there's some sort of objective in this area. I don't know what it could be.
Ha! The second one arrives. You'd better beat it, though. Nobody will give you the time of day now when your friend ran away.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, explosive boats. There we go. I don't know how to switch ammo. Yeah, how do you switch ammunition types? Oh, that's how. Okay. So that is explosive ammo now. That'd be pretty fucking devastating, I'm pretty sure.
Why does the master of the forest even come here every fall? Couldn't he just stay wherever he spends the rest of the year?
I don't know if we can just move along.
When you have too much acid in your body, it also produces mucus, so you want to minimize as much excess mucus as much as possible, because that leads to health problems, viruses, diseases, etc. Hybrid man-made plant foods produces a lot more acid in the body.
Yeah, no.
Have you tried big screen beta on Oculus Quest 2?
I have not tried big screen at all on Oculus Quest 2. I've only played games or used virtual desktop, that's it. But thanks for the donation, dude. Yeah, so the mucus thing is just complete bullshit. Not a thing. So, no. Does somebody see me? Yeah, so mucus isn't a thing. As long as you're eating vegan and you're eating healthy food choices, like obviously Oreos are bad for you, but
Right. I will be brave. I will protect.
yeah, your body doesn't produce like excess mucus, and that doesn't cause disease and shit. That's not a thing. But thanks for the donation, dude. I believe that's a shotgun, or no, I think that's a revolver still. Never mind. I don't know if there's anything that I actually have to pick up in this area, because it keeps telling me that's an objective. I don't know if I have to wipe everybody out or something. So that's a revolver. I think I will swap for the revolver. Not I mean shotgun. I don't know why I said that. Alright. Yeah, that single shot rifle's not that useful. Yeah, clipping. Oh my god.
Free time is for rest, and you're going to lose your voice if you could. What's wrong with you? See that?
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Oh. It's a parrot. Alright, don't know if it's gonna keep making us do that. Yeah, okay. We could just keep going. Shit. Weapon's probably gonna get dirty from that. The snakes do... like, they are venomous, they can't hurt you. Just avoid them if I can. I don't know if anybody's gonna be down here. These look like horrible, awful insects, so I will destroy them. Yeah, Stalker 2 looks great. The fuck? Well, I think you deserve that. Okay, so these are bad guys for sure. I will end them rightly. Fuck. That was a little weird. Guess that guy's still alive. Let's take a look. I don't think there's anything else we can upgrade on that. Might use explosive bolts on the crossbow. We'll see how squirrely things get. Here we go. Like how they have those headlamps, makes it really easy to pick them off. Fuck. Fuck. Don't know if any of these dudes are gonna have rifles. Fuck. Shit. Yeah, they found me. Oh crap. Shit! How do you do that again? Ah, yeah. Explosive bolts. Here we go. Jasmine okay? Yeah, she's fine. She's in the other room. I don't know if she's gone to bed now. Okay, where are the rest of them? Oh. Who you calling beach, beach?
The beach is hiding. Good. Just stay that way. The beach has got one of ours!
Can't call me a bitch when I killed pretty much all your friends, huh?
Hey man, we're cool. I give up.
This guy's kind of a complete asshole. Can I knock him out, or...?
Fucking shoot me on the spot.
Let me look at... So I know I got upgrades for something. Assault stock. Stability. I don't know why... Yeah, I'll go with this.
Have you tried watching P.Hub on VR?
I've used my headset to watch porn. I haven't watched VR porn, though. But thanks for the nation, Sean.
Have you considered a podcast? I think would be a great platform for your debates.
Yeah, I've considered doing podcasts. The problem is it's hard for me to commit to a schedule. That's the issue. I also don't know how I'd line up people for interviews because most people hate me. So I'd consider it. I don't know how, like, what kind of format I'd use and shit, and actually finding people to come on, but I'd consider it. Thanks for the donation, though, dude. I also have a lot of trouble even setting up debates. Most people are just afraid to even debate me. But thanks, man. You got back from doing Widowmaker squats. I've never heard of Widowmaker squats. Ooh, that's a nice deer. Wait, I want to go that way. Going in the wrong direction. Help somebody. I don't... Where is that? It's coming from this direction.
Please!
There we
So
go.
you're not one of them, I see. Thanks for saving us, stranger. Thank you.
So... I don't know if there's something over here that I have to get, or if that's just a marker for general direction. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just have to go that way. Do a podcast about abolitionism and interview Francione. I could do that. I don't know if he'd be down.
Would you like to debate my friends about vegan ethics, health, COVID, etc.? Would love to have you. Message me on Twitter at @Kim_Wireless or Instagram.
I am banned.
Hey, your pal! You saved me just now, and I brought help. So I had a little drink here to celebrate. And over
Did he kill somebody? Yeah, I'll just kill him. I'm banned on Twitter, so I can't message you there. If you want to set up a debate with me, just email me on my business email, businessvegangains@gmail.com, and you can find it on my About page. But thanks for the donation, Kim. Appreciate it. I also don't have Instagram. Where the fuck am I going? Wait. Do I have to go up the hill? I was just there. That doesn't really make sense. Let me check here again. I don't know if I have to get into a boat.
Welcome back.
Thank you, Allison. It's good to be back. Appreciate the donation. Okay. That can't be it then. I know I have to get to, Oh, there's, Thingy dingy. I don't know if you can shoot it down. Nope. I have to get to that church. I know that. I just don't know how to go about doing it.
Have you played Sims 3 before, and if yes, did you have a favorite expansion pack?
I've never played any of the Sims games. You'd want to ask Jasmine about that. Jasmine's played the Sims, but I haven't. What the fuck? I think I'm supposed to get up there. But that twig thing, or the ladder, isn't coming down. What the actual fuck? I don't know anywhere else to go. Pretty sure I'm supposed to use that ladder, but it's not coming down, whatever, no matter what I do. Is there anything back here? Is this where I came from, or is this a new area? I can't even remember. Yeah, so I've never played Sims. Jasmine is the Sims player. Okay, so this is the place that we're supposed to be. I think we have to fight a bear. I will adjust my equipment accordingly for the bear fight. Oh, might want to actually take the suppressor off my pistol too, just in case. Alrighty. How can you get better at debating veganism? It's something that requires practice. So you get better by doing it more. I think this bear comes out here, I think. There's the bear. I don't know if, there we go. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't think you have to fuck around with that bear. Okay, definitely want to craft shit. I will put the suppressor back on my gun. I will clean everything. There we are. Low on gas. Is there gas here? Oh, there we are. Fantastic. So, can I use the radio, or is there some other spot that I have to get to use it?
Freeze, Drifter.
Oh.
So, we meet again? Though I bet you don't remember who dragged you out of the water. My name is Olga, by the way. Was it you fighting the Master of the Forest? Awesome. Our hunters had been staying
So
away
that's
from
what they
you
call
for
the Master of
years.
the Forest, the bear.
Damn it. Sorry, teacher. The logs all rusted up.
Can you craft Anavar?
Friend
No,
Alosha is
not in this
already
game.
at the dam. He said your colonel won't wait, so you don't have much time. Sorry, I can't take you there. At today's council session, the pirates moved to attack your train, but they had no right to even call one without me present. As usual, I need to go and sort this out. But I have a few minutes to give you some directions.
She's got
You
some
need
pretty
a
good
boat to
ass and
get to the
titties.
dam. And our pirates keep all the boats at their swamp camp. They are not the sharing kind, but that's no reason to attack. Nobody wants bloodshed, so just
Bet her bum
stay
is
out
good and
of their
stinky
sight.
from living in the forest and
road
not
to the
showering
rock.
much.
Go down to the swamp and find the dock. That's where Alosha and I took the boat from. Teacher, forgive me.
That swamp
There are
area
some
is
left,
hard.
But be careful. Well, Drifter, take care. And don't make me sorry I helped you people. Tell Alosha I said hi. I'll stay a bit longer to tend to the grave of the teacher.
Who's the teacher? I wonder who that is. So where the fuck am I going? Saw
Decided to
something I
relax a
could...
bit before the trip. That's a good idea.
Wonder what she'll tell me.
And I'm stuck in thought here.
It's a good
Once the master
emoji.
decided to haunt the vicinity, people all but stopped coming here, though they haven't forgotten. The teacher raised us all, taught us how to survive in the forest. If not for him, we'd all be long dead. So the girls used to come here every day, and the boys still make it from time to time. Even Roman does visit, though it was because of him that the teacher left back then. Most of us went on a trip down the river. There were just a few people left on duty in the camp. When we came back, we found it raided by bandits. It still pains me to remember the scene.
Oh, Jasmine wasn't gone, you're just being quiet.
Once we and the younger group were done crying, the teacher was digging the graves alone. The elder boys were nowhere to be seen. We helped the teacher with burying ours. It was dark already.
Okay. I'm just gonna head out now.
Roman was so tired. He could only see his eyes.
So we gotta get to the swamp. Yeah, I believe there's where we can get a assault rifle again.
Do you watch the Nostalgia Critic videos?
No. I think I've only watched one of his reviews. I can't remember what it was. I've only seen one video of his. I've watched Angry Video Game Nerd. I've been a fan of his for quite a while. His older stuff was better, but, you know. But, no. I check in on Angry Video Game Nerd every so often. Never watched Nostalgia Critic, really. But thanks for the donation, Sean. So I think there's... I wonder if there's already assholes out here. I think there are. And I want to switch to the scope. There we are. Yeah, I think there's a dude there. It's hard to tell though. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's a guy. I don't know if the crossbow has much of an arc. Hey, dude. Okay, well that was less than ideal. Let's just switch to explosive bolts, since everybody knows where we are anyway. What are some of your favorite channels on YouTube? I like Skullgrim, Forgotten Weapons, Grand Thumb. What else? Fuck me, dude. Oh, Jesus. That did not go well. JonTron. What else? Long Beach Griffey. Yeah, some of those. I also watch, what's it called? Renaissance Periodization, Juggernaut Training Systems, Seek a Strength, Barbell Medicine, for lifting content. So I'll use a different strategy. I don't know why it wouldn't save just right here. A little weird. So I see, I think there's two of them up there. Just making sure. Yep, suppressor.
Is there a past debate you've had that sticks out as your favorite?
Yeah, probably the Anissa Yoma debate. That was great. I got her to, like, literally start crying because she was so embarrassed. Debate I had recently with some Christian dude was really weird. That was pretty funny, too. Yeah, I think the Anissa Yoma debate was my favorite. That is a... That's just a shotgun, which I already have. I think this guy maybe has a rifle? I think he does. There we go. There's the rifle. Yeah, don't need the shotgun, I'll just take this. Yeah, the Canadian Catholic guy. That was a very weird, stupid debate where the guy didn't really know what the hell he was talking about. Dog executable has failed. That guy. Okay, very confused. So this is not very accurate. At least not with the suppressor. Yeah, single shot precision with this thing isn't really a thing, so I'm just firing bursts, hoping something hits. Fuck, dude.
Would you be open to creating a separate, gaming couple channel with you and Jasmine? I think that'd be cute and entertaining to watch.
Jasmine and I were thinking of uploading to our second channel and doing stuff. We're thinking of doing like reaction videos. Not sure how a gaming channel would really work with her. Like, the main issue is just how much I stream per day. I think I'm going to cap it at 8 hours tonight, just because I want to make sure I get enough sleep so I can train tomorrow. But, like, I do 8 to 12 hour streams pretty much every night. So it's just a lot. And that on top of training, on top of, you know, doing stuff for my channel, it's just a lot of work. But I don't know, we'll see. Thanks for the donation, though, Princess. I'd like to do stuff with Jasmine. I'd like to do vlogs with her where we just do stupid shit. I wanted to get a sidecar motorcycle and just do vlogs with her with that bike. Fuck. Son of bitch. I don't know if there's penetration damage in the game. I don't think there is. Oh, nice. Looks like there are various upgrades. Ooh, ha. Looks like there's nicer furniture for the rifle. And I do like the long barrel and compensator. There we are. Okay, sounds like there's still multiple.
We'll all die if it goes on like this.
So I guess we have to let this down and then take the boat. Alrighty. Doing this all on your own would be pretty nerve-wracking. Shit, okay. Gotta go around. Shit, gotta put on my mask. And I think there are those shrimp things around here. They're really annoying. Yeah, there they are. Oh, shit. Thought I had the explosive ammo on, I don't. There's a shotgun over here. I think I'll take it. I know... Yeah, I think we gotta get a generator started so we can use an elevator or something. Oh, I hear not very good sounds. What the fuck? That's weird. It sounded like a dog or something. Fuck. Fuck, there's a bunch of them. Shit! Eat shit. That's so bullcrap. Fuck. Crabs. Yeah, these explosive bolts fucking ruin them. Where was I supposed to go again? I'm supposed to... Fuck! Who did that? What an asshole. I'm supposed to follow these wires or some shit. Die, bitch. There we are. I don't know if that has gas in it. I guess we'll find out. Okay, looks like it does. Can I climb that? Fuck. Okay, I guess not. So let's go back in. Fucking dick. Who did that? Ass. There we go. Verndorfler. I think there's some weird old dude up here. I don't know how the fuck you'd live out here.
Brad got your tongue, so you can't knock on the door anymore, eh? As the teacher said, courtesy distinguishes us from bandits and other
Admiral.
animals. Wait a moment. You're not one of ours. A bandit then. Don't look like one. Though you never know with them bandits. Different shit every day.
Still don't have our night vision goggles.
Senya.
You're always right, Admiral, sir.
Put a sock in it. Your nose is brown enough. Where was I? Ah, the bandit. Well, you're here. Which means that all those spineless worms and wannabe pirates are all dead. Am I right? Don't bother answering. Everyone knows I'm right. And good riddance, I say.
Perhaps we should offer him our hospitality, Admiral, sir. He is a guest, even though he's a bandit.
Ah, that's an idea. Take a seat, bandit. Let's have some tea. I bet you never tried anything quite like it. I gathered, dried, and brewed it myself. Can't get any help from this worthless lot. At least...
I don't know if it's a great idea to drink tea with this guy.
I took initiative and messaged Francione asking if he'd be your podcast debut guest. Fingers crossed.
Well, thanks for the donation, Antinatalist Cougar. At the very least, just have a discussion with him. I wouldn't mind,
Don't mind them.
just having him on the channel. So, yeah, at the very least, I could just have him on the channel regardless of whether it's a podcast format or not. But thanks for the big donation, really appreciate it.
Radiation, my ass. Just look at us. We're all healthy as can be.
Oh, it's a parrot.
Thanks for coming here. See how happy my boys are? We don't really have anyone to talk to here anymore.
They all left.
We're all forgotten here. Even Roman forgot about us. Yet he was here with us when we built this base. All the boys remember that. Don't you now?
Yes, he was here.
I remember. We all
Okay, well, you have fun being crazy.
You all remember. But that bastard just forgot. And the other brown-loving rats too. Leaving already? You're just a rat like the rest of them.
The welding truck is being repaired.
Oh shit, there's the bear. Ah. You're very welcome, love stream, thank you. Well, thank you. Antinatalist Cougar. Up the butt. Oh damn, I think there's spiders. Shit. Yeah, there's spiders, fuck. Fucking son of a bitch spiders. Actually, let's see. Yeah, these explosive bolts fucking wreck him. Eh. Every time they crawl across the screen, it just fucking makes me shiver. These fucking things. Oh, damn! Yeah, this place is really radioactive and it's interfering with our fucking, shit. Oh god, where is something I can light? There we go, tiki torches. Those are eggs. Shit. Ah, you son of a bitch. How fucking dare you? Light, fucker. That is so gross. Oh god, that's so gross. Opinion on indigenous rights. Do you watch Unicorn Riot? I think indigenous people should have the same rights as everybody else. If you're talking about whether or not they should have their own, I don't know, special rights to fucking murder baby seals, no. That argument's just stupid. So as far as what basic rights they should have the same rights as everybody else. I know they do live in marginalized communities and shit, but yeah, they shouldn't be able to club baby seals for that. They shouldn't be able to hunt. It's totally immoral. Just like everybody else, they should be forced to be vegan. Shit. Yeah, please. Oh, crap. Yeah? Poor baby. I was referring to indigenous land rights, like against oil pipelines. I'm not entirely sure what to think exactly on oil pipelines, but from what I understand about the whole situation, it's pretty fucked up. The communities that it's impacting, they're certainly not benefiting from the oil pipelines. So, like, if it is going to ruin their land or something, they should be compensated fairly for it at the very least. Okay, I don't know if there's a way to turn on the lights in here. Okay, apparently there might be. That is empty. Okay. Might as well try. Nasty ass spiders. Fuck, I hate them. Sir, by far the most disgusting enemy in the entire game. I'll try to burn this shit so I don't get caught up in the webs. Oh, there we go. Run, 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 run. There we go. Lights are on. That should irritate the fucking awful spiders. God, I hate those things. Probably have to clean my weapons. Why do you hate spiders? Because they're creepy, crawly, disgusting. Oh, there's a rat! Oh my god. They're just horrible creatures in general. If you've ever seen The Mist, That's a great movie with really fucking creepy ass spiders. Okay, sweetie. Nighty night. Love you. Excellent. No more spiders.
Come get some! Artyom? Damn, you're alive! I'm so glad to see you. And I just managed to get in contact with the Aurora. They are worried. And I get that. This place isn't as simple as it first seemed. Come, I'll show you.
That is a hind.
Hear the counter react? There's a hell of a lot of radioactive sediment behind that concrete. And soon, it'll bring an end to this valley. Because the dam barely holds. Use your binoculars if you don't believe me. We can't stay here. Nobody can, really. Ah, well, see that zipline? Those kids built it back when there wasn't as much seepage. That's where we need to go. The old man said the Aurora will soon be on the dam. We gotta hurry. I think something's wrong at the Aurora. It seems that Anna is not doing too good. We'll know more soon. Come on, Artyom. That is a lot of dirt.
Damn it, I should probably switch weapons.
My grandmother passed away today with me by her side, but she gladly spent the last few years of her life vegan. Happy to see you back, VG.
Well, that's sad, dude. I know it can be hard to lose somebody you care about, but we all gotta go sometime. And yeah, it's good to be back, dude. Thanks for the donation, man.
She was so smitten.
I think we're gonna have to fight the bear.
You know, this is something new for me. I hated to say goodbye. I asked her to come with us. I can't leave them all. She's so strong. So now I have this thought stuck in my head. I hope Olga persuades all those guys to leave. And leaves herself.
Yeah, there's the bear. Motherfucking bear showdown. Owie. Ooh, my wrist.
What the hell?
Jesus. Yeah, I'd just try to shoot at its eyes. Hopefully it can't see you no more. Alrighty. Not sure if this time I actually have to kill the bear. I remember it was really hard. It moves very quickly. Fuck. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, I think I have to do that. Alright. Let's see. Is there anything... Do I have to lead it into this thing? I'm not sure. Ah, fuck, damn it! Whoa, what the hell? Oh, there we go. Bye, bear. Bye-bye, horrible bear creature. Oh, shit. Please die. Thank fuck. Do you think Lauren Southern knows that Avi made her expert concede? He's mentioned it to her on Twitter and tries to get in touch, but she never responds. Oh, wow. Oh, boy. So, that's a bad sign. I think she's gonna not show up.
They just needed passage.
Are you sure you're not coming?
I'm sorry, Alyosha.
Or she's going to embarrass herself horrifically.
No matter how much I like you.
In this case, I bid you farewell, my fair lady. Ah, to hell with it. Olga, I'll be back.
I'll be waiting.
Artyom, let's go. Olga! Remember what I told you! Get them out of the valley! There's death behind the dam! I just hope she convinces them! They are stubborn like children, I guess! Even though they look like these pioneers, she'll handle them all right!
Really had us worried. Arley's in bad shape. We must move. Time is short. Neither the air nor the drugs we found along the way are of any help now. The illness has progressed too far. Come.
Alright, so now we gotta go to that hospital in middle of nowhere, Siberia or whatever.
While the Aurora was running along the poison sea held at bay by the dam. We believed we'd be back. Now, having seen the sword of Damocles hanging over the valley, we knew it was not meant to be. Alyosha is especially worried. His Olga is there. Perhaps he will be able to warn her via radio and save the people there. What happens next? I have no idea. I am ready for anything. Anything but one thing. Anna.
Do you like Mountain Dew at all? No.
Hold on.
It's horrible.
Without you, I have nothing to live for. Nothing to dream about. Doubly so, since if not for that dream of mine, you'd be all right now.
Artyom, you know, when I found this photo of the Pacific Ocean, I just knew for some reason that we were going to go there in the end. All these rivers, mountains, deserts, they just won't do. It's ocean or bust. believed we could make it. I did. I know I'll get there. And if I need some help, you'll be there for me. You'll save me again, won't you? Artyom, please. Stop torturing yourself. It hurts to even look at you. You and Dad, too. It's not your dream, and not his belief in the occupying forces. It's just
Doesn't soda weaken bones? No.
a stupid piece of cloth in the wind. Rotten concrete. An idiotic ammo dump.
Artyom, you should go. I'll give her a shot. Let her sleep a bit.
Come with me, bratucha. We have things to discuss. Hey, leave your work for the moment. Come to the bridge. Stepan, come to the bridge.
All right, one moment.
Tell me what happened last night.
Don't worry, Artie. You'll be okay. Anna's strong.
Why are you crying then?
Okay. Alyosha here. I'm online as promised. I hope you can hear me.
How is she? Well,
We have news, and it seems to be bad.
we haven't had any other variety in a long time. So no
Take a seat, bratucha. Boy,
Fire away.
this conversation is not gonna be simple, I think.
Until today, we thought that this
So true diet soda is worse than regular? No, it's not.
What's up with it?
The legend. Irradiated zones are highlighted in shades of green, while purple highlights in
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Today, though, I found some smoking. The thing is, radiation levels way outside of normal operational range of the scanner are also...
I'm gonna have to have a nice big stretch after the stream.
Simply put,
Feeling very stiff. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! Look, everybody! I have a cat! Oh my god! Oh, mwah. It's a nice kitty.
Novosibirsk is most probably. So
What you doing, Prismo? Do you need some kitty rubs? Hmm?
Artyom and I will go.
This is not the other way. We go together.
No, please. She is my daughter, his wife. My paranoia about the occupation forces drove her into that damn bunker. And Artyom with his dream.
That's
He
a good
dragged us
cat.
out of Moscow. So we too.
What are you drinking? Cherry Diet Soda. Cherry Diet Coke, I should say.
We are one crew and we should all act accordingly. We should
Don't
all
go on my desk.
Discussion
No,
is
no, no.
closed. This is not
That's
an
your
order
good kitty.
mission. It is a personal errand, mine and Artyom's. We don't need any help. Second, we don't know the exact location of the medicine. It might be in the city center, or in one of the Academ Gorodok labs. So Anna's life might well end up in your hands, too. Third and last, wherever we might go, winter is coming. And getting the Aurora stuck in snow is what?
That's something we can't allow.
Do you remember what Yermak said? Remind
There's a
them,
huge
please.
railway technology museum at the city outskirts. We'll almost certainly find a snowplow for the Aurora there.
So, gentlemen, your missions are to search the Academ Gorodok labs and prepare Aurora for the winter. Crew, get ready.
Have you seen or played Apex? It's Battle Royale, but it's really competitive. Yeah, I know what it is. I absolutely hate Battle Royale games. So, probably never gonna play it. I think they just made a, like, Team Deathmatch mode. Maybe I'd enjoy that. I do have a cat. This is a very nice kitty. Oh my god. He's really fucking big now. when he comes to sit on you, he like actually feels heavy. It's like, holy shit, there's a big heavy bag of bricks on you. Look at this big, strong vegan kitty. Oh. Don't go on my desk. Just get off if you're gonna go on my desk. Bye-bye. Let's see. I do want to change my loadout.
The medicine is called Renergen F, and she was completely by it.
Fuck.
Mind you, she was a real doctor.
Don't know if the... Yeah, there we go. So I'm gonna change my loadout around. Flash. And I'm going to use the shotgun. Actually, let's use the suppressor, just because it's cool. I'll put the infrared laser on for no particular reason. I think you can change this with the T-Har, but... Pneumatic. Hell yeah. There we go. I think that is the most optimal loadout. There we are. Yeah, Pepsi, Diet Pepsi uses some fish product. I have no idea why, it's really bizarre.
And some 15 years before the war, the museum was opened.
Anna isn't giving up. She believes in me, believes in us, and for a good reason. Thousands
I just learned recently that wine has eggs in it. Wine can have a lot of weird shit. Eggs,
concealing her hope for life.
Fish. I know they put fish shit in it. It's really weird.
A year ago, we left the poisoned ruins of Moscow. And now we are about to enter another city stiff in the murderous embrace of winter and radiation. Will we ever find somewhere to live on the surface? Maybe. But for now, we're returning back into the bowels of Metro. Back to Savannah.
What do you know? We're here. Novosibirsk. Sure hope this time it's not another bunch of nuts.
The bridges are undamaged, and the radiation's climbing like crazy. I think there'll be no nutcases this time.
The houses are undamaged too. Sam, what's with the radiation?
8 times higher than in Moscow and still climbing, Colonel. I think we better not stay outside for too long here.
Do you want to log off or do you want to stay on for a donation? It's up to you guys. If you want to donate and have me stream for an extra hour, it's all good.
Good luck. You can rely on us.
Man, I fucking hate the cold. This just seems like literal hell to me. Are bodybuilding steroids vegan? Yes. all steroids are derived from plant sterols,
Time is short.
so they're
So
vegan.
we're taking the direct approach. Let's refresh the plan. Yermak. We'll take the Aurora south to the Sibirskaya cargo station. I'm Martin. Stepan.
Krist, Sam, Idiot, and I will handle the Institute building in Akadem Gorodok. We'll pay a visit to the Railroad Museum on the way. There might be something for the Aurora.
I stayed to guard the Aurora with Tokarev.
Good. Artyom and I are checking the Institute's main building. Radiation is way too high here, so we'll try to get there through the metro. Well, let's get to it. Good luck, Spartans. Good luck. Good luck.
Are you going out on a mission to save Aunt Anna?
Yes.
Thought that was a trench knife, but that's a coffee stain.
For us until Artyom and I come back. Please?
Of course. Teddy and I will be her guard. Will you help me, Teddy? Private Teddy mission acknowledged. Goodbye, Uncle Artyom. Don't worry about Aunt Anna. Teddy and I will watch over her.
Hush, shh. She's sleeping. Are you leaving?
Yes. I hope we'll make it in time.
Anna is strong. She'll be here for you. She definitely will. Just make sure you come back.
Thank you, Katya.
Alright, let's fucking do this.
Come in, Artyom.
Do you like any of the Michael Myers or Jason movies? I saw the first two Halloween movies again recently. They're a lot slower than I remember, and a lot more boring. I was watching with Jasmine. I used to really like him. So, alright, I think I already did my whole loadout, so we're good. I actually haven't seen any of the Jason movies aside from Jason X, which was insanely corny and campy.
Here's your chance. Our last chance to
So I gotta watch some of the Jason movies.
must make it count.
Halloween 3 was amazing. Michael Myers wasn't in it, but it's a really great kind of horror B-movie. How does this guy use a car when he has artificial legs? It's a little weird.
Good luck, gentlemen. We are her last hope now.
Bleed Purple DX Cat, thanks for being awesome.
Well, thank you, Anti-Natalist Cougar. Really appreciate that. So we shall be streaming for an additional hour, a full 8 hours, thanks to you. Appreciate it.
Stuck here. I failed evacuation, I presume. Let's try to get into this square. Metro entrance should be there. Alright, walking here would be easier, but we should minimize our exposure. So here goes nothing. So, how do you find the road to your dream? Do you wish we never set out? I can see that. Well, let's put those feelings away for the moment, Artyom. We can handle this. I think we can get out through there. Hold on.
Late 80s, early 90s horror movies haven't aged well. Halloween 3 has. Halloween 3 is actually really genuinely entertaining. You should check that out if you haven't seen it. The villain in the movie is really cool. Also had a really good ending, too.
That's a lot of cars. The army had the traffic blocked. The town got hit smack at the middle of evacuation.
Want to see your Pomeranian? They're very elusive. I was showing Finn on stream earlier on Jasmine's Instagram.
We're definitely not entering the metro through here.
Finn is a Pomeranian mix. We think he is a half Pomeranian, half Chihuahua, so a Pomchi.
Take the wheel, Artyom. I'll handle the navigation. We'd better use the map here. No time for driving in circles. All right. The map puts the metro entrance quite close to our position.
Thoughts on only use me Blade's rotting foot? I don't know who he is, so...
What's most important in the dating game? Looks, height, status, or income?
If you're a woman, looks. If you're a man, probably status. I think maybe status and income are very interchangeable. So... Really, I would say successful, if you want a successful relationship, it's a lot more complicated than that. But, yeah, at least when it comes to initiating a relationship, looks are the most important if you're a woman. Men care about looks a lot. And I'm just speaking generally, by the way. And if you're a man, probably status, money are a little interchangeable, but probably status is more important.
There. That way should take us back to the main road. God damn it! Another car pile! Seems like a tank passed through here. Let's follow it. Damn. I hope the car could take us further. We'll have to walk from here. And we'll have to be quick. The radiation's rising. The tilters won't last long.
Alright. I know there's these big-ass ape creatures. What? Yeah, just pellets? Yeah, sure. Are you forcing yourself to stay awake, or do you have insomnia? I'm not tired right now. When I do like really long 12-hour streams, especially when I start the stream late and then I end up staying up late, yeah, I have to force myself to stay awake. The only time I've had insomnia was when I was really, really stressed out when I was in school. I had really bad depression, anxiety issues. I had really bad insomnia occasionally then, but I sleep super fucking easily. If I just, like, sit down for 5 minutes, like, I just fucking pass out. Oh shit. Filter ran out. I didn't notice. Okay.
That's what I call a cave-in. Got any ideas on how we get into that tunnel?
Here we are.
Through the carriage. I'll help you open that. Let's do this. Skeletons all around. These have been here for at least 20 years.
What's TOS? Terms of service.
These guys can't hurt us, but the survivors might.
That's weird. They only let you reload the gun after you shoot 2 rounds. That's a little strange. How the fuck are there spiders here?
The metro isn't very deep here, and with the radiation so high, the locals probably didn't.
Oh, maybe it doesn't really make sense. If you're in a very irradiated area, it can be warm because of the radiation. But there's like ice everywhere.
This is just like back home. We're in our element here. What do you know? The air is breathable.
Ah. Okay, I guess he was supposed to go in front of me.
Mutants again.
Fuck.
Going to have a go at us. Let them try, I say.
Maybe we should switch to our shotgun. I'm glad we have the magazine now for it.
The straightway is blocked. Take a look around, Artyom. We need to get into the tunnel next to ours.
There we go. Those like moles? Yeah, those are moles.
Are you okay? Good. Let's see how you like some of these.
Fuck. Shit. I was worried some of them would come from behind. Shit.
Come and get some.
There we are. Most good, Harold. Most good.
Related to the mutants from back home. And this metro is crawling with them. I guess we can handle these. What do these things even eat here? Not people, that's for sure.
I think I have sleep apnea, but I'm not fat. I don't get it. I have sleep apnea. I actually want to see if I can get my tonsils removed because of that. I think it's related to my tonsils. The size of your airway influences whether or not you have sleep apnea. You might just have a small airway without being overweight. Wait, why did I do that? The way you sleep can influence things. There's plenty of other factors. Oh, I think there's a really annoying section down here. Starting to remember this. Fuck. Oh yeah, the stupid slugs. Yeah, I hate those things. I don't know what the fuck that shit is, but it's gross. Oh, am I not able to go through here? Or is it this way? Okay, that's strange. Maybe we have to wait for him. Oh, they're afraid of light. Okay. I think they're afraid of light. I don't know.
We could get out here.
Yeah, I think I have something wrong with my tonsils because I choke constantly. It even gives me problems with talking. where my like throat kind of collapses and I have to like say what I wanted to say again. I choke on my food and when I drink constantly, and yeah, I always have to clear my throat. Yikes. That would not be a fun place to die in. Look at this fucking shit. Holy crap. God damn it.
You break a leg, you crawl back to the Aurora alone. I can't turn back before I find that medicine.
Does Jeff Nippard give good fitness advice? His diet advice is stupid. I've made videos on some of the ridiculous things he said and done. He made that really dumb coronavirus video like a year ago that I responded to, where he like told people to eat fucking cheese for vitamin D, and then cheese doesn't have vitamin D in it, and yeah, you can even look up the brand of cheese that he showed in the video. It had 0 vitamin D. Like, so dumb. His diet overall is pretty crappy. He just eats a lot of meat and animal products and cheese. Not much fruits and vegetables. He also, I think he ended up actually agreeing with me that, you know, cholesterol from eggs and shit is bad for you, but he never ended up actually publicly retracting his statements about cholesterol. He used to say dietary cholesterol is fine, when obviously it's not. So, yeah, as far as nutrition goes, he doesn't know what the hell he's talking about, really. With lifting advice, I don't really watch him for lifting content. So I can't really say. I don't know why people like cheese. Cheese is garbage. It's just goop. Don't like the taste. Yeah, it looks like they were trying to get out, so I'd imagine that would be stuck. What the fuck even happened here? Really like the lighting in this game. Really cool. Oh.
Again.
Fuck. So this was their sleepy time. Shit. Meth has vitamin C? Yep. Definitely should smoke meth for vitamin C. Fuck. Ah, damn it, my shotgun's getting dirty. Give me a break! Okay, so I think the weapons malfunction when they overheat, and overheating happens faster when the weapon's dirty. Yeah, because now it's working. I see.
At least we're alive. Let's open that gate.
Let's see if we can open this. How much meth should I smoke to ensure proper vitamin C intake? I don't know, maybe ask your local meth dealer. They're experts on that sort of thing.
This is Sibirskaya, a line transfer station.
Do you know anything about benzo addiction? No, I know they're an addictive class of drugs. But I don't know anything about how to overcome something like a benzo addiction. Or best way to treat it.
Abandoned a long time ago.
So there is a fair bit of radiation around here. What antidepressants do you take? I take Prestique. I think the generic medication's called Dezenaflaxin or something, but I take Prestique. And the lowest efficacious dose has been working for me for the last, I think, over 3 months now. Oh. Well, there's a dumb kid. That child is really annoying. We just want to eat you, child. We won't eat all of you, just your toes. I think they should use ketamine to restrain suspects. Yeah, probably, because that is an addictive drug. Dumb kid. Oh, we're gonna get that kid. Don't you worry. I think there was a really weird puzzle to this. I jumped really far just now.
There's nothing to fear. We just want to talk.
There we go. Man, he's like a rat.
Grab him, Artyom! Stop! Where do you think you're going? Finally. Why did you run? Come on, speak up, soldier. Identify yourself.
Private Kirill Klebnikov, Oscar, Rapid Response Unit. And you won't get another word from me, so you can kill me now.
All right, Private. We mean no harm to anyone.
Oh, that was weird.
Just take us to your commanding officer.
What do you mean no harm? I'm from Moscow. I deal with them.
Them? Yeah,
Do you support LGBTQ? Yep.
But if they kill children,
I'm in support of gay, trans rights, for sure.
take us to your commander.
What happened with Fallout? We'll play it some other time. I'm just not streaming it
We're on
tonight.
an important mission, details of which may only be disclosed.
How's life, my dude? Pretty damn good. Been happy, enjoying my job,
Besides,
making gains. You know, can't really complain about too much.
All right.
no monkey business, mind you.
Not interested.
Just one section to the Institute. We're close, Artie. Wait. All clear. Come on.
Wait, you said you were close. But why do you need the Institute?
You are persistent. We're on a mission, but that's all I can tell.
Mission to the Institute? But there's no more green stuff left there.
Green stuff? What's that?
You don't know?
Is he talking about trees?
What station are you from?
Artyom is from the exhibition, and I'm from police.
Huh? Where is that?
It's in Moscow, soldier.
Wait.
Damn! The Nosarises!
Give me a boost there, please!
Gonna have to shoot more of these fuckers. Maybe I should swap out my gun so that well, wait, where's the barrel? Here we go. Fuck. Fuck! That way I can do more damage and not have to use as many shots.
Burn them! Use grenades! Bring it on! We're breaking through!
Oh, there's one. Fucking mole people.
You like it, huh?
Do you still train Muay Thai? No. Haven't done it in quite a while.
Just like old times.
There's been a pandemic and shit, and I just tore my adductor.
You can come out now.
That was by far the worst injury I've ever gotten while training.
How are we supposed to find him now? We shouldn't have taken eyes off him. Oh, he's alive.
It was only a couple of mutants. Are you really from Moscow?
We are. I'm Colonel Miller, leader of a special task force. Artyom here is one of my subordinates. We came from Moscow on a train.
Wow, this is cool. Wait a second, I'll open the gate.
Do you like any of the Harry Potter series? I enjoyed the first 3 books. The 3rd book was especially good. I was reading the 4th book and I was horrifically bored by it. Oh god.
777 Trequad Argentilian 777 U Quad Argentilian 777
Oddly, the best book was actually one of the worst movies.
77 Quadragentilian 777 Novemtragentilian 777 Octobragentilian 777 Septentragentilian 777 Sextragentilian 777 Quintragentilian 777 Quatuortragentilian 777 Tetragentilian 777 Duotragentilian 777 Untragentilian 777 Pragentilian 777 Novagentilian 777 Octovagentilian 777 Secvigentilian 777 Sec Virgintillion 777 Quinvirgintillion 777 Quartervigintillion 777 Trevigintillion 777 Duovigintillion 777 Unvigintillion 777 Vigintillion 777 Novemdecillion 777 Octodecillion 777 Septendecillion 777 Sextecillion 777 Quintessilion 777 Quartuordecillion 777 Tridecillion 777 Duodecillion 777 Undecillion 777 Decillion 777 Nonillion 777 Octillion 777 Septillion 777 Sextillion 777 Quintillion 777 Quadrillion 777 Trillion 777 Billion 777 million 777 thousand 777 commas 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 777 comma 777 comma 777 comma 777 comma 777 comma 777 comma 777. Thoughts on collagen supplementation? I've been using it to help treat tendinitis in my knee.
Yeah, so collagen is taken from basically, usually from, what's it called, bone and tendon and just connective tissue from pigs or cows. So even if it was efficacious, I wouldn't recommend it because it's horrifically unethical. And it doesn't do shit. So collagen is a protein. Proteins have to be broken down into amino acids and then reassembled. So just consuming a high protein diet would have the same effect as just taking collagen supplementation. So stop doing that because it's unethical. But thanks for the donation, man of God. Appreciate it. Hope that helps. Hopefully stop abusing animals. Onion Spam, thanks for the spam of 7s. I really do appreciate that. You should watch Candy Boy.
Just take a shot if you feel sick.
Never heard of Candy Boy. Candy Boy. Let me see. That actually looks good. I'll check that out.
Are you ready? Good luck. Remember why we are in this. The life of my daughter, your wife, is in your hands now. Now go.
Are you any good at mathematics, Richard? I'm not, hence why I failed my exams. I'm not great at math. I'm best at geometry. But, yeah, I'm not great at math. There's vegan versions of collagen. I don't know if there are. I know that there are vegan supplements that claim to boost collagen synthesis, but I don't know if there's actually any vegan collagen supplements.
Some Boda say maha fucking SSSSSR, SSSPSPSPSPSPSPSPSPAA mama mama ma. TCH 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 8 decillion 888 nonillion 888 octillion 888 septillion 888 sextillion 888 quintillion 888 quadrillion 888 trillion 888 billion 888 million 888,888 TCH 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 TCHU. Do I make you spammy baby X? What about curcumin? What would you recommend for knee issues?
So, curcumin, turmeric, you can find a bunch of other supplements like that. It's technically not a supplement, it's like a spice, but yeah, there are people who claim that they see improvements after they supplement turmeric or curcumin or both. Some joint issues are caused from inflammatory problems, and if you take a potent antioxidant like turmeric or curcumin, it can help. You can try. There's a lot of different reasons why you might have knee pain, so that's not necessarily the only strategy you can use to deal with knee pain. I don't know if you're getting knee pain from weight training. Usually knee pain from weight training is due to just training with too heavy of a load too often and just reducing training load. So like as a percentage of your 1 rep max fixes that issue. I don't know why you have knee pain, but that can help. Thanks for the donation though, dude. Yeah, so the maker, you do make me feel spammy, that's for sure. I don't know if they're going to indefinitely just keep popping up. God damn it. Fuckers. Fuck! Oh shit. How fucking dare you? How fucking dare you? Okay, we done there? Do you have an opinion on... wait... adaptogens? Mushroom extracts like moon juice powder, dust in particular. I'm not familiar with those. I don't know what that is. So I don't have an opinion. Alright. All donesy onesie. It's a shame you're never able to use these big machine guns. It looks like a 50 cal. There is ammo in it. Alright. I know this part is a pain in the ass. There's a big, weird, leech monster, and there's a bunch of leeches everywhere. Fuck. Why the hell am I stuck? Jesus. I don't know if I have to go in here or if I can just keep going forward. Oh shit. Well, okay then. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, that's... yeah, these... those things spit shit at you. Where the fuck is that one getting me from? I don't even see anything. Yeah, now I remember why I fucking hated this section so much. That appears to be... ah, fuck. No upgrades for the shotgun. Let's see. It looked like a long barrel. More damage. Oh, so rate of fire goes down. That's not really a big deal. Box magazine. Fuck yes, please. Your screen is black? Mine isn't. I think that's on your end or YouTube. Fuck. Fuck. That's a really cool, like, belt-fed shotgun. I don't know what the hell that shit is. It's fucking weird. Hopefully we can find, somewhere to clean our guns off. What the hell? Oh shit. Ah, that's stupid. Like, you can't even fucking kill these things without stopping first. It's so stupid. Yeah, I fucking hate this part. Eat shit and die, bitch.
All aboard the Spam Express. And where you at and at and at and at and at and where are me hosey ow no just hit the jackpot 77777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777 Ancient Cthulhu's Nacria size watch you Fap 20.
Well, thank you, Maximus. That was pretty excellent spam. Appreciate that. It's so dumb. I hate having to do that. You're tired? I'm kind of tired too. It's not too bad. But I'm gonna have to stretch. Just so I'm nice and limber for tomorrow when I train. Ah, shit. So there are those big-ass slugs. Those are like leeches or something. Yeah, they gotta be leeches. Fuck right off. Shit. I don't know how many rounds are in belts. I shot 1, 2. Fuck. Fuck right off. Well, let's just continue then. Don't know if we're getting off here. No, that's not a platform. So... oh, crap. I have to change the filter. Yeah, I should make a... fuck you! Should make a burger before I go to bed. Yeah, there's that fucking thing. I don't know why the boat isn't turning. Yeah, it's like refusing to turn. What? It's like not turning. Why the fuck? Is there some kind of weird thing going on? It's not letting me turn the boat. That is very odd. Okay, let's back way the fuck up and see if it's some weird clipping issue. Yeah, it's like still not letting me turn the boat. That's really weird. Let's just reload it and see if it fixes it. Now it's turning, okay. Okay. Fuck. Ah, shit. These things are so stupid. Like, they actually make you waste ammo on these dumb things. At least, I'm using a trainer with infinite ammo, so I don't have to worry about it. I remember when I played through this before without the trainer, I was so annoyed at the section. Wait, what am I doing here? I'm confused where I'm supposed to go. Fuck right off. Oh, that is so lame. Is there another one? Oh yeah, there it is. Debate Kanye West on abortion. I would not be opposed to that, but I don't think Kanye West would agree to it. That'd be fucking hilarious if I was able to get that set up, though. So I think it's dead now. At least that one. Oh, nice. We can repair our shit. And clean our weapons. Excellent. And I can repair my mass. Most good. Do you still play MK11? Haven't played it in a while. I'd like there to be another story DLC. If there was another story DLC, I'd play it. I don't know if they're gonna make another story DLC or if they're just gonna wait to, you know, make a new MK game. This is weird. It's where the fuck am I supposed to go? Yeah, that's not helpful. So is this just optional? Okay, I don't know where to go from here. Do I have to, like, go back to my boat, or is there a boat here? Do I have to jump across? Maybe I just have to jump across. Or do I go on the other side? Some Blaha sound effects. Isn't there a bunch of those? Yeah. Hate those things so much. I'm confused. Oh no, wait, there's a boat there. I didn't notice that. Why is there 1K dislikes? Ask the haters who just subscribed to my channel to do that. I don't know. It's actually kind of good that I get so many dislikes, because it actually makes my videos more likely to be recommended. Any kind of engagement is good, so... Is the switch in here? I don't think it is. Yeah, it's... So... how the fuck do I get the thing down? Do I just shoot it? I don't know how to get to that platform up there. Okay, weird. Yeah, how do I get up there? How do I... Ah, what the fuck? Nope. Fuck. Oh, damn it. Ah, son of a bitch. That's annoying. I really have to pee. Oh, there's that stupid slug. Okay, let's go back in here, clean our gun, see if there's something I missed.
Has depression ever affected your cognitive abilities? Like your intelligence or creativity? It seems like I am experiencing this.
I know it can. Actually, depression can reduce your intelligence, creativity. It also certainly affects motivation. So it certainly can. Has intelligence made me dumber? Or sorry, has depression made me dumber? I don't think so. It's certainly influenced my creativity. I'm, at the very least, less motivated to be creative. And I'm less motivated to do anything. I have huge issues with motivation when I'm depressed. So that can certainly be the case. Oh crap, I didn't want to do that. But thanks for the donation, huge ass. Hope that helps. Non-negotiable donated $2. I didn't have anything to say, but thanks for the donation, non-negotiable. Fuck. That is so stupid. That's the dumbest enemy in the whole game. There, now the boat is dropped. And we can get the fuck out of here finally, I think anyway. Now there's the turd. Believe it is now dead. Oh, I think there's another one. Shit! Fucking reload, bitch. So, this actually has 20 shots. That's quite a lot. Oh, there it is. Actually, there's like a few. Would you say the main storyline in MK11 was better than most of the MK series? Well, There wasn't really a storyline in the MK series, like no other Mortal Kombat games aside from the modern like trilogy reboot had an actual storyline. There was like, you know, a story after you finish the arcade mode and all the other games. But yeah, there wasn't like a storyline in any of the other MK games like there was in MK 9, 10, 11. I thought MK9 had the best actual story. MK10, that story kind of sucked. MK11 was a lot better than MK10. I'd still say it was a little bit not as good as MK9. As far as the story goes. The gameplay and everything and graphics, obviously a different story, but MK9 had a fantastic story. I loved it.
I have cystic acne and am looking to get a prescription for Accutane. However, as a vegan, is it moral to use medication as they may be tested and or contain animal ingredients? How should vegans treat getting medicated?
So, I don't know if Accutane has any animal ingredients. I don't think it does as far as animal testing for medication. Oh shit, I need to change the filter. As far as animal testing for medication, I wouldn't worry about it. It's legally required to get a medication on the market to do animal testing, so whether or not you use the medication, it doesn't make a difference. As far as certain medications containing animal products, I think in most circumstances that doesn't really matter unless the medication is unnecessary. Accutane, I don't know, if you have really bad cystic acne, that is actually a legitimate health issue, where if Accutane supposedly contained animal products, I don't think it does. But if it did, I think you could justify it. Let me see. Is Accutane vegan? I think it's very high dose vitamin A. Each capsule contains beeswax, butylated hydroxynazole. I don't know what that shit is. Okay, so apparently the capsules can contain beeswax. They might be made out of gelatin. Was tested on animals, I wouldn't worry about that.
You're one of my favorite YouTubers. You're very intelligent and you don't care what others think about you. You are my idol and you inspired me to go vegan. Thank you, Richard. People like me appreciate you. Fuck the haters.
Well, thank you, Dre. Thanks for the support. And thanks for the donation, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, so with the animal products that are contained in Accutane, you could argue that the extent to which you might be supporting a rights violation is justified for maybe the amount of benefit you're getting out of it, the tiny amount of gelatin that you might be consuming. Yeah, it might not be a big deal in the grand scheme of things if you do have, like, really bad cystic acne. There are issues with Accutane. It seems to actually increase risk of suicide. I think that might still be... being studied. They're not sure if it's just that people with really bad acne have higher risk of suicide, but even there seems to be, it seems to be due to the Accutane, because people on the treatment actually have increased risk of suicide, not just people with the same degree or severity of acne. It can dry out your skin like fucking crazy, which could be worse than the acne you're dealing with, potentially. Shit, what the fuck? I swear I just changed the fucking filter. But yeah, under the circumstances, if your acne can be treated in some other fashion effectively, I'd avoid Accutane. If it can't, and you're having very, very severe kind of symptoms from it, like cystic acne can be extremely painful, aside from just not looking good. It can also increase the risk of other infections and shit, so... Okay, that's a weird noise. So you could argue the animal products contained versus the benefit you get out of it would, you know, would be justified. I don't know though, situations like that are a little weird. Why are my filters lasting like nothing? So it looks like you're getting radiation sickness. Whoever donated Triretin, a microgel. Never heard of that one. Have you played Long Dark? No. I've not. I'm not really into survival type games. Thoughts on Onision? He's a terrible person. I think we already know that though. He abuses his romantic partners. He certainly takes advantage of young girls and kind of grooms them. Seems like his wife, husband now, I guess because she's identifying as trans, Kai, she seems to be worse. It's pretty clear she actually broke the law with, that one kid they had staying with them. Like, it's really weird. I don't know why, what other purpose Onision would have an interest in taking in these underage girls, you know what I mean? So, yeah, it's pretty fucked. And he was abusing his other girlfriend before Lainey so bad she ended up having a fucking seizure and shit. And then he filmed it. It was so fucked. As far as I'm aware, Onision's still on YouTube, unless he got banned. don't think we go through there. Would you say Usain Bolt was on steroids back in his prime days, or was he genetically gifted? He's on gear. So think about this. Who was it? Ben Johnson back in the day? He was busted for taking steroids. I think Carl Lewis was also busted, but nothing happened to him because he had the kind of political clout behind him. But yeah, like Ben Johnson, the guy who's insanely jacked, genetically gifted as fuck, perfect body for sprinting, and he's on steroids. And then you have guys who are still breaking his record. Like, yeah, get real. They're all on drugs. So all of these record-breaking Olympians are all on drugs, including Usain Bolt. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Do you know Low Tier God? Yeah, I know about him. He is for sure a narcissist, and he's a piece of garbage. He lost to a guy who is physically disabled. The guy can't move his arms and I think his legs, so he has to play games with his mouth. And he's really amazing at it too, and he beat him, and then Low Tier God makes fun of his disability. Like, that's just fucking disgusting. Really pathetic. I don't know if he's gotten better recently, but I know for sure he had fucking problems. Hopefully, he's gotten some sort of counseling or something for that, or therapy. Thoughts on pistachios? I like pistachios. They're nice and creamy. I think my favorite nut is cashews, though. I like unsalted cashews. Unsalted cashews are sweet. Pistachios taste really good with salt, though. They need to be salted for me to really enjoy them. So I think this is where we end up seeing those huge ape creatures. It's coming up pretty soon, I know. Fuck. Change the filter. Oh, is that ball lightning? Holy shit. A lot of ball lightning around here. Low Tier God is the same, still raging. Yeah. He's really terrible. Thoughts on harmless animals all being left alone, but murderous carnivorous animals being wiped out for meat? Would that be more adequate or the same? I think that would be a better moral outcome. It's a terrible idea to eat carnivorous animals, though. Risk of zoonotic disease transmission is huge. These are all blind apes. So I'm going to shoot and kill them. Fuck! Oh my god. Okay, now I caught fire. How the hell did that thing take so much punishment? Did you like the Lion King movie in the 90s? It was okay. Wasn't one of my favorite Disney movies. I thought Aladdin was much better. There we go. Most good, Harold. Most good. Is it possible to enhance humans with high tech? I don't see why not. There's more of those apes.
You should watch Last Night in Soho trailer, it's an interesting thriller movie.
Last Night in Soho. Let me check that out. Last Night in Soho. Okay, thanks for the recommendation. I'll check it out. Appreciate the donation too, dude. Ew, spiders. He can take so much bullets because he's vegan. I don't know if it would be. I don't know how the fuck you'd find any plants to eat in fucking nuclear wasteland in fucking Russia where it's cold as shit. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Wish I would have known about RIR training when I first started training. I would have saved myself a lot of time. Yeah, me too. I would have made a lot more progress. Probably prevented some injuries too. Why did I need to get in here then? Oh, I see. Still fighting Kenny KO in all likelihood. The issue is there's a pandemic and shit going on, dude. And I just tore my fucking adductor. Blind fucking son of a bitch. Ugh. Oh boy. So I think there's that research lab we need to get to, and yeah, there's a bunch of apes over there. Multiple. Crap. No. Have you seen Sausage Party? No, I know what it is. The whole concept really triggered me. Thought it was an insanely stupid idea for a movie. Like, it's weird how, I mean, they literally had sausages screaming in pain from being eaten. You know what sausages are made of, right? Like, the animals to make the sausages screamed in pain. They even had carrots, like sentient carrots. Just stupid. Well, that person was not Anna. They were already dead. Oh shit. Might have a problem there. Yeah, if we could clean this gun, that would be great. There's another shotgun.
Hello. Everyone here knows you are still involved in the rotting wood trade, and Bolsonaro almost got you booted off YouTube. You think you're clever, but you should seriously take Paolo's example, run to Nunavut, and never show your fash again. Do it, mate.
I am not involved in the rotting wood trade. I'm not a degenerate who would associate with such things and wrongdoings. And I will sue you if you keep spreading that slanderous misinformation. But thanks for the donation. Brazil demands proper wood. Okay, bye-bye. They're looking for radioactive bananas. Looks like that's what they eat. Yeah, there's 2 of them there. There we go. Easy peasy. What is Fentermine? Some famous boxer got popped for it. I don't know. Thoughts on yoga? If you want to increase your spinal flexibility or flexibility in general, yoga's good. Just be careful. A lot of people overdo it, and then they end up snapping their shit up, tearing something, hurting themselves. You should check out the documentary Bikram Yoga on Netflix. It's pretty weird. The guy who developed Bikram Yoga and made it a big thing, he's like a crazy fucking wacko who stole the whole system.
Sausage Party was a great movie. Why better than most Pixar films? Also, the Rejoin the Food talked was because it was a parody of Pixar movies.
Yeah, maybe the concept triggered me, and I really didn't like some of the promotion for the movie. Seth Rogen was making sausages with like some recipe, food YouTubers.
It's alright. I know you
So yeah, I just never saw it. Don't want to support it. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo.
I want you to be there when you are here. So nice.
That is not Anna again.
I'm sorry.
I think we're done with all the apes. We just have to find the medicine. I'll finish the game, even if it takes a little over 8 hours. Because we're right at the very end. Okay, I think that's it. Pretty sure. Yep, that's it. And you could grab multiple boxes just to be safe. Goddamn apes. What is your problem exactly? Jesus. Just trying to get medicine. It's weird how they're blind. Like they actually don't have eyes. You can watch it without sporting it, I know that, but I just don't want to. Okay, good, it's dead. What game is this? This is Metro Exodus. Have you tried psychedelic shrooms since the old school vids? Yep, I have. I took them fairly recently, a few months ago. They were really amazing shrooms. I had the most bizarre, crazy trip. I'll explain it in just a second.
I invented a cool, fun abdominal exercise. Tell me what you think. You get naked and hold a crunch. While holding the crunch, you watch hentai and get an erection and jerk off. The pleasure of the hentai overrides the ab burn and you will get a six-pack.
Yeah, I've kind of done that myself because of the angle of my TV. So, I think I was the first one to invent that, Vibs Cartel, but... yeah, it is a good exercise. Thanks for the donation, Vibs Cartel. Yeah, so, I took shrooms again a few months ago and I got them from a dispensary. They were incredible. So, there was a lot that happened in the trip, but the most notable thing was I turned into a girl during the trip. I saw nothing but blackness. Then I saw my own face, and then I saw that I turned into a girl. And then there were a bunch of female faces that came towards me, and I started kissing girls as a girl, and I had a non-stop 30-minute orgasm. Not even kidding. I was just orgasming 30 minutes straight. It's pretty fucking crazy. I didn't even know you could do that on shrooms. Who wins, Devon or Thor? My money's on Thor, but who knows?
You're alive! Alive! I thought I was all alone again. Get up! Quick! He's asleep. Better leave them be when they get like this. It's just a straight drive from now on.
Yeah, the mushrooms were called White Penis Envy, I think.
He just died like this.
Or Penis Envy, something like that. I don't know if it was white. No, I think it was Albino Penis Envy. Yeah, they're pretty amazing. How much shrooms did you take? I took about 7 grams. I've taken more shrooms before. I've taken 10-gram doses, but those shrooms were particularly potent. Okay, let's go save our wife and have the happy ending, because I'm sure I was a good enough person throughout the whole game.
And that he saved us all. On the way back, we got jumped by mutants.
Have you heard the black critic guy defended the Cuties movie?
I don't know about the black critic guy. The Cuties movie was weird. I know about it. I think a lot of people kind of freaked out about that movie a bit too much. They focused too much on the content of the movie rather than the context. So I don't think it's necessarily a bad movie, it's just, you know, the subject matter is definitely hard to deal with. So I could understand why somebody would try to defend it, but I don't know about his opinion on it. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo. Is this the way to go? Okay. Wonder how this kid even got there. Do you trip so bad you get ego death on mushrooms? Yeah, pretty much every time I've done shrooms, I've gotten ego death. Unless I'm like microdosing or doing very, very low doses. But yeah, pretty much every time that happens. Are you gonna vlog anytime soon? Probably.
It is a bad movie. It sexualized children and tried to promote child porn or gaffy.
No, it... The movie definitely depicted the sexualization of children for sure, but it didn't promote it. It did the exact opposite. The whole point was that it's bad, it showed how kids can fall into these traps, but yeah. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. I know you always deliberately try to be annoying. Oh, Miller died? Oh yeah, he died. Do you like any of the Michael Myers movies? Not really. The first... I've only seen the first two and I think Halloween H2O. First two are horror classics, but they're a little boring, and H2O is just bad. Thought Halloween 3 was pretty great. It's like a weird B kind of horror movie, but it's really good. It's quite entertaining. Well, I guess we're taking the weird, annoying kid along. Oh my god, they're running in slow motion. Thinking of getting any new tattoos? No. Not for the time being.
how he's even alive. Artyom, can you hear me?
Careful, everyone. He got irradiated badly. And I couldn't even get a reading on the Colonel's body. The counter goes off the scale.
Hold on, Artyom. We'll fix you just fine.
How could this happen?
Focus, Katya! What do we do? Tell us!
An emergency transfusion. We must give him as much blood as we can.
Transfusion it is then. Will it save him?
It will keep him alive for a little longer.
No excuse, you do not sexiles kids to show it's bad to do it in the first place. That's child porn and that's unacceptable.
Get everyone here.
Don't go to sleep.
Okay, Dodo, I kind of agree with you. The movie was really weird. Definitely, I think they could have been smarter with how they presented the content. Were those literally winged rats? Holy shit. That's amazing. But thanks for the donation, Dodo. Psycho Goreman was great. I like that movie.
You can't give more.
The little girl in that movie was hilarious. I like how she wasn't afraid of that insane alien monster at all.
Don't you dare die on us. Just don't you dare. You've got a whole life ahead of you. And kids. So fight for it. Fight!
Why did you stop? Didn't you always want to go outside? Didn't you open that airlock at the Botanical Gardens? This place is much better.
No.
This isn't your destination, Artyom. You're not there yet, not even close. It's not your
I want the good
station.
ending. I did everything good. I was a good boy.
Can you hear me? Give me your hand. Oh, you're burning up.
Favorite bean to eat? Probably
This
chickpeas.
old man's blood will do something about that hot head of yours, eh?
Come on, let's go.
Okay, my friend. Time to get some quality blood in that body of yours, huh? With this, you'll be up in no time. Or I'll eat my own shoes, huh? Yeah.
Hear me, Artyom. You've got a wife you need to work on making kids with. And my fiancé is still in Moscow. We still have to stir some shit up back in the metro, so don't you fucking dare die here.
Look, Artyom.
Okay, man.
Lake Baikal. Makes you believe real life is possible. Not the petty rat race we had back in the metro. I just have to say, you were right, Artyom. Right for wanting to get us out.
They're all the same blood type, possibly, or
The old fool. I was simply afraid. Afraid of life.
he might have a blood type where anybody can donate.
Look, he's smiling. Smiling in his sleep. He even seems to say something.
It's his fever talking. He's burning up.
This world is worth giving everything up for, Artyom. You were always ready, and I was too attached to my position in the rat race. I'm sorry. Sorry for what happened to Anna. Sorry for blaming you. Had I not pumped everyone up about the occupying forces, she'd never have fallen there.
Artyom, I beg you, don't die. Stay with me, please. I don't want a life if you're not a part of it. Can you hear me?
Arnold Schwarzenegger,
It's negger, not the other word, so.
I don't care if you go to that ocean.
Well, thank you, Salem Chattery, appreciate it. Yeah, neg, not the other one.
She can barely stand herself.
It's an E, not an I. That's the important distinction.
Medicine helped. It's a miracle.
I have a daughter, but I also wanted a son. A really stubborn one, just like me. Like you. I really like this place. It's so clean. I'd like to stay here forever. Could you arrange that for me? And the most important thing, my time's up, Artyom. It's your turn now. Step up, lead them. Just remember that I created the Order to save people. All people, Artyom. Don't forget that. Because I somehow did. Goodbye, Commander. Time to wake up.
Yay!
Come on.
We live.
Rise and shine, son.
The fever is subsiding. I think he's getting better. Now he needs some rest. You too, Anna. We've got hope now.
Yay! Happy ending.
We found the place I saw in my dream. That hill on
No,
the
they
shores
could
of
not. You do
Baikal
not
where Miller took
sexualize
me.
kids' parade.
A clean place, just like he said.
Yeah, so I think I just agreed with you with the last comment, Dodo, so I don't know,
a home at the foot of a hill, overlooking
why
a lake,
you're complaining still, but thanks for the donation anyway, Dodo. Appreciate it.
who will be born not in the damp and dark tunnels, but under blue sky and bright sun.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yay.
as the ranking officer, I propose a motion to entrust the duty of commanding the order to Artyom.
Wonder if they're gonna make a sequel. I don't know.
So, what would your orders be, sir?
I would say we all go home. But this home seems too large for just us. You know, the Colonel once told me, he created the Order to save people. All of them. I say it's time we perform this duty.
According to Wikipedia, Arnold Schwarzenegger's father was part of the Nazi army. I don't know if his father was actually willingly part of the Nazi army. A lot of people were forcibly drafted. My grandmother's dad, so my great-grandfather, one of my great-grandfathers anyway, he was actually forced to serve for the Nazis. He was actually part of the SS. He just said that he kept his head down, tried to avoid any conflict, and just tried to survive. That's it. So a lot of people were in that situation. I don't think that means anything necessarily that Arnold Schwarzenegger's dad was in the Nazi army. Okay, so we got the happy ending. That's nice.
Salman Rushdie born on a Mushdi and died on a Sushdi. Also I am medical doctor and the animals will overpopulate if we stop breeding them.
That literally made no sense. I liked that joke about the Solomon Grundy nursery rhyme thing. That was funny, but yeah, I don't see how animals will overpopulate if we stop breeding them. I think the opposite would probably be the case, but thanks for the donation, Dr. Zakir Naik. That does sound like something he'd say. So, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. What I'll probably do is edit the Swayze response part of the stream, upload that as a video, and leave the stream unlisted. But thanks for checking out the stream, everybody. I will start putting some of my other videos public starting tomorrow. Thanks to everyone who donated in Streamlabs, really appreciate it. And as always, keep making those vegan gains.